button.
Welcome to a new kind of tension all across the alien nation, where everything isn't meant to be okay. Television dreams of tomorrow, we're not the ones meant to follow. There, that's enough, do or you.
Welcome back to another episode of Ash and Their Fantastic Friends, the show in which Ash talks to their fantastic friends about a wide variety of pop cultural stuff. I'm your guest host, Sonic Hedgehog, the Mobian Nightmare. I've got adrenaline in my soul.
Oh, is that why you're so fast?
Yeah. It's my raging patriotism, which is not blind patriotism, but that's a discussion for another time.
It's raging. Yeah.
I'm also joined by Daystar, pronouns, Eddie.
You want to just show off that logo real quick on your shirt?
Yeah, sure. They didn't have the Mobian colors.
Yeah. We should have told you about this sound that your mic is making, Sonic. It's okay. We don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, we don't.
I'm not here for long.
Anyway, speaking of Cody Rhodes, I also found Cody Rhodes today at the store finally after like 4 months of looking.
Cody Rhodes in
Cody Rhodes. So we're gonna unbox him. He's the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes.
Release
from the WWE Elite Collection Top Picks.
I say keep him in prison. I say keep him imprisoned.
Yes.
Keep him in there.
And on the back it says that the American Nightmare defeated AJ Styles in his first televised undisputed WWE Championship defense at Backlash 2024. So this was made when Cody was still champion. And
I mean, he's champion again.
I'll unbox the figure so you can see, but like this is.
He doesn't get brownie points for defeating a homophobe just because you fought him that one time.
The gay community.
The gay community.
I got you a Shirley Temple.
Why is yours just empty?
Because I got me.
The Cody community.
WWE.
Speaking of WWE, I think Ash's shirt might be the best.
Yes, this shirt actually is the best WWE merchandise.
The only reasonable WWE purchase made this week.
Yeah, my Naomi shirt finally came in, which really sucks because she might have to lose. She might have to not have the championship anymore.
I'm so upset about it.
Big
Jimmy
Uso, what the fuck were you doing?
You better watch out.
Getting in it.
I'm gonna get you, Jimmy.
I'm going to actually fight Jimmy Uso.
Hello.
Legitimately.
Hello.
Here's the thing, though. Was Jimmy on SmackDown yesterday?
Oh, I didn't get a chance. Sonic was too busy dealing with unruly guests.
Oh,
Sonic.
WWE.
WWE sucks. Nobody should watch it, and it's bad.
Anyway, here's Cody out of the box.
And here's me in this jacket.
Okay, so fun fact. You see this weight belt? You know how Cody's known for his weight belts? This one says Cody. I don't think he's ever had a weight belt that looks like that.
Can I take his head?
Yeah, you can take his head.
So, what lesbians are on the itinerary tonight?
We don't talk about lesbians on this show.
You can see.
We don't support
The
lesbians.
hint of the
We don't support lesbians.
Yeah.
You're on the
Fucking
Ash and Their
neck
Fantastic
tattoo.
Friends podcast.
Whining, losing women.
Scissors, because I can't pop
No,
them out.
that's not true.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
She
strapped in there.
got away.
Cody Rhodes.
Brandy is.
I got caught in the rain
Oh no.
on Wednesday because
Oh,
I
Wednesday?
didn't realize that Justice League Red came out next week. And I was so sad.
Well,
If only your friend didn't have a show called Last Week in Comics
well, that doesn't tell you what's going to happen next week.
and posts about every single release.
I really, well, you post on Sunday. DC Comics come out on Wednesday.
You also don't
Well,
post.
DC Comics
there.
hasn't sponsored me yet, so
You don't. You only say what happened last week. You don't do every future update, which we can cover solicits. The solicits came out a few days ago.
I know I've recorded them.
This was a good.
We can
arc.
talk about the
A
Sonic
lot.
Spians.
No, we don't support lesbians here, Sonic.
so
You know
hard.
this. This is
This
your
was a really-
dictate, Sonic. That was the conditions of you joining the podcast, Sonic, was that we weren't going to talk about lesbians.
I did not sign up for that condition, and that was one made up. In fact, I think you guys signed on specifically not to talk about lesbians.
What?
I want to talk about the arc of Sonic that we had pulled up because it had Silver the Hedgehog in it, and he's
What
my special
are-
little guy.
What are some
I'm really
DC
just opening Cody
As long
Rhodes.
as
I
we
pull
don't
up
mention the
lesbians, and you
lesbians,
want to talk about the little gay boy?
as long as we don't mention the lesbians, we can talk about
that
the
does
Hedgehog
sum up most of
or
like
Silver the Hedgehog.
that does sum up most of
This
fandom.
hat- I'm
Like
using the
ignoring
I got it. I got him out.
ignoring canon lesbians to focus on head canon gay boys. You summed up like most of AO3.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! I don't think Silver's gay.
I do.
Like
He's
him.
straight.
Oh, okay, I see.
Great.
You want me to,
Cody's
you
arm
want me
out.
to ignore lesbians so we can talk about your little boy?
Show this stupid tattoo.
No.
What
The net tattoos on him.
can I say?
Silver the Hedgehog is the son. of
What are
the-
some DC characters I like? Okay, like I don't know, man.
The Green Lantern.
Rena, I didn't get your opinion on the Cody Rhodes jacket.
I'm glad you have it. I'm happy for you.
If you love it, I
I
love
have
it.
put Cody's little belt on him.
Oh wait, I want to show off the commission that Nemesis did for me.
That's
Oh,
an
yeah,
actual good
that was
thing.
good.
Jack, let me know in
Nemesis,
the
I need
comments
to
below
respond
what you
with
think
what
of the Cody Rhodes jacket. Hold on.
Nemesis gave me amazing ideas about gods and monsters, and then I proceeded to just not respond with my own because I got super busy. So I need to do that.
Oh God.
I have to say, I really respect Denise Camp a lot for shit talking his prior employers about their transphobia. You know?
Yeah.
Denise or Dennis
Dennis.
Camp tends to be the most like based comic book writer we currently have right now,
Dennis
which is
Camp's
a
cool as
very
hell.
like low bar, you know.
I just wish I liked his comic books.
That's true.
I like him as a dude.
Can
Anyway, here's Cody.
can I show off what Nemesis has
Yes.
made for me? It's radical as fuck. This shit
Hell
rules.
yeah.
This is
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Zoom in on
I love it.
Bonnie.
I
Can we get
love
some
it
Bonnie
so much.
deets? Bonnie Zoom, please? Can we
Nice.
Zoom in on body.
Oh, you can
enhance?
zoom in on Twitter.
What does
Yeah.
Denise Camp look like?
Hell yeah.
I really
Where's
like it
Denise?
because like every single scene is in like a different time of day, and it's excellent. It's excellent. I love the time
Oh.
management so much.
Oh,
Can I read
Denise
something real quick?
Denise Camp is Filipino. I didn't
Yeah.
realize.
Also Turkish.
Yeah, that's why Ash likes him. How did you not know? I've told you that before.
He's Turkish and Filipino.
Yeah.
No one has told me this.
I told
Ash.
you this.
No one told
Ash.
me about this.
I
Denise
told you.
Camp is the bridge between you and Ayaan.
Whoever that is.
Ayaan's not Turkish. He's Pakistani.
Okay, mind you, Ayaan, the only reason that
I'm
we're
Sonic.
both not Pakistani is because my
I'm
family
Sonic.
didn't leave during partition.
Whoa.
I'm Sonic the Hedgehog.
Anyway,
That is an actual
I-
truth, though.
I'm
I
sure.
have
Can I
read
rant
Assorted
about
Crisis
something?
event. I've read an Assorted Crisis event. It's okay.
Can I?
Oh yeah, we talked. Someone talked with Rena about that 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
The answer is get closer to the mic.
Your
That
mic
was
is
a really-
so crunchy, Sonic. Could you slow down, Sonic? Your mic is crunching
That
so
was
hard.
that was a good
Keeping up with
section.
you.
I still can't get over the like what if Tom King wrote all these characters and then they didn't say anything about why they think those characters would be good under Tom King. They were just like, well, it's not well known, so
Yeah.
Nemesis, don't say
Hold on.
negative. do that to yourself. You're doing amazing.
I'm adjusting the microphone settings. Is it better?
Yeah.
I mean, like, it comes in and out. We'll see.
Mhm.
I wonder how can I?
You're just putting
Oh.
Cody on the mic. He looks
Don't
like
put Cody on the mic. I don't want to hear what he has to say.
That's a common occurrence in WWE.
Here,
He
here.
should not.
Little dick syndrome.
Oh, is your dick flaccid? That's my favorite Cody Rhodes quote.
Oh,
Hey, Rock, go
Why did he say that?
fuck yourself.
why did he say that?
No.
Don't. You don't need to be drinking Cody juice like that.
I still have Cody juice.
Here, he can sit on my
Straight from the
You can
tap,
see him.
Cody juice.
Yeah.
Straight from the tap. The only
Yeah.
person drinking Cody juice is
Is it the
Randy
fruit punch
Orton.
flavor?
Yeah. I am
Yeah.
waiting until I have the build for it,
You
but
have
I have plans for an LA night vest.
Put it. It's on the other table.
Straight from straight from something.
With him, we're about to say an LA night. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry.
What do you think about WWE signing people that Stephanie Bakor has restraining orders against? Pretty fucked
So
up.
I think people
That's crazy
also need
work.
to put into context this is not a normal restraining order. That is her ex's brother, the ex who threatened to kill her.
And his
WWE just hates women.
her ex's current girlfriend as well.
Oh my god.
What?
Yeah. Who she also has a restraining order against.
Anyway, Naomi, if you really
That's
need
way
to
past not
leave,
cool.
That's
Yeah.
okay.
Naomi, I
That's
will
not-
support you in any company you go to. Go back. Don't go back to TNA, but
Go to drag. What was it called? It's drag attack wrestling. Go to drag
Easy
attack
work,
wrestling.
because it feels like AAA is trying to pride himself on this being the least toxic set or like the least toxic working environment at the moment. But it feels like these conscious decisions are a bad idea. Maybe it's because maybe they might be on SmackDown or NXT, and meanwhile Stephanie Vaquer is on Raw. But still wild to have them on the roster, right?
maybe
Yeah,
that's,
because there's
maybe-
never a crossover between shows. That never happens.
Yeah, and it's not
mean, they
like
could just
it's not
put it-
like Stephanie isn't booked for every single crossover between WWE and AAA.
Yeah, but legally, I feel like they can't be allowed within each other's grasp. And I think Stephanie is a bigger star than a lot of the others.
Here's the thing. If he is found, then he can be charged. However,
Yeah, but, like-
if he's not found out, if he is within vicinity of Stephanie and no one, catches him or calls the police or like any of that, then he basically walks away scot-free.
Well, like the more important part to me is like he only gets in trouble if Stephanie brings charges because he violated the restraining order, which one does not stop if anything bad happens at the moment, but two, like if your boss hires someone that you have a restraining order against, they're not going to be happy if when you are both paid to be there, you enforce the restraining order.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
it's putting Stephanie specifically into a really shitty situation.
Yeah, especially in a company that is like notoriously bad for putting you in tough spots where you have to say yes or else you're going to get in trouble with the company.
T-Boy Wrestling.
Tell us more.
Tell us more about this T-Boy wrestling.
I've been told that's a slur.
No, I don't think you know what slurs are.
Maybe when you say it.
But I've been told.
Gotta remove Ayaan real fast.
Bye, Ayaan.
I'll
You
put,
said
I'm
T-Boy one
Sonic.
too many times.
I'll put Sonic back.
Sonic gets canceled for saying T-Boy like it's a slur.
Why am I canceled for saying T-Boy?
You're right. Sonic the Hedgehog is in fact transgender. He's got
Sonic
the
can say it because he is a
scars to prove
T-Boy.
it.
Really good thing that Ayaan isn't here to say it.
Yeah.
Oh, now that I, Sonic the Hedgehog, am here, am allowed to say a lot more things than Ayaan can say.
No! Ayaan, or Sonic, say the F slur. Sonic, say the F slur. Sonic, say it. Say it.
Knock.
Ah, shit.
Okay,
Fell off.
hold on. So, T-Boy Wrestling is this event that I think started in California, but is going to different cities where trans men fight on stage, and it's very theatrical and stuff, like typical wrestling, only they also make out.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah! Holy shit. Okay.
Goldbug,
that
you should
also
watch-
brings up a very good point. Yeah, Jay Nakamura has done nothing wrong and should be nominated for a Nobel Peace Prize.
Yes. Yeah. Goldbug, you should watch. You should look up. It's in French, so that's kind of a bummer. But you should look up Drag Attack Wrestling on YouTube. It's
It
very
is
cool.
It is Canadian French and not actual French, so that's something.
I don't think that that's true. They were in Paris.
Wow! Kill me! Okay, we can't support this.
They travel around Europe though.
Can't support Europe either.
Well,
Pretty
we're
problematic things
we're
that-
American, so
That is true.
we support the WWE. Apparently,
We don't support the WWE.
we just buy all their merch and talk about all their wrestlers.
I wanted to talk about Nemesis's commission, and you know what? I am going to
But
talk.
but drag attack wrestling, it's like all a bunch of queer people, drag queens, gay dudes, lesbians. It's everybody gets in.
Tag team.
It's drag wrestling. There's a lot of drag queens that do it.
Ash wants to talk
Which
about the
makes
Butch
sense.
Femme heel team, who were so excellent.
Talk about who?
The Butch and Femme
yeah.
tag team that they're
They were
heels.
great. They were
They're
great.
so evil. We need more evil lesbians.
The stud is, I think, is like one of their bigger wrestlers. Seems like she's in all of the everythings. But she's really good. She's good.
Chanting her name like crazy.
I forget her name is 3 letters. I forget what it was.
Tell me why when I go to x.com, you need an account to use it, but the front page isn't a sign up page. It just gives you an error message. Like
It's a bad website.
Terrible. Speaking of, okay, I want to rant about this because it's been driving me fucking nuts all day, or at least for the couple hours. But I quote retweeted Nemesis's beautiful commission,
Yeah.
and I got dozens, like within like an hour, dozens of random people in my inbox being like, "I love your OC. Tell me more about them." I was like, every single one of them in the like bio said commissions open. So I know that they were just trying to bait me into like paying them to draw my OC. But
Yeah,
It's
not
not OC, it's Rip
It's
Hunter
bots,
and
babe.
Master.
I hate, why are there bot art accounts? I don't
There's
understand.
so many of them.
I mean-
Like, I remember vague tweeting to my friends about like commissioning some Johnny art.
Every
and then
time
they
you
just
say the
flooded
word
me.
commission on Twitter.com,
Yeah.
people are, like there's weird. I hate it. I hate
I've
Twitter.
been getting DMs from people who just join Discord servers I'm in and then DM me about art commissions, and it's like, why?
It's like you could at least, I don't know, like if the bot accounts were like, hey, saw you commissioned someone, I'm trying to do commission work, what can I do? That would be fine. But they're like, tell me about your OC, or oh, I had such a good idea. Talk to me like it's so fucking annoying.
I actually got my mutual to finally open up commissions.
Oh hell yeah.
It's easy. I've been asking him for months. Hey, when are you gonna open up commissions?
It's so beautiful.
I also pulled up my iPad.
I'm really
Did you-
hoping that this commission and also me talking about Time Masters gets more people to read it, because Finn did ask, what am I looking at? And I was like, you should read Time Masters. And he said, okay, bet.
You're spreading the good word.
I'm spreading the good word of Rip Hunter. I'm spreading the Rip Hunter gospel. That's what it's
You're-
all about.
You're a Rip Hunter evangelical now.
You know what? I can't be an evangelical for Jesus anymore. So
They shut down the Jehovah's Witness temple. What do you call a Jehovah's Witness meeting hall? Meeting hall, I guess. They
did
shut
they
the
not call
one.
it church?
No, they shut it down. The one that's near me, they closed it. It's all like boarded up, and I'm like, oh, what's going on over there?
I mean, being a Jehovah's Witness got to be like one of the worst brands of Christianity. You don't even
One of
get
them.
Christmas.
Yeah, we don't get
Like
a
it's got to
birthday
be the
cake.
worst one to follow. I bet they can't
get
get
a-
condoms in this economy.
I can't be putting. Where am I gonna put all this extra blood I got? I can't put it in me.
Yeah,
What's the fun of that?
it's like let's do a tier list of the most fun brands of Christianity.
No.
I feel
At
like
the top, mega churches where they do dances to before the baptism.
well,
No,
Not-
I feel like first of all, you can get that experience at non-mega churches, but
I'm
like
you can get it at mini churches.
Okay, but mega churches are the only one with the budget for a water show.
that's
Like
right.
a fountain.
Did you?
Like a
What do you mean a
fountain.
water
Like it's
show?
a fucking Vegas show.
The,
I don't think
the
churches-
baptismal font is.
No. There's a different tub
Okay.
for the baptism.
Uh-huh.
And it's happening to adults, not to babies. So that adds some pizzazz to it.
Well, what do you do before you got to get the babies?
no,
You
you
got to
don't.
save their souls.
There's some
Yeah.
brands of Christianity where they don't do the baby.
Your kids are just running around
No,
in sin. then.
actually.
You're just keeping the original sin in the baby to marinate. It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's wild. That's why you guys are like that.
We got the original sin marinating in there.
Yeah.
Could be worse. We could be acting like Catholics.
Mm-hmm. You don't like all the
Really?
gold? You don't like the bling?
Would you guys wait, hold on.
You don't like my idolatry?
You can be offensive, it's fine. But do you guys want to hear my baptism story? Because it's funny.
How old were you when you got baptized, first of all?
I was probably like I wasn't older than 12, but I think I was older than 10. Somewhere between 10 and 12. I don't remember this.
Do you get to do you guys eat bread? You guys eat like Hawaiian bread.
Yeah, we get bread. We got
Do you get bread before baptism?
No.
Okay.
So you just do the bread whenever. When the spirit moves you is when communion happens. But
Okay.
anyway.
Sure.
So it was at a Christian camp, like a fun little weekend retreat. Typically summer camps would be happening here, but it was just like a weekend that our church sponsored. So me, my entire family there. Typically what happens when people did baptisms at this camp, it happened in the river, but there was heavy rain and flooding that weekend.
Ooh.
So I did not get to get baptized in the river. I had to be baptized in the
Bullshit.
pool.
Bullshit.
So I got baptized in the pool by my father, and also the pastor was standing next to him. We're also all fully clothed. I'm wearing a huge camp T-shirt. It's bright purple, and I
Just
get
a t-shirt. You don't even get a fun outfit.
You don't get if you were getting baptized in church, you'd get like the little white robe.
Yeah.
But if you're getting baptized at camp,
Whatever.
you're wearing the camp T-shirt.
Where's the pizzazz? That's what I want to know.
There allegedly was going to be pizzazz, but
I don't.
You just did a
know.
pool in a t-shirt and some cut-off jeans.
And my
I
dad
think-
was doing it, and he dunked me bad, so they had to do
Oh,
it
shit.
again.
Oh shit!
How do you dunk someone bad? See, that's why I think your
I
dad's
like-
the devil.
I started I got water up my nose, and they were
Ooh.
like,
I think I got baptized as a baby, but I also did go through it's confirmation, right?
Confirmation is around 8th grade.
Yeah,
Usually.
and then I still had to go to Sunday school after the fact because the pastor's son was a couple years younger than me, and they were like, "Oh, well, he can't be in confirmation, he can't be in Sunday school alone. So why don't you go with him?"
Bullshit. I never did Sunday school. I just went to Catholic school. I had Sunday school every day of the week.
My dad went to Catholic school.
Did he get beat by the nuns? They were still allowed to do it back then. They weren't allowed to do it by the time I rolled around.
I mean, you don't know how old my dad is. It's very possible that he's.
That's what I'm saying. I'm asking, did he get beat by the nun?
I
They
think
used-
so.
That's what my grandpa used to talk about. How one of their methods is they would sprinkle. If you were bad, the nuns would put rice on the ground and make you roll up your pants so that your knees are out, and then kneel on the rice.
That's so.
What the fuck is wrong with that? Like,
Why are you getting creative with your child torture? I don't get it.
It wasn't illegal back then.
Like, it's one thing to just like hit a kid. It's another thing to be like, no,
Well,
we
they
got to
would
figure out new ways.
They would hit them too.
I know.
They would hit them. He said that they would do that. They would make them like put their hands on their desks and come around with a ruler and like whack their knuckles.
Hot take. I think child abuse is bad.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah.
Well, they didn't know that back then.
Yeah.
This was
We have
pre-Vatican II. The sequel to Vatican.
Nemesis, you don't get to escape this.
I was just gonna
That's
ignore
fair.
that one.
That's fair.
No, we're really into. I mean, we're talking about child abuse. We might as well do some public shaming too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's only right.
Was I the only one who didn't go to church? So I didn't.
You didn't get baptized.
Yeah. I
You
went
didn't
to
get
church
baptized?
as like a middle.
You weren't saved.
You went.
Elementary.
You
school.
went to vacation Bible school.
I did go to VBS.
They just
Except
made us
earlier.
do.
What?
They just made us do labor. We
From
didn't
the
get beat.
from the titular Aisha erotica song.
Like, gee,
That's CPS. Wait, no, Child
that's not.
Protective Service. CPR.
No,
No,
that's
you're
not
thinking
an
of cup-
Aisha
You're
erotica.
thinking of Cupcake.
no.
First of
You're
all,
talking about Cupcake.
yeah, that's not an Aisha erotica. Do you know who Aisha erotica is?
I
You
do
don't
know who Aisha Erotica is.
Have you heard of the term "I do it for the girls and the gays"? That's it.
Yeah, she's in all the
Yes.
TikTok sounds, even though
I
she
think
stopped making
I-
music years before TikTok came out.
Here, so it's not
Uh,
I think
But-
They love it, my shit.
Oh, VBS. I went
No,
to
it's
vacation Bible.
yeah, it's literally. I said the title of the thing. It's Vacation Bible School.
Anyway,
I went for like 3 or 4 years. I learned nothing, but I really liked the snacks.
I don't think I went to Bible
yeah.
school.
I really
went to-
didn't understand how the fuck you can part a C.
I did go to.
I know.
It's
I
complicated.
kept on trying to figure it out.
Use a big
I-
stick.
You use a Beyblade as shown.
I
in
also
That
the-
tried to figure out the whole arc situation. Like,
Yeah.
how the fuck did what?
This is
where did
also
all these
what-
humans go?
This is also what I spent most of my childhood doing, is like asking
Bro, the
questions
only
and then being.
reason
You're not
is
supposed to ask questions.
He had his 3 sons and their 3 wives.
Okay, so they're incest babies. We're all incest babies.
First of all, that was
I-
already
I
the
don't
case. That was already the case. But yes.
Yeah, then if we believe what the Bible says, that we all started with one breeding pair, then the gene pool is pretty small. But
Yeah.
we're kind of supposed to interpret it
It's
as a
not
metaphor.
bigger.
Some people don't, but you're supposed
I
to.
mean, I will
You don't
say,
understand
like,
this. You
by-
also don't understand what a metaphor is.
by statistics,
Well, I feel like that's the X-Men's fault
by statistics, there is.
because everybody calls it
not-
the mutant metaphor when they mean allegory.
Yeah.
Well, you got to have that alliteration.
Yeah, that's true.
I honestly don't.
Mutant Malagory.
I
Mutant
don't know the
allegory.
distinction. Like,
I
How
do
is
need
it
to
not
show
like that?
Ash Muppets from Space because before
The movie's
this,
so
the first
good.
Muppets, you hated the Muppets because
but like
Because my
statistically,
homophobic cousin
we-
really likes the Muppets. And I
we
thought
do-
Muppets were for straight people. They're not. They're for gay people.
What
Why
do
does
you
she turn
mean?
out that way?
anyways, statistically, we have to be incest babies even by the scientific method, by virtue of like your ancestors can't be infinite. You know,
How the
like
fuck?
Yeah,
How
we
How the fuck
we
did my
evolved at
cousin-
some point.
Okay,
At
How
one
did
point,
my
there was the
cousin-
first Homo sapien.
how did my cousin turn out to be homophobic when all she watched growing up was the Muppets and Scooby Doo?
I hate
Like,
to break this to you,
Scooby-Doo
but
doesn't count.
straight people also watch the Muppets and Scooby Doo.
No, they don't. That's a
They do.
lie.
They
straight
do.
people invented the Muppets.
Jim
That's a
Henson.
lie.
Jim Henson was
you're
straight,
not-
babe.
No, don't.
David Goals.
I thought you were gonna say some shit.
I'm surprised because isn't
No.
Ash all about the Muppets? Like,
I was gonna say something about the person who plays Miss Piggy.
Ash is all about the Muppets, and that's why Ash is
Frank
claiming
Oz?
Muppets are only for the gays.
Frank
I
Oz?
do think like one
Frank
of the
Oz.
most,
Yeah, Frank Oz.
one of the most annoying habits of gay people, in my opinion, are like when they're like, "I like thing, therefore thing gay," and it's like, no, that's not how that works.
That's how it works sometimes.
You say this, but Mindy Kaling still follows me on Twitter for some reason.
Mindy Kaling?
Sorry?
I should clarify the Mindy Kaling show.
Oh.
That's
Okay.
weirder. That show, well, it's not weirder. They still follow you. Wait a minute. You haven't been on Twitter that long. The Mindy
I
Kaling
have.
show ended like a decade ago.
I've been on Twitter for a decade.
Okay, why
I
did
made an account when I was 9.
Why was the Mindy Kaling show following a 9-year-old?
I feel like Scooby-Doo might be homophobic. Like the dog. Like Scooby himself.
No, that's Scrappy Doo. That's a separate dog.
That's true.
I
It
will
is
not
true.
fall for this James Gunn propaganda. Scrappy Doo's fine.
Oh no!
Scrappy-Doo's a baby. Like,
Because I also
Leave
think
me
James
alone.
Gunn is homophobic. This is a completely original thought, separate from James Gunn's
No,
opinions on Scrappy
James
Doo.
Gunn.
James
Life's
Gunn.
mission is to shit on Scrappy Doo to ruin his reputation when he is literally just a baby. And he made one
The
bad,
baby can be homophobic.
he made one bad movie with Scrappy. Scrappy was a fine character before that fucking movie.
James Gunn is homophobic, so
James
Sure.
Gunn is
That's a different
why?
thing.
Okay, you
James
guys can
Gunn is
just
so-
say things. Why do you think James Gunn is homophobic?
look at him.
Peacemaker season 1.
Look at the way that he is.
What do you mean Peacemaker season 1? There's canon gay rep in that.
Peacemaker season 1.
Peacemaker season 1.
Just because you have canon gays doesn't mean.
I
you're
mean,
homophobic.
I'm not saying that
Supernatural has
that's the
canon
case.
gays.
I'm not saying that that's the case. I'm just saying that like your evidence is like you need.
Peacemaker season
You guys
1.
do witch hunt a bit too much for my liking sometimes.
I don't care. I don't give a shit about what James Gunn's.
I just
personal
like calling
opinions
people
are.
homophobic.
I care about what he's done to Scrappy Doo.
He is a misogynist. So
like
I don't
that.
agree on
I get like that is like okay. I like at least Daystar like will present textual evidence on the misogyny.
I feel
Well,
like
as
if
soon
you're
as he makes a gay person, then I'll have an opinion on that.
He doesn't
I
make
never-
original content.
Yeah, he does. That's all he makes.
I feel like it's. I've never met a misogynist that's also like cool with the entire queer community.
That I mean, like
There are misogynistic gay men, but like they hate lesbians and trans women.
I mean, some of them don't hate trans women. I will say. I mean, yeah,
Some of them
but,
don't
like,
hate
you're
trans
saying
women. They just don't think
homophobic.
they're women. They think they're drag queens.
I mean, the thing that I've learned, especially as like a Black queer person, is that contradictions in people's psyches are like a dime a dozen. Like, I definitely think, like, and like I don't know. I feel like lesbophobia is separate from. I guess lesbophobia is a subsection of homophobia. You know. But yeah.
Fair enough.
We're using the umbrella term.
I don't want to talk about
Homophobia.
James Gunn anymore.
We
I
want to talk
Everyone
about
say nice. Everyone
I
say
think
something
thi- I
nice
think
about
thi-
Scrappy Doo.
think this
Aw.
Stack has a valid
Aw.
reason to hate James Gunn. Everyone else just kind of hates him to hate him, I think.
Rena, say
I
something.
hate
He
nice.
is a misogynist.
No, I don't like. Yeah, like James Gunn is also weird about women.
he's also racist.
He is quite famously racist.
He just hasn't done that many gay things yet, so we don't know how he is about gay people.
What makes you say
I don't know.
that
I
he's
feel like the
racist?
real person who pushed for
He got
Chris.
fired from Disney
Mantis?
because he said the N word on Twitter several times.
Oh, also he made pedophile jokes. That was the big thing.
that was the big thing.
They cared more about the pedophile jokes than the racism.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I mean, they still hired View DeMayo. The only reason that he got fired was
Why is he going off again? Why is he relevant?
Because he wants to deny that he was fired for sexual misconduct.
Rena, say something
Anyways.
nice about Scrappy Doo.
It's nice about Scrappy Doo. I think it's interesting the concept of expanding the Scooby-Doo family. You know, like many people call it a cash grab, but it is kind of weird how it's like there's this talking animal that's the main draw of the show, and we don't really know anything about it. So fleshing him out's like a worthy endeavor.
Thank you, everyone, for participating in my counter anti-Scrappy Doo propaganda. I'm pro Scrappy Doo. He's done nothing wrong. He's fine.
Oh, Naomi still has the top 3 shirt on WWE Shop.
I am a Mystery Inc. hater, not because I dislike the show. It was always one of the CN shows of that time period I didn't really care about, but because like everyone slobs its hog so hard, man.
Did you
Like
just
it's
call
just
Cartoon Network CN?
yes, I think. I don't know. I just say words.
I've never heard anybody call it that.
Like they call it that. Don't
CN?
you remember? Don't you remember
It's the logo, but
they had the whole block called CN Real. Do you not remember CN Real?
I remember
No.
seeing Real.
I wasn't
thought-
allowed to watch
Okay, bring up Tower Prep again.
God damn it, bring
It's
the
okay.
Tower
It's
Prep.
okay. It's okay. Are we going to talk about Batwoman?
What about that woman?
I'm
She
eating
sucks,
Coke.
man. I wish she didn't suck, but she sucks. She's the worst.
I don't know why they put chest hair
At
on
least he's
Cody
not
Rhodes.
dating Jason
Quite famously,
Todd.
does not look like he has any.
It might be better if she was dating Jason. I guess that's her nephew.
Yeah,
Cousin?
right.
Second cousin? How
I
do
think
cousins work?
I think it's first cousin once removed.
What are your cousin's kids to you?
I think
how does
it's
that
your
work?
first cousins once removed.
First cousin was. You know, people are still being weird about that Huntress thing. I don't get it.
I do think that people who are like, I saw a post that was like, this is the person writing the new Red Hood book, and it was like the writer having opinions on YA stuff, and like they're like, she wants graphic sex scenes in YA, and it's like, no, like teenagers have sex, and I think it's fair to say that like being queer content being overly chaste is like a problem. Like I think you can argue that in her statements there is a bit of biphobia, but writing it as like she thinks the problem with YA is that there aren't graphic sex scenes, it's like you're pushing a narrative that she wants to get off to teenagers, and it's like, no, there are reasons to want sexual exploration and content that isn't just getting off. Like caring about YA at all shows like a care about like the content in children's media, but whatever. And it's
It
just
wasn't
like
even like about YA. It was about queer literature. How all of it is YA.
Which she's not wrong. Like I explicitly try and look for queer like romance books whenever I go out because they tend to be a little bit better written than a lot of the straight romance books that I read. I can't find any. I usually have to go over to the YA section.
You can't find stuff that's like for adults, you know? It's hard.
Yeah.
I just
like it's very like slim pickings. There's like
there's
a handful
already
of
like
lesbian ones.
there's already
Maybe
like
one or two
such
gays.
it's already so hard to just have romance in general, or for like women to write stuff that is adult. Like women do get pigeonholed into YA already, and then put queer on top of that. It's just like another barrier to be to like publishers not wanting to put shit out there.
It's just such a
recommendations actually.
Ooh, I haven't started this
Where's
one
my
yet,
time
but I
code?
do like this writer. His name's Mason Deaver. He wrote a new. I think all of his other work is in the young adult section, but this one is specifically in the adult romance section. The Build a Boyfriend project. I was really excited to read this. I bought this pretty much the second it came out. I made like 5 Barnes and Noble employees find this for me.
What's it about?
Can I say?
So essentially, this guy's trying to help this other guy become a better boyfriend. and then they fall in love.
Oh, the I can fix him trope. I see.
Yes, it's I can fix him, but like instead of like the guy being like morally reprehensible, he's just a little off-putting, which
Okay.
I appreciate.
Can I talk about the books?
Can-
Yes. I want to hold on. I have to get the other one.
I just finished this one. It's not written by a queer author, and the main romance is not queer, but all of the background characters are queer, and they're all from the past, and it makes me really happy that, like, a straight person was like, it's important to show that lesbians existed in the Middle Ages, and if they
That's
came
cool.
to the future, they would be really terrible at Hinge. It's just, it's such a fun read. It's so fun with time travel. I like it a lot. It's called The Ministry of Time. It is
I
unfortunately
feel like I've heard of
British,
that.
but
Oh
you
my
can-
god, another time travel book from Stack. I find that so funny.
I
And
feel like
then
I've heard
the
of
one
that.
I'm currently reading is called Nevada, and it's about a trans woman who's probably a lesbian. She thinks she is. And she breaks up with her cis lesbian girlfriend because she fake cheated on her. Like the cis lesbian fake cheated on her with a trans man. And like the main character, the trans lesbian who's the main character, she's so depressed. But like
Love that.
Okay.
she doesn't want to.
I have another book recommendation, and the title's a little off-putting, but it's really good. This isn't a romance book. This is just a queer adult book. It's called Detransition Baby.
Okay.
This author's great.
This author's amazing. This is like one of my favorite books now. So it's about this trans woman, her ex who detransitioned from being a trans woman, but he's still kind of like in the realm of transness. He just doesn't feel like he can present openly as a trans woman. Anyway, so he gets into a relationship with his boss. Okay. And then turns out his boss is pregnant. And so he's panicking because he doesn't want to be a father. Like he's still like kind of like between genders, and he thinks, oh yeah, if his ex Reese, the trans girl, she wanted a baby. So he's like, if I bring her into this and we kind of create this weird polycule, then I can feel more valid in my gender and be a good parent. And also she gets her wish of getting a baby. And the like boss is like, what the fuck? She's open-minded, but she's like, I'm a person of color. This is weird. This is weird to ask this of me specifically. But yeah, Detransition Baby's really good. Also, other romance book that I still need to get through, and you guys are probably gonna laugh at me. The Truth According to Ember. It's about 2 indigenous people. It's really good. She also has another one that I also bought. We've been buying a lot of fucking books. Do you think I can take the camera to a bookshelf? No, I won't.
I will also say another thing I find about the Red Hood situation is like, even if the writer has problems, it's weird seeing so many accounts simultaneously talk about the Titans annual, or like talk about anything from Marvel, or talk about like so many other writers that like also have issues, and like draw the line that stuff that mostly penetrates the social media layer of the epidermis, so to speak. But whatever, that's me.
What do you mean?
What?
What do you mean?
Well, like, I just think that like Comic Talk picks and chooses when they care about stuff, and I do think that there are some things on a writer's social media that I definitely think impact the real world, but I do think there are other things that are like fully confined to the space of like the internet that like I don't want to say I couldn't care less about, but like are not damnable offenses. And I do think the internet can go 0 to 100 about things.
There is, I mean, it does feel like whenever there's a man who writes anything, it seems like everybody wants to take him as the best faith interpretation of anything he says possible. And when women say anything, you have to take everything she says in the worst faith possible. Because there's like a lot of things where people have like screenshotted tweets or whatever she said, and they've been like, look, she's this horrible, evil person. It's just like a tweet of her obviously being sarcastic at somebody who's fighting with her on Twitter. Which, like, if somebody did that to me, like, anytime I was, like, kind of an asshole to somebody who was being an asshole to me first on Twitter, I would be gone.
I do think it's because there's a generation of people where, like, online identities matter a lot more, you know?
A lot of people are misgendering her too, like that way that people misgender trans women, where they're like, they, this person, you know, and it's just like, I see what y'all are doing.
I will say I'm not going up to bat for her. I'm speaking in generalities because that's how I feel about a lot of stuff.
It happens to, like, I don't know, it happened to the fart lady. I forget what her name was.
Yeah, like, also there's things where it's like, I'll have concerns about something, but the internet ruins it by going so overboard that I'm like, I don't think I should voice this because I'm adding something to the pile that doesn't need to be piled on. So, like, that was with the fart thing. I never posted anything about the fart comic, even though I thought it was a goldmine of comedy because people were literally sending her threats, and it's like the internet ruins everything. And then the same thing here where it's like, could I litigate all of the, like, issues I have with this woman? Yeah, but also, like,
Who's the other one? Oh, they're going after Erica Henderson now.
Red Hood's going to be bad, man. Like,
wow, what a shocker. Wow, a bad Red Hood book? No one's ever done that before. And also, there's people who are like, oh, if only Elena was like a background character in Kelly Thompson's Birds of Prey. This evil woman is stealing Elena from the Birds of Prey. And it's just like, that's not what happened.
Like, Birds of Prey has been running for what, like half a year before, with no Elena.
And like,
neither.
And also, it's DC. Like, she has no interest in writing DC. I'm not even sure why she is. She's like fully a horror, like, she's like full in the like horror, you know, degeneracy genre. Like, that's like her thing. So she's kind of like, she's a little bit above DC.
What I will always think about is like.
So our power went out and our Wi-Fi still not back up.
Oh, no.
Anyway, I'm gonna take you out my bookshelf.
I will always think about Leah Williams in the writing of like the resurrection, the death of, no, the trial of Magneto, and like how I felt like people were like ganging up on her.
Anyway,
for like,
here's our bookshelf. This one, Margot's Got Money Troubles, is how pro wrestling is related to opening an OnlyFans.
Oh.
This is a bunch
it's
of
like
queer.
That's a lot of books.
I feel like if people read, I read her book Manhunt, and I feel like people would call her lesbophobic if they read it.
The Red Hood
stupid
writer?
people. Oh yeah.
This one is called The Buffalo Hunter. It's I'm told to read this after watching Sinners.
You're coming in so
and then this one's
crispy and crackly.
Yeah.
You're coming in at about 3 frames a second.
Can you hear us?
Oh no. I'll be right back. Okay. Yes.
I don't know if they can hear us. But like, I'm thinking of like with Leah Williams, where it's like they didn't really care about the history of racism. They just cared about like bad writing and like the mischaracterization of the Scarlet Witch, right? And like generally the like not writing the Magneto family the way that you want it to. But in that context, like I still remember, like I had read.
I'm on Waffen and it doesn't
X
work.
Factor 10, like 6 months after it came out, like 3 to 6 months after it came out, and I remember just being
Waffen never works for me though.
By like how racist it was, and then I like look up like people talking about Leah Williams, and they're like
it's not.
including so many things that are like extraneous and don't matter, and like people accuse her of making a joke about shipping Emma Frost and Kitty Pryde when like the panels don't even depict Emma Frost. Like that's a different character that they didn't recognize because they didn't read the relevant book. And like, I don't know. I feel like it's like you can dislike Leah
That never
Williams.
works. I don't know why my dad thinks that it's like.
I'm getting in there.
Okay.
Leah Williams has a
it.
history of racist writing that I don't approve of. But like, I think that the idea of getting everything a writer has done kind of leads to like stuff that like you can just talk about the most powerful things, right? Like I don't like with the James Gunn example, it's like I don't need to talk about James Gunn's potential homophobia in his imperfect representation of like Peacemaker being bi when I can just be like, hey, he doesn't really write women well. Like I don't know.
Well, we have the first writer that has ever referred to Elena as black. So that's something. And the book is apparently going to be about going to Louisiana and killing ice agents. So at least we got that going for us.
I think if Helena wasn't the love interest to Red Hood.
All right, are we back? Kind of? Not
Yes.
really?
Yes. Like, I think
Okay.
the fact that she has to be a romantic interest is a problem.
Yeah, it is. But it's also it's not a decision that she made. It's a decision that DC handed to her and was like, you have to make Elena a love interest in this Red Hood book. And you have to write Red Hood. And she was like, okay.
I'm so confused at why she picked up this role.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, why are you doing this to yourself?
And she's never going to write a comic again.
Stand back and peep the light show. Green Lantern's got.
What the
Sorry, I'm trying to fix something.
Can you guys see the background, or is it? I think it just might be a loading error on our end. Because
I mean, now it's black. It used
Now it's
to
black.
like
It was-
before now.
Okay, well,
You're trying to
slowly.
you're trying to save us from our you're trying to save us from getting
What are we
canceled.
doing? Please, why are we on CBR?
What are you doing actually?
Are we gonna
I'm
look
not
at
doing
all
that.
of James
That's not
Gunn's
me.
recommendations of all his like sexual predator
that's
friends?
Ayaan fucking around.
I wouldn't call him.
No, because
Ayaan.
don't put me in as an Ayaan. That's you, right?
I'm not. I don't have StreamYard open. That's Ayaan fucking around.
Ayaan!
Sonic.
Or maybe it is me. I'm not doing that. I don't have StreamYard open. There's a ghost.
That's Ayaan.
I didn't share that.
Anyway. There's been some very pretty covers with Elena Bertinelli on them.
Oh,
And I've been fixing them.
Ash.
No.
What is happening?
No. Can I just say, and I've said this hot take before, I think so many jumping on points don't really help because they don't get you into okay, good example of this. Green Lantern Far Sector, it's in the compact sizes. It's generally like lauded as like a really good jumping on point, and it's a good book. But like Green Lantern Far Sector, you read it, and then it doesn't help you read any other Green Lantern book because it's like, oh, I want another Green Lantern story like Far Sector. Well, that doesn't exist. Like,
Look, as long as we don't get the implication that Jason Todd is fucking Elena because he reminds her of his father, we're going to be batting above the average for Elena solo, Elena team up books.
like,
So that'll be great.
like
That'll be great.
Like the problem with jumping on points is like they, other than teaching you like it depends on what you're concerned about reading comics. If you're concerned about literally reading the comic and you need to learn how to like look at panel layouts and like read text boxes and like understand information, then sure, any comic book will do. But
this was the first Green Lantern book that I read. And it's why I love Katma so much.
But if you're trying to read comic books and you want to get into the big two, first of all, if you just want to get into comic books, the medium, I would suggest not reading any big two book, period. That's just like my suggestion. But if you are trying to get into the big two, you need a comic book that leads you into the entry point of like reading the rest of comics. And that's why I suggest alternate universe stories. Hear me out.
Oh my god.
Hear me out.
Sounds like such a bad idea. Just start with an AU.
If you read a what if,
I wasn't yelling at Rena.
I feel like Bombshells was probably the first like full DC thing that I read though.
But if you read
Just
like a
'cause it was gay.
what if, right, or an Elseworld, it will simultaneously be fully self-contained because there's nothing else in that universe, and be brimming with connection points of other things, right? Like, because it will expect you to understand other stories. So if you read like in Elseworld and like it's like, oh, I don't understand this, you're not supposed to understand it because it's empty. It's like there's nothing more to get. So it forces you to get used to the idea that you're going to have incomplete information in a
counterpoint.
I
think one of the most fun experiences of reading comics is saying, I don't know what's happening in this book in like the background, and I want to dig deeper into it. Like when like you're reading a comic and you're like, there's something more going on, and then you find the more, and then you're rewarded with the more. That makes you like hooked on comics forever. Like, yeah, like sometimes they'll like imply something more interesting and deep, and then you try to figure out what that is, and then there's nothing. That's like the most disappointing feeling. And if you're a new reader and you're like, I want to know more about this thing in the background, and there's nothing there, or like the whatever is there is like kind of nonsense or nothing, then it sucks. Which is why you don't start with event comics, because event comics always fucking suck.
Yeah. I'm trying to find my first comic book because I remember.
I know what my first comic book was. It was a random issue of Spider-Man, the Spider-Man and Deadpool team up comic.
Yeah, but I want to know.
I was Yowie pilled.
I want to know which.
Mine might be those. There was like a parody. I think I have it. I'll see if I can find it.
Spider-Ham comics. I know it was a Spider-Ham book, but I need to know like what Spider-Ham book it was because I want to read it because I don't remember reading it at all.
I mean, like the first like graphic novel I read was like something I think was Bone. Like from my library. Like
it was a Spider-Ham book where he was hanging upside down from a web looking at like a bunch of criminals next to a table of cash.
Like on the cover?
Yes.
Okay.
I remember I bought it from like a stand on the way home, like a block from my house. And then I went home. And I don't remember if I even ever read it or if I just put it on the bookshelf and never touched it again.
These are probably my first. I remember my dad giving me these when I was super, super little because they're like kiddie comedy books about Star Wars. So these are probably my first like physical single issue comics other than like reading the newspaper funnies.
The first comic book I remember reading was the digest of Spider-Girl. First of all, I remember reading a whole bunch of handbooks. Like my cousins would always rent out the guidebooks from the library and stuff. But it was the digest of Spider-Girl, and it was specifically the arc where she lost her powers.
Good arc.
And which is like a bad starting point. Don't start reading comics specifically about the alternate universe daughter of
Last
Peter
week.
Parker,
Oh, my
specifically
first
in the
comic?
story arc where she doesn't have her powers.
There's
Like,
a
when
big
she's not
boy.
done.
There's a big boy
Okay.
burger
All
in
right.
the Death Star.
That's
I do have my first comics over there. I don't want to pull them out. It was Tiny Titans.
Tiny
And
Titans. your first
There's a
comic.
bunch of like for other starting points. Like when I started reading comics and getting into comics, I read Green Lantern Rebirth. I read DC Rebirth. The first monthly comic book I started following was Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, with Mighty Morphin Power Rangers #1 in June of 2016. I remember I wanted to get into DC, Marvel, but this was currently when the Monster Madness or whatever it was called event was going on, and everything looked bad. So I just didn't follow up on it.
I keep doing like the half heart of the heart, but it just looks like I'm making the Lego hand because my other hand is busy with
Lego hand.
holding my laptop on my lap.
There,
Do the
you gotta
K-pop
point.
one.
You gotta point the thumb.
You could
down.
just tell me, and then I would do it.
Well, sometimes you're not there, and sometimes I just want to communicate that I could do this, but this is nothing.
I have to say, Spider
This is
Girl's
called-
boring.
What do they call it? The Korean word for like cute stuff. When they do little like cutesy things. I forget what it was.
Gail.
Yeah, something like that.
Is it actually?
That's not how you pronounce it, but it's like AEGYO.
It's just like
I
when
know
like
of this because of
idols
the Yelp
do, like-
artist who has done nothing but try and get Elphaba pregnant for the past like week.
Okay, you know how?
Thank God.
Should I use this boost? Like, sure.
Thank God.
That
But
just makes you look like you
it's
love
when the
Jesus.
idols do like cutesy little things like that.
I think that comics, like, don't read Big Two comics. If you are out there and you read comics, don't read Big Two comics. I had to explain to someone like last week.
Comics.
No,
Read
I feel like
Masters 1990.
I feel like it's healthier to just not do it. Like, I feel like you will be a better comic book fan if you just read other comics.
Well, I mean, you're probably not going to be in the fandom then, because there's not fandom for like any other comics besides Big Two.
There's like fandom for Invincible. I think there's a Radiant Black fandom.
I gotta say, Daystar, not being in comic fandom might be an upside.
Well, then you wouldn't be here. We are the comic fandom.
Yeah, like
Nobody watching this is not in the comic book fandom.
I think one of the
I know-
greatest joys of literature is being able to discuss it with other people.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I remember one of the first indie comics I ever read was Oblivion Song. I never finished that book, but that was interesting. That's a good book. I really like Boom. I think Boom is one of the most creative publishers out there. I'm really impressed with the content that Boom puts out. Met Cadet U, Joyride. They've printed the only Hive Mind book that is good, Joyride. So that's nice.
Did they did the
Okay.
fencing,
And
the
then
fencing gay
send me a
book?
picture of what it would
Fence? Oh yeah, I have.
frame in a little frame.
I have 3 volumes of Fence.
You know
right
what I found out about Fence? Was it this week, or were we talking about Captive Prince?
What?
The writer of Captive Prince is the one who did Fence. As well.
Why are you laying down? What's going on? My tummy hurt.
I never
Is there
finished.
slavery in Fence?
There's not slavery in Fence.
Hmm.
It's a modern story.
Well, it was like fantasy in Captive Prince.
Captain Fence, I think, is a different one. Then
Captive Prince. That's what you're talking about.
Captive Prince, not Captain Fence.
Why
I'm talking
did
about-
you bring that up? Why did you bring that book up?
Because we were talking about it, and I looked up the author, and then I saw that they had also done Fence, and I was
That
like,
sucks.
"Holy shit! That's like
That can't
that's like
be
a really
right.
popular YA comic."
Why do you keep on telling me that writers I like from Boom write rancid shit? Okay, I'm holding on to my boom books that I've had since high school that I dearly enjoy. That
What
I'll
I'm hearing is
enjoy
I
it.
need to write the most filthy, disgusting erotica book in the history of the world, and I will get my foot in the door in indie comics.
like.
Yeah.
Or is it the other way around? You have to write an indie comic before you can write disgusting films.
I mean, having a
Gretchen
publishing
Faulkner
agent
Martin
just gets
wrote
me.
a bunch of like smut, and then DC came up to her and was like, "Hey, you want to write a Red Hood book? You might have to write a Red Hood book, unfortunately."
Okay, I'll write a Red Hood book.
Well,
to get my foot in the
no,
door.
hold on
But
a second.
DC will come
Hold
up
on
to
a
you
second.
and offer you to write a Red Hood book.
We could.
Write a Red Hood book?
No. We could trick them into giving us blue and gold.
I don't think
I
so.
just
Because here's the thing. They do need a Booster Gold book soon because the movie's about to the TV show.
They're not giving him shit. This
I
event
think-
that they're doing where Booster's
but,
not
like,
in it is
every
the-
couple
the
of weeks,
synergy.
every
Do you have
couple
a
of weeks,
pitch?
I look at these boom books and I'm like, I never finish them. Maybe I should continue them, even though they're YA, and therefore, like at this point, I've aged out of the demographic. And then Daystar's like, actually, that writer sucks.
Sorry.
I need to get weirder. I need to take my fan fiction and scrub the names off of it and publish it, and then a comic book company
I
will
was
give me a job.
I need
I
to
was
find a
looking-
good
looking
picture of
into-
Wyatt Wingfoot that I can
was
put in a
looking
tiny little frame.
Literally,
into
you
the
just
writer,
need a publishing agent. If
and
you have a
she-
publishing agent, doors open for you.
I was looking into the writer, and she identifies as a slur that I can't say. Like that's like
What letter
her
does it start with?
W. It's one that you don't know
What?
because it's more of a British slur. It's not really one that we have over here.
You gotta
Is it
type it
weaker?
out. I'm sorry, that's
Is
not.
Waker a slur?
Yeah, but
They say that shit all the time in Doctor Who.
Wanker?
wanker.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said something else. Never mind.
What did you think I said?
Something else. It rhymes with tag and starts with a W.
What the fuck is wrong with the British?
But she's Australian, which is kind of,
Australians are just British
And-
people.
and so she identifies as this like ethnic minority, and then she says that is what like the brown guy is based on. So she's like that's like the self-insert is the brown guy from the book. I don't remember what their names are.
All right, here it is.
And
I'm
do you
not-
want to know what her ethnic background is that she feels comfortable identifying that way? And
Is it like 1/16 or some shit?
she's Italian.
Oh, she's Italian. Okay.
Are we still?
Okay,
Are we
because
about the
there's a
lady who
different.
drank
Okay,
the-
so there are two different
No, we're talking
W's.
about the writer of Captive Prince.
There's two different.
Oh,
W's.
that bullshit.
It's an ethnic group that like refers to Middle Eastern people and like Mediterranean people that exist in the diaspora in Australia.
Okay.
But
Okay, so
it's the
it
same way
says
where it's
here-
just like Italians weren't always like white in America, but they
Okay.
certainly are now.
What I'm confused about is that there's
Mhm.
two different W slurs. One
Yeah.
is for Italian people, and one is like it says here is a racial slur used in British English to Black and South Asian people, and in
Yeah.
Australian English to people from the Mediterranean region.
Yeah. So that's like what her identity is. She identifies as that because she's Italian
Look, identity is complicated.
in Australia. And then she wrote a book about sex slavery.
Why you
a
gotta
rom-
ruin my
A
favorite
romance
high school
a
book?
romance novel about sex slavery.
I'm putting the fence books
I
back.
just stand behind
It
that.
cannot be
Think
removed.
that novel is reskinned Dorothy fanfiction.
What's next? Are you gonna ruin Children of the Atom because
Wait,
Vita
what?
Ayala?
Yeah.
What did Vita
There's
Ayala?
someone's, why is he so pale?
They're
Vita Ayala is cool. I
Why
don't
is he
know.
so pale?
For some reason, they have me blocked on Twitter. I'm not sure why, because I do love them, but I don't think they've done anything problematic.
I mean, Daystar, you write controversial posts like once a day on Twitter.
I think it was because of Gary Dugan.
It's usually because of Gary Dugan.
You can't just blame Dugan for everything.
Well,
do.
it was like the same day.
Uh,
I don't know why I don't know how he had me blocked. So I had him blocked. So he had to like actively look me up and block me.
I would never block people if I was a writer. I would fight them.
Well, he couldn't fight me because I had him blocked.
No.
You're just
I got
dumb.
called a moron by someone because I was arguing with them about Superman 2025. And I think people are way too comfortable online being assholes. And I know that's not a revolutionary take, but I was like legitimately trying to communicate with this person. Like, you have to understand that someone disagreeing with you does not give you the right to like be a dick. And they just, especially when it's like about like you have to understand the person behind the screen matters more than your fictional like superhero.
This is so fucking funny, actually. Got blocked by Jen Bartel for saying no, it's
Who's
not
funny,
Jen
though.
Bartel?
Honestly, okay,
I
I
forgive
like
her.
how everyone's giving like these stories about how they're getting blocked by comic book writers. Am I the only one who got followed by a comic book writer?
Okay, yeah, you want to
No.
I block every comic book writer that I think of. Whenever one pops up, I'm like, oh, I have to make sure I
No,
block
you
them.
didn't. What about the writer to I Am Iron Man?
I'm just not on Twitter.
I'm mutuals with him, but he's cool.
Yeah,
Who is Jen Bartel?
She
Jen
is
Bartel did the
artist that
cover
did
art.
all the cool She-Hulk covers.
Yeah, she did recently. She did Rainbow Rowell's She-Hulk.
I thought you didn't like I Am Iron Man.
I don't like Rainbow Rowell, which
No,
is
I'm
funny
talking-
because Ryan North's friends with her.
I'm talking about Daystar.
I liked I Am Iron Man.
All right.
I Am Iron Man was good.
Yeah.
It was like the highlight of Iron Man fandom for the past like 2 years.
I think
Well, most of the
that
Iron Man fandom liked rest in peace, Spencer. But
it's
Also-
kind of weird for you to be like, I'm friends with Ryan North, but I don't like Rainbow Rowell. It's like, yeah, because Ryan North personally knows Rainbow Rowell, and you only know Rainbow Rowell from her writing. Like,
Yeah, but her
obviously,
writing's racist.
Yeah, she
Yeah.
did write like a notoriously racist YA romance.
Yeah,
yeah. I read
this isn't
I
like
read
I
the
don't
other
like her
one.
because she forgot about Wyatt.
Like, it's not.
This is I don't like her because I know like my first interaction with Rainbow Rowell was her racist book and Fangirl, which was also really weird and misogynistic.
I read her Harry Potter
It was a
knockoff.
little bit towards the sister. Like
Oh,
looking
yeah.
back on it now, it's very weird how they treated like her sister.
Yeah, but that's of the times.
Yeah, I give that one a little bit more of a pass, but like
Has anyone
fucking,
read One Last Stop?
Eleanor and
Eleanor
what's
in
his
the Park?
Eleanor.
and Park.
Yeah.
That one's the racist one.
Yeah, there's been calls for boycotts by like Asian groups. Like, it's just one of those books that we just quietly ignore, and you shouldn't buy or read.
The only book of hers I've read is the Harry Potter knockoff.
Oh, Carry On.
I
Yeah.
like those books. I like them a lot.
Is there more than one now?
Yeah, it's a trilogy.
It's a trilogy.
Oh shit!
I read Fangirl, which is where those books originated from.
See,
and
I didn't even
Fangirl's
realize that.
weird.
I just picked up Carry On because it was on one of those lists of like, oh, queer reads, everybody should read, or whatever. It was not advertised that this was like a pop out from a separate book.
I do think you can read Carry On without reading Fangirl, because Fangirl has like a lot of excerpts from the book Carry On, but like a lot of those excerpts didn't make it into Carry On, the actual book.
It's
I felt like-
weird.
I felt like reading Carry On. I felt like I just picked up like, I mean, not to bring up Harry Potter, but it's kind of hard not to bring up Harry Potter when it's.
It is very
Harry
specifically
Potter.
a Harry Potter spoof in Fangirl.
It felt like I just picked up Harry Potter Year 7 and started reading there, and I
Yeah,
was missing
a
everything
little
before
bit,
that.
yeah. I do think the world building's more interesting in Carry On, especially the magic system, but like that's a low bar to clear because J.K. Rowling's magic system is nothing. But I read it in high school. I liked it. I probably wouldn't like it if I read it again.
Has anyone read One Last Stop?
I did read that. I read half of that.
I hated that book.
I kept on trying to pick that up, and then you told me no.
I know that it received a lot of bad reviews. I think I didn't get to the part that everyone hated or something. But
the ending is what really, like, I got to the part, there's a part where she's kind of weird about, she does kind of like the white girl thing of being like, the future's great, everybody's awesome and amazing, and there's no bigotry anymore in the modern day. And it's just sort of like, okay, girl. But like the problem that I had was really like the ending, and the way the ending happened, like it left me feeling so defeated and hollow for like days. Like I felt like I had a hangover.
How the fuck did it end? Oh my god.
It was so like evil to Jane, because it was like, because you know it's like a
pulled into the future.
You know it's like a time travel thing, right?
Yeah.
And
I read half
like
I know it's a weird. She's stuck on the subway in the past in kind of like a time weird situation.
So it ends with and you know, like the cousin, like she's like obsessed with finding the missing cousin.
Yeah.
Who went missing in the 70s, and then they figure out that Jane was friends with this guy who was the cousin. Yeah. And like it ends with her being like, okay, we're gonna say goodbye and I'm gonna go back to the 70s and live my life. Like that's why there's no missing posters of me. That's why nobody ever looked for me. That's why I'm on no registers of missing people, because I go back. You know, that must be what happens. And then they do the thing with the subway and they switch it back. And then she's gone for like a week, and then she shows up again in the future. So she did get sucked into the future like later on, but then it's just like, okay, so what does that mean? And it means that there was she is like this Asian woman in the 70s, butch lesbian, went missing in the 70s, and nobody gave a shit. She was just gone.
Also, okay,
like all of her friends didn't care. Also, all of her friends died in a fire. The cousin,
whoa!
All of his friends died in a fire. They had like somebody like burned down a gay club with all of them in it, and he was the only survivor. Like the weekend of this happening,
like a
and then he fucking goes to San Francisco and gets married to a guy, and it's just like, okay, happy ending. We're gonna go meet the cousin finally, and it's just like, no, he died like 3 years after. So he's also dead. And she just was like, so nobody was around to even care that she went missing. And I was just like, I just felt like I was just so drained.
Okay,
and it was like, it was painted as like happy ending because they get back together at the end.
I do want to.
That's not a happy ending.
I do want to bring something up. The wind's getting really bad again. And I swear to fucking God, because we leave in like less than a week to go back to Cincinnati, I swear to fucking God, if another board flies through my fucking window, I'm gonna lose it.
Oh no.
Last time there was a bad storm and we were moving, Ash's windshield got destroyed.
I swear to fucking God, if my windshield gets destroyed a second time, I'm gonna kill myself.
I really hate One Last Stop. Sorry. Hi, Squid.
That's understandable.
Ash, Godzilla -1.
Okay, I'm going to kill the wind.
Okay.
I'm going to kill God.
That's better.
You have to come up with one for me, because I'm the one who's upset.
I was asking God to smite people today, and he didn't really, but he kind of did.
So we have little key cards to get into our new apartment, and I wanted to put pictures in front of them because they're blank key cards.
Okay.
So I'm printing out. I'm ordering some pictures from CVS. So this one's gonna be Ash's. This one's gonna be mine, and then a third one for Wyatt Wingfoot. To put in a little tiny.
I have a little tiny picture frame. Thank you, Daystar, for the edit where his skin is no longer racist.
Does everyone like these pictures?
His skin no longer looks like a freshly peeled person.
You can peel him. Anyway.
I like that Booster looks polite.
I love that picture of him because he's on a fake date.
Fake date.
He's on a fake date with a
I feel like
socialite.
Daystar's talked about this book before.
Yes, Daystar has.
Maybe.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yes.
No,
It just brings up a lot of feelings.
If anyone has any fucking loose boards in their yard, I'm going to burn down their house.
I have a loose board in my yard. I don't think it's gonna make it to you though.
I don't think it's gonna make it. It has to go like over a river, I think.
it's very windy.
Very windy.
I hate training. I'm doing training for a job that I already have done for like half a year.
Yeah, that means you just don't do anything for a week.
Well, I have to fill out these lessons.
Oh. This is
I
busy
hate
work.
lesson planning. Just let me do it. Just let me teach.
Are we having a tornado? What the fuck is happening?
I don't think there's a
outside?
tornado. Our phones haven't started beeping yet.
You guys want to see my fan cast for Batman?
Oh, that's the PowerPoint that you were supposed to do last week?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
Yeah.
How serious are these fan casts?
Hey,
I need
It's
to buy
extremely
a
serious. Deadly
I'm-
serious.
which CVS should we order?
The CVS with Batman in it. Put on the PowerPoint.
Yeah.
I'm trying. I'm doing it.
Anyway, look, Squid. Look at who I bought.
you with the weirdly detailed action figure and Ayaan with the jacket.
Yeah.
It took me 4 months to find a Cody Rhodes figure in stores because I refused to buy him online.
Weirdly, I keep seeing him in comic book stores. It's like the AEW figures with him in the suit.
I've been checking both the AEW figures and the WWE ones. I
Every
really
time
want to go
comic
back
books-
because they have a Stardust figure where he's actually an alien, and I want to find it so badly.
God.
I also want undashing/dashing Cody Rhodes because I think it's
All
funny.
right, let's get started.
Okay.
Let's get physical. Okay. Here's my Batman fan cast. I don't know that many shows, and I don't know that many boy actors, so I just did my best. Okay. So mostly girls. This is also a big cast. I did a lot of characters. This is not all necessarily for one project, maybe a series of movies, or just we can pick and choose what we want.
Before
It's
we
not
get
like-
into this, my
Yeah.
God, is
What?
the fucking Batgirl suit ugly?
This is a really bad Batgirl suit for Miss Babs.
Why can I see her nipples? Why is that a thing?
To make up for the movie. Remember? She was the only one that didn't have bat nipples in the movie.
God.
Also, I don't like when they don't like. Why are all the guys' eyes whited out, but only Kane's eyes are whited out? That's why.
All right, we can go pick up our pictures.
Okay, so the most important character
I'm very
first.
scared about the rest.
Okay, Huntress. Let's see.
Elena Bertinelli. Ruby Barker, who did, after I made this PowerPoint, did come out as non-binary, so that's cool. And I feel like it only enhances why I want them to play Elena Bertinelli. This is what I've been saying about Elena the whole time. A little bit trans-mask, but she can't think about that right now. You know what I mean?
She does.
Too much Catholicism.
She does dress like a priest instead of a nun, which is good.
Yeah, she wears priest vestments. That's like her whole thing. And her goal when she was a child was to become pope.
Oh, this
That was her
yeah.
thing.
Helena Bertinelli is a trans man for sure. For sure.
Also, if you guys remember from Bridgerton, the most put upon character probably that exists in that show was played
I think that the Bridgerton writers need to die, and it's specifically about how they treated that character.
yeah. So next up we have the man himself, Mr. Oh shit! Hold on,
Randy
Batman.
Wait,
Randy Orton. He's expressed desire to play the character. It's fine. I can't really think of anyone better. He could do the physicality.
you like
It's
Randy Orton?
fine.
I think Randy Orton
do it.
should play Batman because of the
I
voices.
don't believe this.
He can do it. It's fine. I
The
think
voices.
It's whatever. I can't really think of anyone better. Anyway,
I have
Next
I
up,
have a
what
pitch.
is
I
this
have a
dude?
pitch for Batman.
who's your pitch for Batman?
Keith David.
Who's Keith?
I don't know who that is.
Isn't he
Uh,
dead?
No, Keith David's alive.
How old is Keith
Isn't he
David?
old as hell?
Is he a wrestler?
Oh hell yeah!
Oh, yeah!
Oh hell yeah!
What the hell happened?
Welcome to
I'm
hell,
very sorry.
motherfucker!
Yeah, if you've seen that meme clip where he's like, "Welcome to hell, motherfucker!" He also voices
I
Goliath. He
Love
also
him.
voices
He's like
Goliath and Gargoyles.
down.
Yeah,
He's in-
like you know,
Who was
Batman
he
has
in
to
Princess
like
the Frog?
do things, right?
Hey,
Yeah,
yeah, you know what? He's in a big fucking costume. He's in a big fucking costume, and there's a profession called stuntman.
That's what I'm saying. DC, get on this.
Kevin Conroy was playing Batman in live action fight scenes mid.
Okay, I've seen the live action fight scene that you're talking about.
Yeah, and that was like mid diagnosis of disease.
Okay.
Like that was with cancer. So I think actor in big suit with a commanding voice that you can swap out for body doubles. I think you could do it still. Especially if you're doing all the Bat Kids grown up. Yeah, Batman should be old.
Does
You're
he sing this?
insane.
Does he sing the song? Is he the one in the song? I got friends on the other side. That guy?
Yes, that is him.
Hell yeah. He's cool as hell. Oh, the lesbians are Frozen. Frozen and Joy.
I think you're just wrong. I'm sorry. I think Batman needs to be
Randy Orton.
surprised. Why did you choose Randy Orton as a
Because he
pick?
wants to play it.
He wants to play it. He expressed interest in playing Batman, and I think that's fine. Are they?
So
gonna...
does a lot of people.
We lost. Should we wait for them to come back, or should I keep going?
Wait.
Okay.
I think Keith David could still do it.
David could be Batman.
I think you could still do it. Because I hear his voice and I'm like, that's definitely a Batman voice.
So have him voice Batman in live in like.
We could Darth Vader it.
Yeah.
Randy Orton can be the body, and he could be the voice of Batman.
I would love like a Batman horror movie from the criminal's perspective, like how the criminals see Batman, because he's like supposed to be like a legend.
The Bat.
Yeah, like I would love something like that. I think Keith David would also be the perfect voice back because he's voiced done tons of horror adjacent stuff. He's got a really good voice for it.
I love when Elena was Batman, and she was going around and she like saved some kids, and she's like, "Whoa, Batman's a chick," and she's just like, "Yep," and left. It's just like, sure. So there's a good around the no man's land time. There's like a good chunk of Gothamites who just think that Batman's a woman. Imagine telling your friends, be like, "Yeah, Batman's a woman. I don't know why everyone calls him Batman." And everyone's like, "What are you talking about?"
Just one guy, one Spider-Man or a woman. We don't
know for sure. The way he says "for sure" is fucking burned into my brain.
Who says for sure?
Andrew Garfield.
The Andrew Garfield.
Oh, no, that's okay.
I like Andrew Garfield. He's good in Tick Tick Boom.
I haven't seen it.
It's so good. It's like my favorite movie musical.
Tick, tick, boom. Tick, tick, boom. Tick, tick.
You-
Storm.
Aren't you 30?
Huh?
Aren't you 30?
I'm 30. Dirty 30, baby. Oh,
Yeah, you should watch Tick Tick Boom. It's
it's about old people?
It's
about
about
old people?
being 30 and like other stuff.
I'm good. I'm good on being 30. What does Ayaan wants us to talk about James Gunn? Why?
I think it was like
Oh, sorry, James Gunn, but these are 10 DC comics are the best when you read it. Yeah, he did go on and be like his start to being like the head of DC now was to be like, guys, you should read all these comics by a bunch of like sexual predators. It's just like, thanks, James. Cool. Cool.
If I ever got into a position of power in like comics media, I'd be like,
Not
you
us
should
cutting
read-
out right as we play Welcome to Hell.
What were you saying?
I fucking watched that movie today. I fucking watched Tales from the Hood
Yelling-
today.
Squid, if
Yelling
you,
"Welcome to Hell."
Squid, if you were
my
in
turn.
a
I
position of
sat on the
power,
remote.
If I was told
That was on
like
me
what
this time.
comics do you read, should you read as a starter, I'd say The Max and Sonic the Hedgehog, and you don't have to read anything else.
I was saying before that you should not get into big two comics if you want to get into comics.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, back to
Anyway.
the PowerPoint.
Anyway, the best Batman villain, in my opinion, Poison
Unfortunately, I
Ivy.
do need to go back to work. I will be watching this out of the corner of my eye, though.
Bye, Squid. Bye,
Bye,
Squid.
Squid.
I hope you enjoy. The best Batman villain, Poison Ivy, is going to be in it, right? Now, nobody here has seen Yellow Jackets. There's going to be more Yellow Jackets actors in here. Don't worry about it. Everybody should just
Well,
watch
you
Yellow
really
Jackets.
only watch
Guys,
3 TV
Boss
shows.
Baby.
It's a good movie. The character that she plays in this movie is like a mentally ill cult leader who's also kind of a sweetheart. Like, she's not intentionally a cult leader. She just has schizophrenia, and then people listen to her. Like,
You
that's
see, this is why I don't do fan cast, because I don't know enough actors.
I also think like having Poison Ivy be played by an indigenous woman would make a lot of sense with her as a character. So that's it for Poison Ivy. Second of all, if you have Poison Ivy, you need to have her origin story girlfriend, the gardener, who
You
will
don't.
be you do Ayodabari, who yes is fun and silly in bottoms, but also can do serious. She plays like the ultra ambitious career woman whose life is falling apart in The Bear, and she's very good at it.
I love her in The Bear. She was also she also plays the she's the sister in in Abbott Elementary.
Oh, is she?
She's Janine's sister. Yeah.
Janine's sister. I
I
was
didn't
just
know.
wanting to call her Quinta.
So I think
Bronson.
the two of them would be fun. Poison Ivy and the gardener. Okay. Next up, this is going to be a bit of a wild one. Jennifer Coolidge is Leslie Tompkins. I cannot think of a more comforting presence to have if I'm 8 years old and my parents just got murdered and I'm standing in an alley and Jennifer Coolidge shows up. I think it'd be great.
It is so
Your
fun.
parents just got murdered. Wait, no.
Makes me want a hot
Hot
dog
dog real bad.
It's
And then
so
she-
funny you think that these are characters that will be adapted.
They will be, because I'm in charge and it's my movie. Okay, so we need an Alfred, but first, I think to get the full flavor of Alfred, we first need to introduce his daughter, Julia Pennyworth. You need to get the full deadbeat dad experience of Alfred Pennyworth. This is another non-binary actor from the Yellow Jackets, and everybody should watch it. This one's one of the lesbians, and this character's gay, so there we go. So, Alfred, I figure Randy
Why
Orton
is
could probably
Alfred-
do it. He could probably do it. It's fine.
Why
We'll
is
just
he
put him in some
also
old man
Randy
makeup.
Orton?
I have a feeling that
Just
every single
put
man
him
is going to
in
be
some-
played by Randy
We'll just
Orton.
put him in some old man makeup and it's fine.
Dick
Anyway,
Grayson.
moving
Randy
on.
Orton, Jason Todd.
Catwoman, Simone Ashley.
Oh, hell yeah.
She's got like the female rage down, but also like the embodiment of human sexuality that only a leading lady from Bridgerton can really portray that we need for Catwoman. She hits you with those big brown eyes that are the reason that I watched Bridgerton in the first place, and it's gonna be over. It's gonna be over
That is accurate.
for
She's the only
Batman.
reason I watched Bridgerton.
You just like it when Indian women are doing well.
And she's great. And fuck whatever that man's name is. What's
Jonathan
Jonathan Bailey. Fuck you, Jonathan Bailey. Anyway,
Fuck you, Jonathan Bailey. You keep on getting in lesbian business. I don't know
we
why.
need
What
we
is
need a
he
Nightwing.
He keeps on getting in lesbian business. Wicked?
Oh, I thought you meant he was being weird on Twitter.
No, I don't even think he's on Twitter.
Thank
We need a
God.
Nightwing. I figure Randy Orton's fine. He's
That's-
not Romani.
I called it. I
He's
know.
not Romani, but like whatever. Who cares? Anyway, moving on. We need a Barbara Gordon. Everybody's saying Melissa Bode, who is a good fan cast, and I didn't want to take credit for it. But I was thinking, our Miss Girl from Bottoms again, because I've only seen a handful of movies that I enjoy. But she can do that like super on the outside put together prim and proper, but inside it's just a total nightmare. Like it's awful in there. Did we lose you guys? Oh no, Stack moved.
Huh?
Never mind. I thought you guys froze again. And if we have a Barbara Gordon, what do we need to go with a Barbara Gordon?
Dinah.
Dinah Drake.
We need a Dinah.
Dinah.
Stephanie Sue.
Oh,
Look,
yes.
if anybody can do a weird relationship between a mother and daughter, it's Stephanie Sue. She would be good. She would be good with Barbara. She's played a lesbian before, and I feel like we gotta get that in there with the Birds of Prey. We cannot have that man involved in the thing.
No men. No men because they're played by
I guess we do have men, so I did throw a Riddler in there because people like Riddler, so I figure Randy Orton could just play the Riddler. We can just get that out of the way. Next up, we have our Cassandra Cain. Our Cassandra Cain. Again, nobody here has seen Yellow Jackets, but I loved this actress so much, and a spoiler alert for Yellow Jackets, she is not long for this world of Yellow Jackets. But she was so great. She plays such like a perfect, sweet little baby that you just want to protect. And she's so cute. And I feel
Randy Orton is playing all the men because of
All the voices. Of course.
she's so good. And I'm so bummed out that she's probably not going to get many more opportunities beyond Yellow Jackets, because that tends to be how it goes. They're just going to give the two like white dudes in it are going to get all the roles after this and be famous. It's just like, but she's great. And I think she'll be a good Cassandra.
Like the most beautiful women alive, and then Randy Orton.
And if we have a Batgirl, we need the other Batgirl. We got three Batgirls up. Ruby Cruz from Bottoms. I did put this in because I figured I'd be losing Ash around this point, so I just threw this in there for Ash.
That's true. No, the Randy Ortons keep on getting me back.
The Randy Ortons. Okay, so while we're here, Kate Kane is gonna be playing. I did put her name as Twilight. As Batwoman played by Twilight.
Kristen Stewart could fucking kill it as Cassandra Cain.
I feel like they were about to cast.
Did you mean to say Kate Kane?
Sorry.
I feel like they were about to cast her as Kate Kane because,
tired.
if you look at I'm gonna call her by Ruby Rose. If you look at her, it's the same type of woman.
She's willing to play lesbian. She's Jewish. I feel like that's hitting all the points that we need. And this is mostly here because I do think that her and Katie O'Brien should reprise their excellent chemistry that they had in a certain movie. She can play the cop. She can butch it up. She has experience being a cop because she was one in real life for several years. Don't worry about that. Anyway, everybody watch Love Lies Bleeding. It's a great movie. And it's good.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Okay, the next one. Onyx, Jade Cargill.
I don't even know who this is.
Jade
I feel like
Cargill is
Onyx-
the one who's beefing with Tiffany Stratton and used to be in a tag team with Bianca.
That's not Jade.
Belair.
I know who Jade is.
Oh,
I feel like Onyx Adams doesn't have to be a huge role. She can be like a mentor, because I don't know that Jade is going to be up to all of the acting stuff, but she could come in and do some pretty sick fight scenes. I think that would be cool.
Who is Onyx?
Onyx is an assassin, ex-assassin, who's like kind of an ally with Batman. She knows Green Arrow. She's from like the same assassin group. Anyway,
Right.
I just kind of want Jade Cargill in there somewhere.
yeah, she's been in the Birds of Prey a lot. Recently.
So are we casting Jason Todd? Who's playing Jason?
We'll get there. First of all, Bruce Wayne, Daniel Radcliffe. What do you think about this?
He's so small though.
That's fine. That's fine. We'll put him in some little lifts.
Okay,
Batman
I
can
think
be-
we should
Bruce
replace
Wayne can be
Daniel
small.
Radcliffe with Keith.
Bruce
Keith?
Wayne can be
The
small.
guy we were talking about. The one with the hell motherfuckers. I forgot his last name.
Oh, Keith.
He
Yeah.
Probably he can do an American accent. He's also Jewish.
David.
We're covering our bases. This is our Bruce Wayne. I think I nailed it.
You did.
Anyway.
You did a great job.
You wanted a Jason Todd, right, Stack?
Yeah.
Jason Todd's next. I'm thinking Randy Orton.
Oh my god.
What do you think?
What? You
What's the
did it
other one?
funnier.
What's the other one for Randy Orton and Jason Todd? What do you think? I don't know. Okay.
I think Randy Orton's up to.
Okay, Harley Quinn. Do you guys
Oh.
know Sabrina
Oh,
Bryan from
yes.
TikTok? She's so
love
funny.
her.
She can act. I think she'd be great. She's
She's
wonderful.
been in like actual movies and
She
TV
was
shows
in
before.
Abbott Elementary, and I think
Yeah.
that's just an accurate depiction of if you put Harley Quinn in a school.
Yeah, no elementary school.
I think she'd be a lot of fun to have as Harley Quinn. And if we have Harley Quinn, we of course need to have a Joker. I feel like Randy Orton can nail it. Anyway, Nocturna. If we want to go the vampire route, I feel like Anne Hathaway, our pale pasty queen, deserves to play a vampire at least once in her life.
I
And
love
I feel
Anne
like this is
Hathaway.
her opportunity to be that.
I'm so sad they're remaking The Devil Makes Prada. It
Yeah,
looks
that's
like
weird.
that.
Yeah. Anyway, Tim Drake, bisexual icon. I figure Randy Orton could probably nail that one.
Oh yeah, he's got.
Talia al Ghul. I don't know if anybody's seen The Wilds.
I haven't. But now
It was
I
so-
guess I need to watch it.
Again, it's the most
It's a
beautiful
good show.
women, and then
It's a
Randy
good. The Wilds is so good. It's another show that is like mainly focused on female characters, and the only thing is that you can only watch season 1 because season 2 they do ruin it by introducing boys, and it did immediately take the show so bad it got canceled immediately. But season 1 is really good, and she plays sort of like the rich princess spoiled brat kind of character, and she's really funny. I think she would be a good Miss Talia. And of course, if we have Talia, we do need Damien, who I figure could be Randy Orton. I think that's fine. That's fine. That works for me. I don't know about you guys, what you guys have to say about
Yeah, I
that.
can see it.
I can see it. You
Anyway.
had a missed opportunity by using the Damien who's 13 but looks like an adult, though.
Well, maybe that could be what Randy Orton plays. Anyway, Renee Montoya. Anybody remember Orange is the New Black?
Yes, I know
Yes.
exactly who you're talking about, and I
She's
agree.
so good. I love her. She could play. I'm not going to do a Gordon. We don't need a Gordon. We can just have her and have her like leave the precinct earlier on. She could do both. She could be
No,
Gordon
I-
and the Question.
I think we need Gordon. I don't think Randy Orton has enough to do.
Yeah,
I don't think-
I feel like what this cast is missing is more Randy Orton.
Yeah. Well, we do need Renee's girlfriend. We do have Daria, who's also another character from Orange is the New Black, who I loved. She was so good. I miss her. She's great.
Have you read her like autobiography?
No.
You should. It's all about her being like so she was a part of like one of the first rounds of like the Dreamer programs where it was like it was like all about her like having like an immigrant family, and I read it in high school as like a part of like our book club thing. It was really fucking good. Like
That sounds good. I should I'll look that up. That sounds really good. Anyway. Last one, Two-Face. We need Two-Face if we're gonna have Renee. So I feel like Randy Orton could just do Two-Face as well. I think that's fine. And I think I nailed it. I feel like I nailed it.
Squid says you should have put Randy Orton in a propeller hat with a lollipop to play Damien.
This is like a lot of effort. Anyway. Do you like my fan cast?
Yes. Oh, Nemesis also says, no, we need 2 Randy Ortons for Two-Face.
We need a second Randy Orton. We need to clone
think-
him.
You know who could play Two-Face? Cody Rhodes.
Cody Rhodes is Two-Face.
Yeah.
Doesn't he do like the makeup on one side? No, that's his
No, that's his brother. That's Dustin.
brother. Could have Dustin play Two-Face, maybe.
Dustin playing Two-Face would be so fucking funny.
Anyway,
All
I feel
the
like I
voices.
did great. I feel like I did great.
Yeah, 10 out of 10. This is the only fan cast that matters.
I do like the people. A lot of people said Melissa Bode for Barbara, the girl who plays Nessa Rose.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good one.
I think she would be a good choice for Barbara.
I feel bad for her. Everyone's so mean to her on TikTok.
Why are they mean to her on TikTok?
I don't know. People are being ableist to her on TikTok.com.
Huh.
Her and her girlfriend. Because I've seen like her girlfriend, like they've both come on where, because they're very like they were not celebrities until Wicked happened, so I think that they're kind of not handling the sudden influx of people being awful to them on the internet very well, which is sad.
Sorry, I saw some gay shit happening at AEW.
What happened at AEW now?
Chris Statlander.
Yeah,
I just need to see Chris Statlander, and we all know what's up.
computer,
what's
show me
up.
Chris Statlander again.
Here, hold
Computer?
on. Now I'm gonna show the clip because it is pretty gay. Awesome lesbian couple, evil and intimidating horse.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, things are going well at AEW to the point where I forgot that like WWE had a program today. They're
They
not
didn't.
doing that.
They didn't have anything that mattered.
Really didn't.
I'm kind of over WWE, honestly. I'm like, you guys suck. Like, I mean, there's the couple girls that I do like, and it's gonna be a bummer not to watch them. But I'm also kind of like, you know, it's not like they care about them anymore anyway. I feel like Triple H is pissed that all of his best wrestlers are women, so he's just like stopped.
He really does
letting them
hate
do
women
anything.
wrestlers. So like, fun fact: if you do know the history of Triple H, he used to be in a team with Chyna, who was the only woman to hold the the highest title in WWE. Like, the only woman ever to hold it. And quite honestly, if Triple H did not marry Stephanie McMahon, he would have been known as the least popular member of their group, which was Generation X. Because you have Shawn Michaels on one hand, who really successful wrestler, ended up having a really successful post-career now with all of the talent that he's been curating in NXT. Like, he's doing well. And then you have Chyna, literally one of the greatest female wrestlers of all time, beloved to this day. There's constant like backlash for him not including Chyna in the Hall of Fame. Wonderful person. Also, her name's Joni. Wonderful person off screen too. And then you have Triple H, who's not good. Triple H fucking sucks. And yeah. And also, yeah, they fucked up Cena's retirement run. They're focusing on, don't show that. They're focusing on like too much on like having a viral moment and not good wrestling, which is probably why he hates the women's division so much, because they're all good wrestlers.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a single woman or a single female wrestler at WWE right now who's like bad in the ring. Tiffany Stratton. That's it. It's just Tiffany Stratton.
I care more about that she's bad out of the ring, honestly.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like it's hard to tell. I feel like I haven't been watching it long enough to like have an opinion on who's good or bad, because some of them it is for the bit that they're bad.
Chelsea Green is, I think, the only one where it's like an actual bit that she's bad at what she does.
Yeah, like I don't know if I've ever seen her like try to be good. But she's funny. I like Chelsea Green. She had to wear cake for a while. And she got her nose broken. That was crazy.
Yeah.
I did see that they said that Liv might be back sooner than they thought, which would be good.
That's good.
Especially if somebody else in the women's division is going to be gone, one of the big champions.
I swear to fucking God, I'm going to kill Jimmy Uso.
Jimmy Uso.
Right, I do think
your balls, man.
I do think that legitimately it might not be pregnancy if Jimmy's storyline is also getting cut at the same time.
It could. I mean, it could be anything. Honestly,
it does seem like they're giving what he was doing with the My Family Tree, whatever bullshit. They're giving it to Sammy.
Like it could just be like she's just she just can't do all of the craziness, which would be sad. But
yeah,
I imagine it's very stressful to be like the women's world champion, especially if you're a black woman.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, and also especially like it seems like just in general that fucking title is cursed now. When Io had it, she couldn't wrestle.
You're not allowed to wrestle when you have a title.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the Chelsea versus Penta is one of the greatest matches of all time. And then Chelsea Green went, "I'm never doing that again."
Oh no, Penta ruined her. I was watching drag. We have to watch Drag Attack Wrestling because I went to watch the newest one that just came out, and the first entrance was a lucha who came out. He came down the big staircase. He was covered in oil. He was so greasy and oiled up, and the commentators were like, "Man, he's really oiled up. There's a lot of oil on this guy. He's so oily." And then he gets down to the ground. He starts like waving at everybody, and he slips and just completely wipes out because he's so greased up. It's just like, oh my god, dude. And I was like, we have to watch
He's all oiled up and ready to go.
He's ready to go. He's gonna rub up on all those guys. Gay wrestling.
We're out 2 people now.
What?
Did you want to be passed out on camera?
I'm not passing. I don't know what's going on. I'm so tired. What happened?
Well, you can go to bed if you want. Oh no.
I'll be right back.
Ceiling time.
Do you want
to do a tier list? One of our famous tier lists.
Stack said we can talk about Iron Man like the good old days.
Why did Stack leave?
Stack's behind me, just laying down.
Stack's got a tummy ache.
Is
there anything?
He's crying now.
Oh no. Do you want some Tums?
Do you want me to get you the Milo? Okay, I'll go get it. Hold on.
Stack, get into the fart position. You have to get into the fart position. Yeah, get the farts out.
Oh my god, we're going.
It's not that kind of tummy ache.
The quickest way to wake Rena up is to accuse Rena of being asleep. This is true. It's somehow the only thing she hears. There we go.
I had my eyes open the entire time.
Rena can be fully passed out, eyes closed, snoring, and then like the second you're like, oh, Rena's asleep, it's just like alert. No. How dare you?
All right, I took a Midol.
All right.
Fuck this thunderstorm with no rain. It's still hot as balls outside and inside.
There was rain.
The pressure of a storm is giving me such a like headache. It's rough out there.
We are not performing at 100% tonight, y'all.
I'm like,
Any plans, okay?
I had a plan. I
We
did
never
my plan.
Even planned, but also we're all like physically incapacitated.
I read Batwoman today, and oh my god, that book is so fucking. It's so racist. It's so weird and bad, and I hate it. Do you know how she became Batwoman? You know what her dad did to her?
What?
He like sent her to that weird the thing where they send ex CIA agents to, or I guess CIA agents basically, where they go and they just kind of like torture them and like shoot at them and make them do all this weird
Did Tom
stuff
King
in the
write this
desert. He might as well have. Like, this is just what Kate Kane's origin story is.
That sucks so bad.
And
man.
like she went through all this shit that like she was like, oh, dad sent me here, but he probably didn't understand what it was all about. And they had this bit where they like, her first mission that they send her on is to go in and like kill the terrorists. And she goes into this room and there's like corpses of a family of like a mother and children there, and there's like the terrorist is there, and she like goes up and she like I think the test was to see if she would kill the terrorist or not, and then she doesn't, and then he takes off the mask and it's her dad, and he's just like, I'm so proud of you, Kate. It's just like, hello.
What?
And it was like, what is this book about, man?
That's so weird.
And then people think it's lesbophobic because she gets engaged to Maggie Sawyer, who is like a GCPD cop, and they're like together in the book, and then they break up, and like the writer had said like in a blog post later that there was like, yeah, I had this like big long list of stuff that I wanted to do that DC said no to. And one of the things was he wanted to have a wedding, which seems like such a bad idea to have a Batman wedding in the middle of something. And so people are like, DC's so lesbophobic for not having a lesbian wedding between Kate Kane and Maggie Sawyer. When the whole book was about their relationship. They were together the whole time. But then they broke up. Kate broke up with her eventually because she was going to lose custody of her kid if she stayed with Kate.
Weird. I feel like there's a lot of stories of comic books where the gay wedding is just in a weird spot.
Yeah.
I think North Star's wedding is weird, and I don't think North Star should be married. But that's a Marvel comic, so we're not going to talk about it.
And it's just sort of like, I feel like having a wedding for a comic book character, like having a wedding is such a it puts such a period on the character in a medium that is supposed to be continuous and ongoing.
Unless you are like one of the most important characters in the universe, having a wedding for a character is a death sentence. Like, you will not see this character again if they get married. Because as much as people don't want to admit it, like, romance is like half the book and action is the other half of the book in superhero comics. And so, like, the only characters who survive weddings are, like, Superman and somehow the Fantastic Four.
That's because they had theirs really early.
Yeah, like, Fantastic Four got married, like, really early on, so it's fine.
But, like, if Kate Kane and... Like, Kate Kane would not have any more books if she was married.
Yeah, for sure. Like, they don't even let Batman get married. Like, why would they let letting his cousin get married would mean that we don't see her again.
And it's like,
I feel like this is a 2025 opinion. Like, within the context of the era, it definitely reeks of something sus.
The full-on lesbian ongoing is not... I think that book has a lot of fucking problems. I think the least of which is being lesbophobic.
I mean,
it's lesbophobic in that they're like, all lesbians are soldiers and cops. You got that going for you.
The ongoing can be not lesbophobic, but the editorial mandates that killed it can be. You know?
I don't think it is.
Like,
And
guess
I was like, I knew that this was
I'm using this doll to transfer my
I know that
period
I've
cramps to
seen-
Cody Rhodes.
I know that I've seen a lot of lesbian comic book fan accounts where it's like this is their sticking point, and like finally going in and reading it, and I'm just like, guys,
I think
it wouldn't have been good. It would not have been good.
Yeah, like it would be like really cool to have like a Kate Kane wedding. Like that would sell a lot of like variant covers for sure. But
Why would it have to be a
sometimes a
Maggie
wedding
story?
is bad, and like it's kind of sucks that like I'm like, yeah, if editorial says no to a gay wedding, it's probably because they're homophobic. But if the character already existed as like a queer character in a queer relationship, then like
Maggie
I don't
Sawyer
give
was
a shit personally.
Maggie Sawyer was a lesbian like in the 80s when she was first introduced in Superman.
Yeah, like
she's been
like,
gay a
there's
lot longer than Kate Kane existed.
yeah, there's definitely examples of queer phobia at DC. There's endless, but I don't think the Kate Kane wedding is like the best example of it.
Tony Storm and Yuna Shirakawa are reunited.
Woo! Lesbian shit is happening.
Lesbian
at
shit
AEW,
is
apparently.
happening at AEW. Tony reunited with her girlfriend Mina Shirakawa after she broke her hand.
Weddings in
Mina
comics
broke her
suck.
hand, more
There's very
importantly.
few weddings where I'm like, that was a good idea.
There is not a
That's good.
single gay wedding in comic books that I like. I hate every single one of them.
When I push the wedding of Johnny Storm and Wyatt Wingfoot, then we will have good gay weddings in comics.
I think Johnny Storm would be an interesting character to have a gay wedding with because everyone else on the team is married. That's fine.
The
But,
idea that anyone with Bat in their name is gonna settle down, ridiculous.
Yeah, like Batman doesn't get to get married. No other Bat should be able to get married.
Raw chicken
Like-
with sunglasses.
I hate every single X-Men wedding. Why the fuck would Mystique and Destiny?
Why are they getting married in 2020s? How
They don't
would
need
not
to get
mar- Why do they care about the law?
They don't care about the
her
law.
wife.
They've been life partners for ages. It's stupid. We don't. I Listen,
hate that
gay
issue.
marriage is getting overturned soon. This is not a win. This is not an if, it's a win. I know that it's happening. The Supreme Court right now is evil. So I feel so fucking terrible complaining about this. But it's like
I
like,
don't want to
gay-
see Kate
like our
and Renee
existence
get
does
married.
not begin and end with marriage. The reason that gay people care about marriage and weddings is because it's about legal rights. It's about the right to attorney with your partner. It's about health insurance. It's about life insurance.
It's about not having to do a bunch of like weird bullshit to get the same rights as straight people.
yeah, like with like a lot of the conversations around gay marriage being like overturned. Like people are like, here are all the resources that you need to do. Here are 9 paperworks that you need to fill out so that you're kind of functionally the same as a married couple. Like that sucks so much ass.
Yeah, like I know, like my parents technically, and the crazy thing is that a lot of straight couples also use these things, because like common law marriage used to be really common. Specifically, Indiana used to have it. That's how my mom's on all my dad's documentation, because my
Common law?
parents never got married.
But like the point I'm trying to make is that
Gay marriage being legalized and stuff like common law marriage happening, that benefits everyone.
that benefits everyone, but I think that we've made so much a stink about weddings. I think the like way that fiction has represented that is it's a love is mentality where it's like the wedding is something that we need to participate in to make our love real, but like queer love will continue to exist and has existed long before gay marriage, and it will exist after like gay marriage is overturned. So like I don't think these characters who have like been in like long-standing relationships need to get married. I think there are a lot of queer characters who reasonably don't believe in marriage.
I think
Johnny
if-
Storm is not one of them. Ryan North, if you are
a-
watching, make it happen.
I think that if a writer wanted to come in and do a Kate Kane story that was like super in depth into the politics of why, of like gay marriage being overturned and like why she would need certain protections for whatever relationship she's going to be in. I would hope it wouldn't be Renee just because I like Renee. But anyway, if somebody wanted to do that, even if it's with Renee, and they wanted to do a storyline about like why it would be important or how they would need it for certain protections or whatever, and they wanted to actually delve into all of that, I feel like that would be interesting and that could be a good storyline. But as it was back then, like especially because Kate's origin story is homophobia. Like she gets a don't ask, don't tell. Like that's like her whole thing of why she doesn't end up joining the army and instead becomes Batwoman. But what was I gonna say? Forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, the way that it happens in this book is they don't even, the engagement is like Kate says, because Maggie knows Batwoman and Kate, she's dating Kate but doesn't know that she's Batwoman. So the engagement is Kate goes up to her as Batwoman, kisses her, and says, "Marry me."
That's so crazy.
And then
if
it's a cut.
Put the pieces together. If she
it's a cut to black. It's a cut to black. She's not in the next issue. Maggie is not in the next issue. And then she's in the next issue, and it's like they never have a conversation. We don't get to like see like what happens in the reveal that she's Batwoman or like any of the fallout of that. It's just sort of like, oh, and we're engaged now. Like it's like not fulfilling at all, even a little bit. It's just sort of like, and now they're engaged. So
that like a similar thing happened with like North Star and his partner, where they were having like a huge fight before the wedding issue, and then we never like really resolved that at all. It's just like they're married now, and it's just like how like the gay wedding thing, the way that we need to make it a whole event in comic books, because weddings always have to be a whole event in comic book, it just kills any sort of character development. But because like the gay wedding is always like a political piece to show how like woke the company is, like it always has to happen at a certain point, not when the characters and the writing is ready, but when like the company is ready to like make a statement. And it sucks.
There's also like a bit where she, like as Batwoman, she had accidentally injected Maggie with fear toxin. So Maggie had been dealing with fear toxin, like poisoning, for weeks and weeks when this happens.
Oh,
and then
my God.
We just kind of get like, I feel like the more interesting part of their relationship happened when the first writer left and the second writer came in, because then it became like a thing where she was still having symptoms of the fear toxin, and then Kate was like, "Oh shit, I feel really bad about that," and then she eventually like injects herself with fear toxin because Maggie's like, "You can't understand what I'm going through," and she's like, "Sure the fuck I can," and she does it, and Maggie's just like, "You're stupid. What are you doing?" And then also like how they break up was more interesting to me than how they got together at all, because they also don't really get to. It just sort of starts with them together. They just like are a couple, and it's just like okay. But like when they break up, it's because like her ex comes into town, because fucking Batwoman shit keeps happening to her kid, and her kid is being put in all these weird danger situations. So the dad comes in and is just like, this is fucked up. I'm gonna come take my kid away. And then it becomes like a thing where she negotiates with the dad to drop the custody case so that she could keep her kid, and she agrees to like to leave her, but doesn't tell Maggie that. This is just like an agreement that she comes to with the dad on the side, and then she breaks up with Maggie, and she's just sort of like, you know, if it's meant to be, we'll end up back together, but like your daughter's so young, she's like the age I was when my mom died, and I really needed a mom then, and I want your daughter to have that. So if I have to leave for that to happen, I'm okay with that, and you should enjoy the years that you have with your daughter, because your daughter's like 9, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And it's just like, that felt more interesting to me than just like, marry me. Okay, we're engaged. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then she got to fuck a vampire. So what's good now?
I just feel like having queer characters be married is boring. It's just
Except for Johnny Storm.
he's not a queer character, and he's not currently married. We're
It
talking
doesn't
about
have to be, but that
marriage
is
with weddings.
tends to be how it works out. If somebody wants to write a good gay marriage, be my guest.
Put your hand in my pocket.
Check
Hand in my
in.
pocket.
I want to see what you have in there.
Shout out
Nothing.
here. They're not married. If they do get married, we'll never see them again.
Yeah, if me and Sack get married, you'll never see us again.
You guys are gonna go poof. We're gonna see you once a year for the Pride special.
We were thinking, we were like, maybe we should get married because gay marriage is getting overturned. But then I checked like the constitutions of like a bunch of states around us, and all of them define marriages between one man and one woman. So if we got married in any of the states around us,
It would go.
it would be nullified.
It would be null and
Once
void.
federal marriage.
God, because they also took away common law marriage in Indiana. So, well, fuck.
I'm not gonna
I
have
feel like
no concern.
one that'll really fuck people up.
I
is they
can
should
get
just-
you on my health insurance. I will figure out a way.
They should just
We
let
got that.
Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy get married. Just
we should
do
not
it,
let
bitches.
Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy get
Just
married.
do it, bitches. Just do it.
Okay, Squid says, "What if I want to rate a really bad gay marriage because I think we deserve
I
toxic
want
romances
a
too?"
gay marriage story so bad, and unfortunately, the best we have right now is The Social Network.
Anyway.
We're just gonna let that simmer for a second.
No, everyone go watch The Social Network. It's crazy.
Really bad gay marriage. Who would be a good opportunity for a bad gay marriage?
Alan Scott.
Alan Scott isn't a bad gay marriage.
Alan Scott is not currently married. I don't think he should marry the Russian
We don't
guy.
know that. We don't know that for sure.
We don't know. He could be secretly married again. Who's to say?
No, we don't know that him and Molly ever got divorced.
That is true.
We don't know if Molly's alive even.
We have to assume, I guess. I don't know.
We have to assume Molly died.
I don't know. We will
suppose.
have a book where the first 6 issues of it are just exploring his marriage with Molly, their complicated and messy divorce. The next 6 issues will be his torrid old man love affair with a new character, a new guy. And then the next 6 issues will be his messy gay divorce. For me, DC, write this book for me and me alone. I'll buy every single issue, I promise.
What if they let Jay and John get? This might be shooting the moon. If they got like young high school married, like the ones from the other company, and then got divorced like a year later, they actually let him do it. It would be great.
God.
It's just like, this is such a bad idea to get married right out of high school, just because you guys might die tomorrow. That seems like a really poorly thought out plan.
I do want Teddy and Hopeland to get a divorce.
It would
I
be
want
so
it so
good.
Well, I mean, Jay and John just got broke up, so
They got broke up.
anything's possible now.
Jay and John weren't married though. There wasn't like a whole event about it.
Yeah.
I think that they should get married, and then I think that they should get the first gay superhero divorce.
First gay divorce.
I would love it.
Are
so
Midnighter
much.
and Apollo married?
Yes.
Oh, they should get divorced.
Break them
Well,
up.
I feel like they have. a
Alan
nice
Scott
relationship, but
could
I-
start fucking one of them.
Ooh. Okay.
Which
Here's
one?
my hot. With Midnight and Apollo, I do think they have a nice relationship. Specifically, like the Authority books. I think they're kind of boring right now because they're only in Pride specials. I just think they're the kind of gay people who don't believe in marriage. I just don't think they would make their relationship the government's business.
Because one
I don't think they should have gotten married in the first place.
Because one of them's a god. Get God married.
Okay, taking in the sliding time scale. So Iceman comes out in 2015 in our world.
Oh, do you want me to do the math?
Do the math.
Okay.
Crunch the numbers. Crunch the 9/11 numbers real quick.
Press the
Where's my? Give my calculators.
You don't need.
Give my pink one, please.
Okay.
Hold on.
Ash really likes.
How many calculators do you need to work out the?
Just my pink one. I want
Just
to.
one.
I haven't gotten to use my pink one yet because
Is it
school hasn't
charged?
started. I put the batteries in.
Okay.
Okay. So it's.
I'm gonna go for.
Plug in the formula. Oh, Squid back.
Oh, let's Squid in.
Hi, Squid.
I do just want to clarify. 9/11 is a sliding event.
Oh, okay. So you have to do the 9/11 math too.
Hang on.
You had to put two
Where's
numbers in the
exit
formula.
on this one? Oh. Okay.
Did you like my fan cast, Squid?
I could have
So
gone
we
with
have
one
to
or two more
do,
Randy Ortons.
So 2015.
I might edit it into a highlights
Minus
just because I think it'll be funny. It's immediately like Randy Orton.
64
I was gonna
divided
do.
by-
I was gonna do a TikTok
We're at
where I
4.
just did a slideshow, but yeah, we can do highlights.
So that's 12 years into the Marvel timeline.
9/11.
Iceman comes out. So that's
Okay.
12 out of 15 years, by the
Okay.
way.
12 years into the Marvel. When does 9/11 happen in the Marvel timeline?
So
Because
when
Spider-Man
does 9/11
has to be
happen?
there.
What event are we equating to 9/11?
9/11.
9/11 happened.
You don't remember Doctor Doom?
Technically, if we're equating to real life 9/11, then that happened before the Marvel timeline started.
No, because Spider-Man was there.
If we're doing it like, okay, we're doing 2001
I did
minus
think that was
19.
pretty. I did think that was pretty.
Spider-Man was there.
Um,
Doctor Doom was there crying for some reason.
The time when like in 2012, Steve Rogers being like, "Yeah, when I woke up, they told me about 9/11." I'm like, "Your ass was there. I saw it."
9/11 happened like almost 9 years into the Marvel timeline. So theoretically, right now, 2025 minus the 15 years, technically the Marvel's timeline starts with the Fantastic Four debuting in 2010. So 2018 is when Marvel 9/11 happens.
And
But I
then
knew
like 2 or
9/11
3 years after
is
that,
Civil War.
Iceman's like, I'm gay.
Yes,
I don't think his coming out had anything to do with 9/11, really.
it happened like
I think 9/11 is much like World War II, where there's broad sweeping consequences. Where it's like, well, when it started World War II, well, first you got to go back to the fall of Rome.
Well, okay. But that's 3, 4, yeah.
What gay people at DC would you put in a messy gay marriage, Squid? They don't have to be gay right now. You can make them gay if you want.
Yeah, that's what I'm
I
thinking.
would-
You can
Booster
curse
and
someone with
Beetle.
gay.
Booster
Okay. Well,
Gold
See,
is
when I
important.
say I want a bad toxic romance, I'm saying I want a splatterpunk core
You want, like, a
romance.
you want
I
a
want
real
them
comic
to-
book.
I want them to stab the fuck out of each other and then fuck while their open wounds are rubbing against each other.
You
I
might.
want
Be,
them to
I don't
put
think
the dick in the
Midnighter.
open.
I don't think Midnighter and Apollo get that crazy, but I think that is. They're like the PG-13 version of that.
So I think
you got to go read like real comics and get out of the big two to get what you're looking
Yeah. I know, but I'm just saying with the toy box we have.
for. Uh-huh.
Okay, I think Joker unfortunately has to be in it because
Who are you
We're doing
jokerfying? Whose
So we
dick
have
is he
to
gonna jokerfy? Is
Wait,
it Batman?
no, because I don't think Batman would stab back.
He'll stab a little bit. He's not gonna stab to kill. He'll do a little stabbing.
No, I'm saying like they're like actively trying to murder each other, and it's like people look at this relationship, and it's not even like possible to romanticize. It's like, God, this is bad, but I can't look away. I want that car crash in slow motion relationship.
Mm-hmm. Who are you putting with Joker then? Because Joker really just wants to fuck Batman. That's kind of like his whole thing.
There was a while where Tumblr was really obsessed with Riddler and the Penguin.
Huh.
That was because of Gotham.
I know it was because of Gotham.
Oh. People are like that about Two-Face and Batman.
Yeah, I really don't think there's any
I'm
shits
not
in
about.
DC where I'm like, you are coming down with me, hand in unlovable hand. Like, no one's trying to kill each other. I guess there's Cheetah, but
Cheetah and Wonder Woman.
Yeah, but Wonder Woman's not trying to kill Cheetah. She's like, there's still good in you.
I think that's fun though.
That is a fun dynamic, but it's not what Squid's looking for.
Yeah,
What about-
I'm when I say I want to, because the I can fix you is a different thing. I'm saying
What about
these two are
Cheetah and
unfixable and they shouldn't be together.
Hang on.
Cheetah and Cheshire.
In like 5 seconds, I'm gonna lay weird because everything hurts.
Oh, okay. Ash is sideways now.
I'm going sideways.
Going sideways.
What about Harley and Ivy?
Harley
they
and Ivy
turn
have a
them
lot of
evil?
potential.
What if they turn them evil? I don't like them being super evil though.
Well, it's not about them being evil; it's them being toxic to each other. Like,
I
regardless,
don't
because you can have fucked up evil villains, but then like still do a loving relationship between those villains. That's different. I'm saying they're bad for each other.
I hate to tell you, but I think what you're looking for might be what's happening in Red Hood coming up. They're not gay. They're worse.
They're straight.
There's
Yeah.
something
Dragons.
else.
They're the other thing.
Haha.
Well, I'm not even saying what I'm looking for, because of course I will just go somewhere else. I've been kind of hovering around splatterpunk books for a little bit, which I never can get far into because my empathy kicks on too much for these fictional characters, and the second they chainsaw a child in half, I'm like, I can't finish this book.
Reasonable, for sure.
Splatterpunk.
Because I like, I think someone consciously writing like what is even something, can I reach an amount that's even offensive to my senses? I think that's an important creative exercise. I think splatterpunk is an important genre, even though a lot of it's fucking gross. I think, and I also think you can kind of clock when it's written to be shocking versus written to be I'm exploring this creative space, and I think the latter is much more valid.
What's the manga that's like? Is it like the stalker gets kidnapped by he's stalking a serial killer?
No, we're not talking about
I think that might be what you're talking about.
No, that's not what Squid's talking about.
That's what Squid's talking about.
No, I'm just saying what there is.
They stab each other quite a lot in that book.
Yeah, but that's not what Squid's talking about. I don't think it's a manga. I'm pretty sure it's a webtoon. But like that is specifically like sexualizing, like not like specifically like the psychological aspect of it.
Yeah, it's a psychological horror.
Like it doesn't want you to think they're bad for each other. They want you to think that what they're doing together is hot. And
I
it's
think that's
weird.
true. I think they want you to think that they're
killing stalking. It's not 2012 anymore. I feel like I don't have to say that.
Yeah. Do you see?
I feel like there was a popular ship in the Magnus Archives fandom. That is kind of close to what Squid is describing. I feel weird describing it. It's just two terrible bosses. But they've been married several times and divorced several times. And they're both physical embodiments of cosmic fear. And they hate each other. It's great. No more information. The Magnus Archives is a really good podcast. We should talk more about podcasts and audio dramas. We talked about Welcome to Night Vale last episode.
Mm-hmm.
God, I love Welcome to Night Vale.
Off topic of what we're talking about, but I did think about Red Hood again. And I was thinking about the thing that I said about Elena and Dick. It is wild that Devin Grayson wrote that Dick Grayson wanted to fuck Elena because he was like proxy fucking his dad.
What?
Devin Grayson be writing.
She was just like everybody was just like, you're just fucking her because she reminds you of Batman. He's just like,
Yep.
What up, guys? It's just like, hello?
Yeah, I think this is part of why people think Devin Grayson.
Here's what I want. I want John Waters to write a DC romance book, and we'll get what we
God,
want.
I want that so bad.
Which characters you giving him?
I think John Waters should just have open reign.
Whatever he wants.
Oh my!
Okay, but if you had to,
would go with bat jokes, unfortunately.
He might.
Yeah.
But I think it would also be great. I think John Waters would knock it out of the park.
Give John Waters a Black Label book. See what happens.
Joker's gonna cross-dress again.
Well, yeah, of course.
Tickets turned into, like 20 years ago, Joker would be played by Divine.
She could do it.
What
Those are pretty
character,
wild.
what DC character should we put on estrogen?
I think it would fix Ted.
You think Ted should be on estrogen?
Yeah.
Okay.
I do think it was funny. I went, I decided I was gonna, because first new piece of media in a while. I decided I have to peek in on the Friday the 13th fandom on different sites. So a lot of people were like being like, it's funny that the first thing we got is sponsored by Angry Orchard. Like, that's very funny. That people are like, great, Jason's back in a 15-minute commercial for Angry Orchard.
I don't think he's old enough to drink.
Complaining that his head looks too big. But then I go to Tumblr, I search Friday the 13th. First post I see is Tommy Jarvis, one of the few survivors who has multiple entries where he survives all through it. He's really like the Van Helsing to Jason. A picture of him in part 5 with the caption, "Could estrogen save her?"
That's a very Tumblr thing, yeah.
And it's and it was overwhelmingly yes. Computer, pull up part 5, Tommy Jarvis.
Hold on. What is it? Say those words again.
Friday the 13th, part 5, Tommy Jarvis.
Friday the 13th, part 5. Okay. Oh my god.
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah, we need to put her on estrogen immediately. Such
The
a
whole
haunted look.
I think the Jarvis trilogy would end the fan films that follow that wrap up the story with part 6's actor would really hit here. That's part 6 and that's part 4. He's played by Corey Feldman in part 4. He's the one who kills Jason.
Let's see.
And in part 5, he's like
This is too much.
psychologically like kind of tortured by the experience. And then in part 6, he's like, I'm gonna destroy his corpse for good. And whoopsie, he's the one who brings him back to life by accident.
Oh, my computer's having a stroke.
Ruh-roh.
Raggy? Okay. It's
People
better.
talking
now.
about nobody stays dead in comics, and it's just like plenty of people stay dead in comics.
Yeah, like the unimportant characters. Or the ones
people who
exist
don't
to
move
motivate
units.
you. What?
The people who don't move units, they stay dead.
Yeah, exactly. There's 2 types of characters that stay dead in comics. The ones that aren't important, and the ones that serve as character motivation.
But some of those important ones do cycle back in every once in a while.
Yeah. Like
I think the old saying was the only people who stay dead are Batman's parents, Bucky Barnes, and Jason Todd.
It used to be Uncle Ben,
Ben.
Jason Todd, Bucky Barnes,
Gwen Stacy as well.
Gwen Stacy.
The original saying is like,
Oh, Rena.
was Uncle Ben, Jason Todd, Bucky Barnes, and then 2 out of the 3 of those came back.
2 out of 3 of those came back. Uncle Ben cycled in several times and then gets cycled out.
Yeah, that doesn't.
Yeah, like Uncle Ben will show up in alternate universes, especially with Spider-Verse. But at the end
There
of the
was
day,
one, like,
he's
I think it
always
was an
still
extended
dead.
period of like 10 issues where he was back, and they were treating like this is a permanent
nothing.
thing just to fake it out. Like, they were
Yeah.
definitely treating like this is a permanent thing, and then, nope, fuck you.
Yeah, like honestly, like Uncle Ben just isn't a character. Like he's been given character, but as his initial conception was he didn't have a character. He's the guy that dies to motivate you. And that's why the ones who are character motivation stay dead. It's
'Cause
because they're more important as motivation than they
What's
were
the
as
point of
character.
What's the point of Spider-Man if he doesn't have Uncle Ben?
Exactly.
What's the point of Batman if he's got parents that are alive?
I think that's like a
I
big reason
learned
why
that
Ted
there's-
Gordon stayed dead for so long is that he was more important as Booster Gold's motivation because Booster Gold was suddenly an important character again because of 52.
I've learned there's a category of Superman fan that really wants the Kents dead. Like,
I just don't think that's
Yeah.
necessary. I don't see how the Kent's deaths would motivate Clark to be any different than he currently is.
I just think they want Clark with less grounding.
I think
Which
they
is
want
boring.
Yeah.
Clark with.
That's what Kara's for. Like, if you want a Superman character with less grounding, less connection to humanity, more intense connection to Krypton, that's what Supergirl is for.
But she's a girl.
Yeah, like that's the problem.
She's also now unfortunately been demoted to the Goon Squad.
I'm not sure if
I don't think so.
I'm not sure if I agree
She's
that
been gooned.
Supergirl is more of like the idea that Supergirl is more connected to Krypton, a relatively recent invention that spirals out of like the 2000s. Like,
Okay, but like that's 20
She's
years.
still like kind of grew up there. Like, that was her origin story.
Yeah, like that's always been her origin story is that
I
she
mean,
got
it's
more
always
time
been
on
her
Krypton.
origin story, but she's also been like a very, like she's still like connected to Earth. She's still like been on Earth for like a decade. Like,
Yeah, it's not. I'm not saying she's not connected to Earth. I'm saying she doesn't have the same.
Let's talk about how her horse wanted to have sex with her. Let's explore this space.
I really hope they introduced a new love interest for her for the book.
And
I really
it's the
hope it's the
horse.
fucking horse. I'm the only person who's saying it should be the fucking horse.
Fuck that. What if that goth boy she was
Yeah,
making
I
eyes
need
at
him
is
to
the
be
horse.
the horse.
I think he's horsey.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wait, pull up the boy. Pull up the
The
goth boy.
horse?
I got it.
Pull up the goth boy. We'll see. We'll rank how horse-like he is.
All right, this is the new issue of Supergirl, and everyone's being really harsh on it because there's one page where they're dressed.
I
as
don't
dogs.
think it's horny. I just think that they were trying to do a body positivity thing and it
I
backfired.
don't think that's true.
I think it's kind of shitty to accuse like. Here's
Hey, wait.
yeah.
I think
How
most
horse is this man?
Like
This
don't
is
know.
Rhea
The hair.
Ripley after top surgery.
He kind of does have the mane going on.
Can we go up to the panel of that I know you're talking
The
about?
fat ass. The fat
no,
ass man.
come on.
No, I want to share.
Why do
No,
we have to be?
I
Why
want-
do
can I share the tweet that I saw with this first? Because before I saw any
Yeah.
of the stuff, someone in parentheses put barking like a dog after quote retweeting it.
Why does every single coverage of this issue have to be about this page? Can't we just enjoy the
I wanted to say the funny tweet I saw.
Every
I think when people say barking like a dog, that's the funniest expression.
Everyone made the same joke. Like,
Every time a new issue of this Supergirl comes out, people find the horniest art, and that's all they post about, even though the story's really good, and there's so many people accusing the
That's because-
author of autogynephilia, and y'all are weird. Y'all are weird. I can't stand Twitter.
I think that people when they hear comics for younger audiences, they automatically jump to middle schoolers. Like,
it's clearly not. It says 13 plus teen.
Supergirl, the current Supergirl run is written for like high school girls who are just now getting into comics. And I think that's fine. Like, it's not
I'm not
like,
interested.
look at, like, if we compare Power Girl's outfit.
Yeah, like I don't
the outfits
understand.
here,
I don't understand why they didn't do a Power Girl book instead of like if they had the Power Girl book be the horny one. That makes sense to me.
It's not a
Like,
horny
I
book.
think the
It's one
majority.
don't.
page. It's
I-
not even that
It's
horny.
not a horny book.
I read it. It
genuinely,
is.
like,
The majority.
it's horny in the same way that like teen like romance novels are horny.
I'm talking about the art.
That can get pretty horny.
I mean,
but-
I feel like the art for your average superhero comic in general can be kind of horny. Like, I think we moved a little bit away from that nowadays, but like, I don't know. I feel like having someone who has grown up in the 2000s and the 2010s, it's like, this isn't even the horniest Supergirl has been.
This is actually tame in comparison to most Supergirl
Okay.
comics.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying I'm not interested.
And I don't think the art's bad. Like, I don't know.
I don't think it's bad if it was in something
I like.
else.
I like.
I
the
would have
goop.
liked it in something else other than
I like
Supergirl.
I like the Goop guy.
Goop.
Oh yeah, the Goop.
Yeah, he's
I
fun.
just know that a lot of the criticism of this book is getting really transphobic.
It's a fun book. It's not like we're all seasoned comic book readers though. So like I understand why like us as a group would maybe not want it. But like overall, like I think if I read this maybe like when I was a teenager, I think I would have I'm enjoying it now, but I think I would have enjoyed it even more.
Also, here's Simon Baz.
Here's Simon.
And Simon.
What?
They did a preview for Justice League Red.
I know. Come on, come to me. Come to me, Muslim written Simon.
You got to get through the
Someone called
Titty Squad first. You got to get through Titty Squad number 2.
Jeff Johns, and I'm like, how are you racist to Jeff Johns? They called him like a poser because he's only half Lebanese and maybe non-practicing.
I think it's crazy to call someone a poser based on their race, a thing that they cannot control. I think that's crazy.
They were like, because they wrote Simon nothing like he was supposed to be from Dearborn, Michigan. They're like, he wasn't like he was actually from Dearborn. It's like, whatever, dude. There's more than one experience in like the Lebanese American Dearborn citizenry.
You know what character is also from Dearborn, Michigan?
The Godzilla.
No, Ash from Evil Dead.
Is Ash from Evil Dead Muslim?
Yes.
Mashallah.
Assalamu alaikum.
I mean, you're kind of Muslim.
Kind of.
I think whatever.
Ash-
Here's the thing. Also, though, I think Ash could be any religion beforehand. The second he sees himself in a religious text, he's like, "Well, damn. I guess that's. I guess that's mine now."
Yeah, but I haven't seen any. I've not seen any criticism for Supergirl, so I've just stayed out of the whole mess.
Like that.
But
I
like
think
between that and like the James Gunn one, I'm like, oh my god, it's like overnight. It feels like Supergirl, like the way people talk about Supergirl, has hit like X-Men woman levels of horny. And it's just like, oh my god.
I really need James Gunn to shut the fuck up.
I don't think it's James Gunn's fault. He cast an attractive woman to play Supergirl, and now
No, how
No, so he's written that people are
Supergirl,
gonna-
like how he wrote Supergirl in the post-credit scene is weird, and I don't like it, and it's not shaping up good.
it wasn't the post-credit scene.
Or it was like one of the final scenes of the movie or some bullshit. Or no, it was the post-credit scene.
Supergirl wasn't a post-credit scene. Supergirl's been so different over so many correspondings. I don't think there's like a wrong way to write Supergirl. Want me to
Okay.
show you?
Whatever.
There's an extremely sexist way to write Supergirl, and I think James Gunn did it in one go.
I can't believe that they changed Power Girl's costume back.
Are we gonna talk about this every time?
They did that like
Okay,
a while
I'll never
ago,
bring it up
Daystar.
again. I'll never bring it up again.
No, it's fine.
What are we going to talk about now? Do you want to talk about Batwoman
No,
again?
no, I agree with you. It's a bad costume.
Speaking of
Oh
Supergirl,
God, what is this?
I want to show you the worst Supergirl. Wait,
we were talking about it, and it showed up on my desk.
I
I'm
want to
so
show
sorry.
you the worst Supergirl art that someone
Oh
showed
no!
me.
Oh no!
Hold up.
Oh yeah, this is what I'm talking about. This is what Supergirl is now.
To remind everyone,
My honest opinion is I do not give a shit if people draw horny art. This is just going to be like that's just what the internet is for. Like
I'm
we
fine.
have like a whole rule about it.
I'm fine with general.
I'm fine if you go put it on the porn site.
Mention of Rule 34 on the podcast.
If you want to go
This is
put it on the
first time
porn
we've
site,
mentioned it.
that's fine.
No, it's not.
I don't need it to be every
not
other
fucking
picture
be.
on
I
my
was
Twitter.
really
I think there's a
the rules
difference
of the
between like
internet.
the general concept of horny art and taking like an actual woman who exists and not only whitewashing her, but showing that you abundantly.
People have done this on Twitter all the time. This is not unique to Supergirl.
I'm not saying it's unique to
I think
Supergirl.
this is like a culture.
just-
Like I think this is a general problem with culture and not with like the Superman movie specifically.
I don't
The
think it
Superman
is.
movie fucking enabled it because these are the people that are James Gunn fans who are doing this shit.
Can
I don't think so. I think
This
these
is
are
the
people
audience-
who are just horny all the
Can I-
time.
The
Can say
audience that
something much
James
lighter?
Gunn inspires.
Can I
What's
say
up,
something?
Squid?
Yes,
So, I like used to be like with another content creator on TikTok. I would do. I would prepare a PowerPoint of monsters because they did a thing called Stevie and the Monster Fuckers. They just rate all the monsters. They would.
Wait, hold on.
Monsters?
Nemesis,
would-
recommend some indie books for us. We would love that. Absolutely.
They would spot check Rule 34 like
Mhm.
after I presented a monster.
Yeah.
And the thing
Did I
they
go
said
on
of
Rule
just
34
of
right
just
now?
of just
Go on
saying,
Route 34 right
but
now.
they
Pull it up.
they pull up a monster and go, "Oh, the hoes like him. The hoes like him," and I think about it all the time. Like I have to fight not
hoes.
saying it.
Never mind. I don't want to
Guys,
be on
I
that.
think
remember the
that's the
homework?
funniest way to describe it.
Guys, remember the
Mhm.
homework I had to do like 2 weeks ago?
What was your homework 2 weeks ago?
I had to write. I was in the fan fiction competition.
Oh, okay.
Well, the results came in for my
Yeah.
seating, and I got 31 out of 35.
Wow.
Okay, that's pretty good.
No.
Oh no.
You're
Well,
you're not at the bottom.
I'm not at the bottom, which is good. The real test is
Oh
like,
wait, I thought this was like a grade, not a ranking. I'm sorry. I was-
yeah. The real test is like,
You also said that you didn't do half of it.
Yeah, you told us you didn't do it all, and you were writing it at like the very last minute. So,
for what I got, I am happy. I'm happy that I finished it and that I'm in it, right? And the real reason why I did it is if you don't get through round 0, then your team is forfeit, and the people who got your characters get to switch out the character they got for one of your characters. So there's a chance that you just like the characters that you submitted don't get written. So I try and finish round 0 at minimum so that like the characters I submitted get written. But the real mark of this is like, do I have to do 2 round 1s essentially? And I do. So that kind of sucks, but it's all right.
is that due tonight?
No, it's not.
Okay.
They haven't posted round 1 yet, but like it is like, it's decent. I did not expect higher. I'm just glad I didn't get last seed. I'm glad that I'm not like. I'm looking at this and like there are real competitors who are below me, which is good. That means like
Okay.
I'm not ass.
You did
Okay.
better than people who tried.
Speaking of fan fiction, do we want to go through my AO3 inbox? Because I currently have 117 unread comments in my
Okay.
AO3.
Sure.
Should we-
Pull them up.
I can't hear AO3 without thinking that Jessica Kyle's going to be a thing now.
It won't be. No one's gonna watch that cartoon. Let's
There's a
go.
lot
This
of
is
people
such a
that watch
joy.
that cartoon, unfortunately.
This is such a joy.
Bye, Squid.
Oh, bye, Squid.
Bye. What's
What?
good has to go?
Where are you
What?
going?
Anything?
Oh, why
Squid's
did
not
you?
going
I
anywhere.
had to go. Didn't
What-
know
what-
what was going on.
What did you have?
Okay.
What did you say?
What is
I
such
think
a
we should
joy?
filter by- I think we should filter by oldest. So my oh god. My-
You were a worm. Yes,
Okay,
Johnny Wyatt.
my oldest comment in my inbox currently that I haven't deleted or replied to is 292 days old. Oh god. Okay, this is a very kind comment. I feel bad for not replying to it. Okay, this is someone who has replied to commented on almost every chapter of this one fic. I feel bad.
Wait,
This is
Hey,
not my
Craig.
fic.
You were a
You
worm?
don't. You have no obligation to respond to people's comments on AO3.
What's such a joy?
Trying to embarrass this reader because it is really funny. Think that
If I had a dick when people called Wade mommy, it would have hit me in the chin because that's the best thing ever. Thank you, Deadpool profile picture. This is I think streaming is it's really taking a lot out of you.
anyway, you guys want to look at my statistics?
One little slip. Is that Chicken Little fan fiction? We've lost them.
That's the one little slip is the reason we said that
Little
ever.
slip.
Is,
Is it?
Yeah.
is Squid soft for anyone else?
I'm not looking at the microphone. I'm working at the same time.
Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can.
Oh yeah, I was turned down because your friends
Aw.
couldn't deal with me. I don't know how to turn myself up.
I heard was hearing you all right. Did we lose them? Are they power gone again, or are they just
I think they used all their bandwidth.
yeah?
Another storm.
I'm in a storm, kind of.
Ash's. Oh wait, I'm not turning the camera on. Fuck that. Ash's shit isn't working, so we're on my regular shitty laptop now. It's
Okay,
been a rough stream, y'all.
it's I think it's going great.
Let's make a. I know I asked to do. I guess I've asked to do this before, but I think we could make a kick-ass Justice League team together.
See, the thing you say this every time, and then I throw a fucking curveball in there that fucks up everything. Because I'll be like, "Fuck it, put Swamp Thing on it."
Swamp Thing is not even that big a curveball. Hold up.
Okay, but like, here's the thing: if I could put anyone on the Justice League,
It's gonna
It's gonna
be
be
our
Rip Hunter.
Blurbos. Yeah, it's gonna be our Blurbos.
Hunter
Yes,
isn't
it's gonna
really.
be-
We are
What was-
putting,
Everybody put your
King
Blurbo.
Kong with the lantern ring from Godzilla versus
Whoa.
Kong versus Justice League on
Everybody-
the team.
Everybody click your particular Blurbo, and we'll see
Fuck
how they
giving
would stack up on
your,
a team.
like your Gulp Shadows fucking lantern rings. I hate when. Did you
That
see
just happened. I'm not just randomly giving
That
it to
was
him. It
really
happened
No,
in the
it's
book.
bad.
That's what I'm
Bad when
saying.
Sonic Riders do it too. It's bad.
You know
when
who else had a Green Lantern ring one time? Black Canary, baby.
you
Yeah,
know
it
who
was
else had a Green
stupid.
Lantern ring one time? Rip Hunter,
At least
You
Ring
know who was
like,
once a
wasn't
Black
actually-
Lantern?
Ted Ford, but that's on him for being dead.
Wait, who? Oh, Ted Cord. Yeah.
Oh, you know what would be fun since they killed him off? Like, if they do another Justice League X Sonic story, fucking make Mimic a Black Lantern since they killed him.
I think like
That would
looking
be-
at the list here.
Pick a Blurbo.
I
So
think
it's Simon,
okay, so Simon,
Simon,
Swamp
Thing.
Huntress, Swamp Thing, Booster Gold and Ted Cord, that's a decent team. I think you slap the Trinity in there, and that's a fine.
No,
job.
I don't want the Trinity in there. I want to go back to the old days when the Justice
I want to move no units. Do you not understand?
I want the Justice League title to move units. If we can have a Justice League Red with no Trinity, then
Yeah,
we
that's
can
red.
have a
That's
Justice League
with code
with
name.
no Trinity. There used to be Justice League books with no Trinity.
Okay,
There
it doesn't. I just wanted to choose a blank.
You just want to do JLI again.
I wanted to choose
Yes,
someone to,
because the Trinity sells books on their own. They're in too many fucking books.
I think it's not fair that the Justice League of Anarchy appeared for exactly one panel and they never did anything else with them.
I'm so sorry.
A bog standard, non-controversial choice to round out the roster because that was.
I don't want Batman in more books. He has too many books.
What if it's Jace Fox Batman?
Fine, he can be there. He's gonna move negative books, but okay.
We're gonna get the outrage machine going. Okay, we're going to.
The outrage machine doesn't buy comics; they just pirate them, probably.
Yeah.
They buy comics sometimes.
Hear me out. So, I guess just like our Blorbos, we need group assigned Blorbos. We need some Blorbos that we can agree because we need a couple more people on this team. Also,
Simon. Can we have Jess on there if we're gonna have Simon?
We can't have two Green Lanterns again.
Why not? They're a package deal. Do not
They're
separate.
not.
Yeah, we can't. Listen, this is the Justice League book that gets them together. This Justice League book is focused on Jess and Simon kissing because it's our Justice League book and we want them.
All the other members are orchestrating their romance. I've decided I need to swap out Swamp Thing for Creeper because that's much funnier in this case.
Yes! It's Booster Gold who's like, I'm going to make such great content out of this, Love Island. He's framed the Justice League as Love Island, and Simon and Jess are the only ones playing along.
We need more women.
Drives me insane.
You got
they
two
have
girls.
a cover.
Love Island?
Come
on.
I have it on my phone wallpaper as my phone wallpaper, but they have a cover where the two of them are in a heart, and they don't even dance.
This was in my What the Ship video, because what do you mean they're not together? What do you mean? Ridiculous.
I tried to request a What the Ship, but TikTok said I wasn't allowed to.
Yeah, I will make a super bad What the Ship. I've been busy this week.
We've been
See, all the What the Ships I want to send are not in your wheelhouse.
Okay, but I love doing research. I want to figure it out. Give me a What the Ship, Squid. We'll figure it out. You can see my process.
I would like to see this because it's really popular in horror fandom, but every time they've met, they fucking hate each other. Ash Williams and Herbert West.
Okay, so the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to AO3.
Who's Herbert?
We're just
West?
gonna go to the
Reanimator.
I don't know who that is.
Oh, okay.
You watched the movie.
I watched the
Reanimator?
Yeah,
Okay, secondary
What?
Blorbos only.
Is
You
the movie
watched-
called Reanimator?
yes.
When did we watch that?
We didn't watch it together. You watched it separately because I did an edit with Herbert West and his boyfriend.
Oh, that movie.
Okay,
Yeah, I didn't like that movie.
If we go to the Evil Dead fandom, all Evil Dead all media types has 921 works. If we look at the if we look at the additional fandoms, Reanimator is the second one after all the other Evil Dead stuff. And so I'm guessing if I go to relationships,
It's gonna be Ash Williams, Herbert.
yeah, and then it's Herbert West and Ash Williams. They have 36 fics in the Reanimator in the Evil Dead fandom, but if I click on their ship name,
What's happening there?
they have 41 fics. Okay, so they're not a fanfic heavy ship. But you're telling me about this. Which
There's
is
a lot of art
think
on
For a
Tumblr.
horror movie.
Yeah.
it is.
So what is their like? Do they have like a ship name?
I don't know if they do. I know what their interactions are in the comics, and they're never kind.
Okay. So I'm gonna go to. So
Why
I
would they
searched
be?
Herbert West
Ash
on
Williams.
Tumblr. I'm. Who is this Dan Kane guy?
Thing is, I
The
used
wrestler?
Dan Kane is the one he's kind of queer coded with in Reanimator.
Yeah, Dan Burt is really the popular ship here.
Yeah.
I used to read a lot of DC comics, and yet I still don't have like any favorites besides Simon and Jess, and I don't know what happened. Like I used to read I read like Blue Beetle, I read like Supergirl,
Get in Huntress.
maybe, but secondary Blorbo's time. Okay, you can't use your primary one.
Carol Ferris.
Okay.
We're gonna look for
My tummy hurt.
Ash Williams on.
I think Rip Hunter on a DC book, on a Justice League book, would be a bad idea. He doesn't seem like a team player in that way.
I think that would make him fun. Like, I think we have like a regular Justice League, and they're dealing with like he was on the JSA book for a couple issues, like at least 6 issues, where he was on a JSA book. They were dealing with time travel shenanigans, and he was helping people out. Now, this was a Rip Hunter that was more closely associated with like the 60s series. Like that was the vibe he had. But like
Now, Ash,
I do like it when Rip's on a team that's not the Time Masters, because he's just so mad at everyone all the time for not knowing his rules.
Now,
and I
Ash,
think that's really fun.
I did just assume your pick was going to be Ted Cord. Object if you want to.
Who else would you put on the? Would you put anyone on the Justice League that's not Ted Cord?
I think Supergirl hasn't had a good chance to get beyond the Justice League.
You want to put?
All right.
Supergirl?
Yeah. Like in any capacity, she's like fucking Power Girl's allowed to be on the JSA and the JLA. Why can't Supergirl? Like, Supergirl was on like that one fake Justice League that didn't even last an issue.
All right, so we got Supergirl, we got Rip Hunter, we got Creeper, we got Simon, and we got Huntress. Again, negative issues. We need someone.
You don't know how many issues I'm buying if Creeper shows up in
Yeah,
it.
that's like what I'm saying is like this isn't. I think DC needs to start appealing to weirdos again. They're too focused on appealing to normies.
I did like that y'all told me that some writers have said no, people are pitching Creeper books. Just DC doesn't.
Oh
want to
yeah,
do it.
no. The editor at DC said, "Yeah,
They
there's a
all
lot
like
of Creeper bitches."
All right,
They all
here
love
we go.
Creeper
I'm pulling it up.
internally,
So, like,
not
No,
externally though.
Okay.
what are you saying?
They all want that Crusty.
I don't know.
But I'm still looking at Ash Williams.
So,
on
like,
Tumblr.
Justice League
Yeah.
Red, I'm
Uh-huh.
looking at the team, right? Literally who's all around, but you got Cyborg and you got Power Girl to kind of hold the fort down. You know? You
What
got
for?
I feel like if like
They're in
Ash is
space. What's to hold down?
what I mean by that
Supergirl.
They can float the watchtower.
is you can have
I'll be right back. I gotta finish up some work on my end.
you,
Alright, my
you can have
bad.
your Deadmans, you can have your Simon Basses, you can have your Red Canaries, but you need like 2 people that people actually know the names of. And
Wow.
I guess Huntress can be that. That's like the biggest.
You mean Jason Todd's girlfriend?
Stop.
Yeah, I don't think Huntress is moving units. We have Supergirl to move units.
Yeah, it's
Huntress has had more solo books than Jason Todd. Just saying.
maybe that's why they've relegated her. It really just stares into your soul, the cleavage window. Like the entire book is perfectly centered on the cleavage window. What is going on?
Well, that's half the character.
Muted. Say it again.
Ben, what the fuck are you doing on here?
Huntress. That's what I'm saying. Huntress is not moving.
Oh my god, that's Ben Torres.
He's moving units in my heart and soul. Isn't that all that matters?
I think having a character that does not move units is so important. And I look down on people whose characters can sell books.
I'm also awake, yes. I'm just like, I need to lay down.
I don't even know what Batman is. Who's that?
I do not. If we put Batman on this Justice League, I will kill everyone.
I don't even know who Batman is. I've never heard of the guy. Never heard of Batman.
We have Supergirl on the book. We could put.
Who's Batman?
What if we put the worst Huntress in?
No,
Okay, so like, hear me out. Donna Troy.
we're not doing that again.
That way we have a little trinity of Huntress.
Stop.
Wonder
We're
Woman.
not putting Huntress or Terry McGinnis anywhere near Rip Hunter. Not again. I can't
Okay,
do it.
it's
Right.
a different Huntress though.
No, I'm looking at the comments. We're not putting Helena Wayne, and we're not. If my Blorbo in question is Rip Hunter, and it is, not Terry, not Helena Wayne.
All right.
We can
How about
put Beast Boy on there.
How do you engineer the best book to get Simon and Jess to kiss? Like, what book do you do that in?
Green Lanterns 2.
Yeah, like unfortunately,
Green Lantern,
they just need
yeah.
their own solo book.
Yeah, but okay, but they had that book for like 60 issues, and
Bring it back.
I think like, the issue is we need to make a DC editorial that's less racist and less Islamophobic.
We
Like,
have to
that's
start
our solution.
killing DC editorial.
I
Taking them
would-
out one by one.
I would be willing to depower Simon and make him a supporting character in Jess's book, just to like give the ship a chance.
You're gonna put him in Jess boyfriend mode.
Just for a little bit, just for a
Put him in
team.
boyfriend mode.
I think, okay, if we want a book that is about Jess and Simon getting together, it has to be a silly book. It has to be a rom-com.
How about this? How about this, Rena? How about Far Sector 2? We send Jess and Simon out into far space, and they have to do a little mission, and they make it a little closer because of it. Maybe they have to share a bed or something like that.
Okay,
Maybe they have to pretend to be married to ingratiate themselves into a alien
this is
society.
I do,
Yeah, baby, that's what we're doing.
Okay, two things. I do love the idea that they have to go into deep space, but they're still like heterosexual, heteronormative, patriarchal gender norms that they have to pretend to be married to get intel. And
It's Star Trek lore. It's Star Trek rules.
Star Trek rules.
they went 15 million years into the past and they didn't date. I don't know what you can throw at them.
Well, we gotta go to the future. You gotta look towards the future.
Hear me
The
out.
future
Hear me out.
looks depressingly straight.
What if they meet their own future kid?
If
That's
Rena says it's
okay.
okay.
That's how we get Rip Hunter involved. Rip is like, "Oh, you guys are dating, right?" And they're like, "No," and he's like, "Oh."
Rena's a Far Sector anti, so we're fixing Far Sector. For
I'm
Rena.
not a Far Sector anti. I just think the last issue sucks ass, okay? I just think once they decide that a representative of the underclass that is discriminated against is a genocidal fascist, and the actual hero is the richest man on the planet who runs a slave drug ring, but is actually a good guy deep down, like...
But he was so hot, though, wasn't he?
He was.
But he was so
Okay.
hot, though.
Okay, here's.
Did you see his tail?
Yes.
Here's how we're gonna get Simon and Jess together. I personally like the first pitch I did, where Booster Gold's trying to engineer a Love Island for clout. But okay,
So he's just stealing Harley Quinn's thunder again. Okay, I see how it is.
Yes.
No.
Yeah,
I have the idea. I have the idea. So, like...
no, wait, no. Let me finish mine.
Okay.
The second pitch we're doing a Justice League. Rip Hunter is there because time travel shenanigans are happening. Simon and Jess get pulled into the future. They meet their future kid. Rip is like, yeah, y'all are married. And they're like, no. And he's like, not yet. And they have a lot of like
Ruins
intense
it.
feelings about that, where they're like, yeah, Simon is the most important person to me. Yeah, Jess is like, I can't live without her. But we don't need to be married. This is like an alternate future. Like they're waffling on it, but they're still clearly in love. And then they get together, and there's other shit happening, and other characters are there.
I'm thinking, hear me out. Do you guys know Armageddon 2001?
No, I've seen it pop up on the things. I've never read
It
it.
is a DC book in which the like crux of the idea is like a hero turns
That's what
into
I'm
a
saying.
villain.
Fuck books are gold.
A hero turns into a villain in the future, and they have to discover which hero it is. Okay, we need to discover like what hero it is.
Who's it
And
be?
like I'm thinking, and like there's a time traveler that goes back in time to try and figure out which one it is. I'm thinking we do that, but rather than a hero turning into a villain, they're like, it's a villain who's like, okay, I need to stop the greatest hero of all time from being born. We need to figure out what relationship is the precursor to that.
Make
We have multiple other relationships that they're trying to like make work.
yeah.
And
So it's gonna be just Simon. What does green and green make? Double green.
well, like it's just here's my thing. So once I was a peek behind the scenes here. I was once asked if I wanted to do a tabletop game with DC OCs, right?
Mm-hmm.
And like the problem was, I was like, oh, obviously I'm going to make a Simon Jess kid. The problem is, like, you don't inherit Green Lantern powers.
No,
That's not
yeah.
a thing.
You have to be instilled with great will, and if both of your parents are full of great will, they could instill it in you.
I guess I was just,
Willpower is stored in the cum.
Yeah,
I
it's
was
in the,
thinking.
it's in his balls. That's where he keeps his will.
Is that why Hal Jordan has none?
Yeah, because
He has no balls.
He doesn't have
I
balls.
was thinking
He's
instead,
ballless.
what would be funnier is that they just become a bat boy. Like,
A bat boy.
well, like in my universe, they have a daughter, but like it just becomes a bat kid. Like,
That is true. If you fuck with the ring on, your kid comes out green. That is what happens. How many beer? This guy had 2 different wives. Fucking Alan Scott. What a loser. What a loser.
He needs to
You just
stay out of Woolow's business.
Exactly.
I wish they did more with Duke Thomas, to be honest. You know,
Duke Thomas. I still gotta read Duke Thomas stuff. I just don't care about the boys. I'm sorry. I love the girls so much. I'd never think about reading the boy stuff. I have to get through reading I did read all of Cass's appearances, all of Huntress's appearances. I'm on Poison Ivy now. I'm reading all of the Poison Ivy
The nice
stuff.
thing about Duke is he barely appears.
It's all in
anything.
one thing. It's all in just that one book.
It's Wayne Family Adventures, and
That
we are
one, too.
Robin.
Gay.
I
What
think
happened?
here's the thing: people hate on Wayne Family Adventures, and I'm like, you know, most Bat fans don't read at all, right?
I think it's a cute book. I really don't understand why people hate it so much.
Because there's fans that only read Wayne Family Adventures and like come out of it with very warped views of the Bat family.
I mean,
Yeah, but there's also a lot of Bat Family fans who just don't read.
That's what I'm saying.
I think it's fine. I think it's a fun little book, and like some people just don't really care that much about comics. I think I don't know. I feel like Batman, as much as it pains me to say this, I do feel like Batman is bigger than comic books.
Ben,
And that's his
Ben, why are you
problem.
calling me? What the fuck?
Put Ben on the podcast.
I think we
Hold
should
on.
get-
I'm gonna get yelled at about Alan Scott, aren't I? I'm just a big Molly Main shooter. That's all I can say for myself. She deserves better than that man. He's using her. What? Oh, they're on mute. Anyway, I think that.
Hold on, Ben has some words to say.
Hello. We can't. We
Can
can't
you guys
hear.
hear him?
No.
No? Hold on. Hold on.
Send him the link to the pod.
Do you just want me to invite you on?
No. I have some words.
Hello.
Okay.
Can they hear me?
Yes. Kind of.
I wonder.
This is so funny.
I have no clue how this is gonna work.
Just
If you-
invite me. Just invite me. I'll come.
Okay. You don't have to have your camera on. I gotta send you a link. Okay, bye.
We're gonna switch out Squid for Ben.
Can you? Oh God. I'm under a thing.
But I think
Why
Wayne
are you
Family
doing it
Adventures
so bad?
is cute.
Okay.
You have-
is
People are
the worst
trying
that
to
anyone's
tell
ever
me-
done?
Barbara to be Oracle. Everybody's colored correctly.
People are trying
I've
to tell
actually
me
been ignoring
that
those
Zack
messages
Snyder cares about that. Like Zack Snyder's Dark Side was a good
Yeah, there's the goal.
adaptation, and it's like, no, it wasn't.
I never know the difference between
Crazy.
the Snyders. I don't like Scott
Okay,
Snyder.
hold on.
And that's where a lot of the Duke Thomas
Yeah,
stuff is
I
from.
have to go to the bathroom real quick.
No, Ben's about to get on.
You can.
You're gonna get Ash, you're gonna get yelled at. You have to be here.
I
you
have to
need
go
to-
pee really badly.
Okay. We're struggling tonight.
What does Ash can get yelled at about? I wonder.
Who's to say? What? It's Duke Thomas.
Duke Thomas.
I think that Duke
think-
is cool. I think the problem is Duke is so tied to the modern era that it's kind of impossible for him to adapt. Like, why'd they have to tie him in with the Dark Multiverse? Why was that a choice they made?
I just think he needs more content. You know? But I think every Duke fan says that.
Like,
And
I
think
feel like
every
I mean,
comic book-
him and Cass are friends, right? I don't know why they had to give her another little brother to hang out with again.
This is true. They did give
Like, why not just-
Cass a little brother.
It's not like they were
little
using.
brother.
It's not
to
like they
hang
were
out with.
using Duke. They could have just put Duke in there, and they could have been hanging out. Now we have to do all this backstory with this other guy.
This has been a critique of the Batgirl book, that it feels like it's more focused on Lady Shiva than it is on Cass. And I feel like the more interesting story would have been Cass hanging out with Duke. Like, I do think Cass's relationship to her mother is really interesting, but giving her a secret
Yeah.
sibling?
I think
it's
it's this way. You know how, like, when you make a D&D character, you put so much effort into their backstory and all this shit, and then,
Ben
like,
is here.
Hi, Ben.
hey,
Hello?
Ash
Can I be heard?
Yes.
Yes.
Where did Ash
Can
go?
we hear-
Is Ash pooping right now?
It's this
Yeah.
thing. But Ash can hear you, I promise.
Ash can hear me. First of all, Ash, Duke Thomas is in way more than we are rounded and with him adventures. What?
Yeah.
That is so disrespectful to say about a young black king, Duke Samuel. I just gave him that middle name, Thomas. Secondly, let's not forget the Outsiders, and let's not forget Batman and the Signal, and let's not forget Batman Eternal, and let's not forget. Oh crap!
I'm getting the reading list.
I didn't know that
Yeah.
Duke Thomas had shooters like that, but I guess
Of
you
course he
did.
does.
We've
You
been
do that.
friends for 3 years. We have been friends for 3 years, Ashton. Okay? I don't know. Do Thomas and shooters like that? That is an actual lie. You're lying. I messaged you this week. What is my profile picture on TikTok? You know this. We follow each other on every platform. You know I have BS shooters, and I am No shooter. If Duke Thomas has no shooters, I am dead.
He's in
Um,
Batman. He's in Detective Comics. He's in
Can I go
Batman
wash my
again.
hands now?
He's also
No.
in
I wanna
Batman
go
and
wash my
also
hands.
Batman and also
Mhm.
Nightwing.
So next time, Ash, that you raise your lips to disrespect a black king, understand that this is why Miss Marvel is a mutant now. All right, I'm muted.
Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
oh,
Fighting words.
no.
Fighting words.
Hold on a second.
Ben's
Hold
gone.
on a second.
Ben's gone.
Gone.
Oh my god! They said, let me get the last word in. God damn. You got red to fill. That was crazy.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
That was fun.
It was a good
My
time.
tummy hurts.
We should have Ben on the podcast again.
But
We should just have people come in for just like a minute to berate Ash and then leave.
yeah.
We could have my mom do that. She would willingly do that. Yeah, but that wouldn't be as entertaining.
It might be.
Kind of sad.
It might be
But
fun.
with the Batgirl book, I
My mom's
envision
good at ding zingers.
make a D&D character. You write your 30-page backstory. You put so much effort into it, and then you realize that like you maybe spent like 3 weeks on the backstory of the character, but then you spent like 13 months playing the actual campaign. And the thing that matters to the character is not the backstory; it's the things they do once the story starts.
God, I
It's-
wish my players spent 3 weeks on their backstory.
Well, I'm just trying to say like the absolute max.
Why are you
I-
looking at me?
And
No
I
one
feel
spent
like-
3 weeks on their backstory.
And like the similar thing here with the Batgirl is like there's so much obsession over Cass's like origin and all this shit,
Pull up
and
Ben's
it's
comment.
weird because Cass is like a 30-year
We
old
did.
character.
You saw it.
Like Cass is like so old. You should be focusing on the meaningful relationships she's made while she's been Robin. No, not Robin, Batgirl.
I did really like the initial dynamic that she had with Lady Shiva in the beginning of the book. And even like when they did, I think there was one or two issues that were like completely focused on Shiva's backstory. And I'm like, okay, maybe. But then it was just sort of like, and now a brother. And I'm just, at this point, I'm just kind of like, I don't know.
I also just stop giving characters secret relatives.
Secret siblings is so boring to me.
What about secret lesbian sister?
What? Who got a secret?
That's also
husband?
boring to me. I'm sorry. There's still
Nightwing.
a secret sibling.
Nightwing.
I don't care.
Belinda Zuko.
And I say, you know who has very prominent non-secret families?
Who?
Simon Baz, baby.
Simon
Like that's my opinion. I think like there are so many characters in comics who have meaningful family members. We don't need to be inventing fake family members. If you killed off the important family members in the origin story, that's your problem. That's your bed, and you have to lie in it. You can't create new family members just because you're out of ideas. That's a you problem. Stop it. It's boring.
What?
Simply write a character that has siblings if you want to tell a sibling story. But secret siblings are not a sibling story.
I think if we have Simon's mom like adopt Jess, and then that's how they end up getting together.
I think what's so interesting to me is that when Jeff Johns writes Simon, there's no mention of his mother. The only mention is like tension between his father. Yet when I don't know if it's Humphreys or Seeley, like who's the one who writes the issue where we meet his mom. But it's so weird to me how his mom becomes the focal point and like the most important person in his life when it shows up, and she shows up, and there's no mention of his father. Like, I think it's a clear disconnect where someone just didn't care about like what Jeff Johns set up. But it is like, is his dad dead? Are they estranged? Like, why did only his mom visit back in Green Lanterns? Like, and I want to know, and I don't want his dad to be like, that's the one secret family member I'd respect, but don't make him like a.
But that's not a secret family member in the comic sense.
Yes,
because they've been mentioned before. A secret family member is a character who's never been mentioned before and comes in out of nowhere and is like, I am your sibling. And it's like Wyatt's two sisters.
No, not like why.
Oh.
Well, kind of like Wyatt's two sisters.
Yeah.
But why
They never get any mention.
Wyatt's a side character that doesn't have a lot of backstory.
He
Respectfully,
has a lot. You read
Oh,
She-Hulk,
he
Sarah.
has a lot built up over decades. But
The
like,
other-
Nightwing is a character who has a lot of backstory built up over almost a century. Oh, we lost Daystar.
We're losing people left
That
and right
if you
today.
haven't built
Crazy.
in a sister in the centuries of Nightwing's existence, that's a you problem.
Daystar's back. And Daystar. My-
It's the screen is frozen for me for some reason. I don't know why.
Secret siblings are boring. They're boring.
I'm sorry I brought up Batman and my vision crashed.
I'm not mad at Batman specifically. It's just that he's kind of the worst offender.
Him and his fuck ass kids.
I just think
Don't
that
you
secret
love
siblings in
Batman's
any
secret
context
brother?
are boring. And that includes Ted Cord.
I mean,
But they just
only-
didn't treat Victoria Cord like a. They didn't treat Victoria Cord like a secret sibling. They just treated her like she's always been there, and that
She's
was kind
always been there. No one just.
no one brought
enough
her
to
up.
mention
Yeah,
her.
He
It's-
ate
it's-
had a
Angela.
solo since '86. It makes complete sense.
Killed
and explains
Angela
why his
and
company
ate
isn't dead.
and stole her wardrobe.
Who says she's
No.
not
Fuck
married
Victoria.
to Angie?
Fuck Victoria.
I kind of like Victoria.
Who says she's not married to Angie?
I like
I
an
did.
evil sibling. I can get behind an evil sibling. If your
She's
secret
evil.
sibling is evil, I can get behind them.
I'm trying to think, like, my fave just has normal siblings, and I like that.
Like my favorite characters have like regular siblings.
Batman got a sibling. He had him for a long time.
Dan Hunter.
That's a cousin.
Thomas Jr.
Dan Carter.
Daniel Carter is yeah. Daniel Carter's just a great uncle.
The other one.
Who's
What
the
about a secret not dead mom?
Who has
Are
a
you
secret?
talking about Tony Stark? Are you talking about Amanda Armstrong?
No, I'm talking about Elena Bertinelli.
Oh.
I mean,
So
I guess
Tony
that's
Stark.
fine because the mom was at least kind of sort of implied in the backstory. Like everyone has a mom.
It sucked. I hate that book.
I mean, like, yeah, that's bad writing, but I don't hate the trope on.
Like they
Prince-
made her evil. Like the original story was that she was like that. Like her dad was abusive, and she was having an affair with this other guy that she liked more. And that was like Elena's actual dad was this other guy that she was having an affair with. And then they changed in the New 52. They changed the story to where she was just like evil and a cheater, and she just didn't get killed. But Elena thought she died, but then she was just like behind the scenes doing mob shit the whole time.
Huh. Well, the New 52 sucks always. There's no good New 52 stories.
Why did they recanonize that Kara went to an orphanage? Why was that a thing?
They didn't recanonize it.
They did.
it's-
Though.
It's not. So it gets mentioned in World's Finest, where in the universe of World's Finest, it was never non-canon.
Yeah, but it also gets mentioned.
It gets
the-
mentioned in Supergirl. I think it might just be a mixed like communication between the
Oh, we lost Daystar.
the editorial groups.
Can you sit down?
Why do I have to sit down?
You don't have to sit down, yes, but I want to lay down.
It hurts. Everything hurts. What if we just turn off our camera?
We can turn off the camera, I guess, but then Rena and Daystar is going to be the only ones with cameras. All right, we're going camera.
I'm sorry. We're both dying.
It's been a long week.
I'm very hot.
So people are arguing.
I also can't see Rena because my thing is still. I can't see any movement happening on the screen. I don't know why that
I'm
is. I can
facing
hear
that
you.
the hell out so much. I think that there's been a lot of Superman discourse on the timeline.
Has
Isn't
there
there-
been?
Oh, God.
And I've been seeing so
Oh,
much about Superman 2025.
I have Superman muted as a word, so I'm not seeing any of it. Sorry. What are they saying?
A lot of stuff. People are like, every time a single clip or GIF is posted, I'll simultaneously see a bunch of people say, this scene was great, and also this scene was terrible.
I've thought this about the MCU for so long, but it's just like, it sucks seeing people go to bat so hard for these films that are just like, honestly, just feel like they spit in the face of everything that comics are and superheroes are. Which is, I mean,
us now?
that's not how people feel, but whatever. That's how I feel. What about Cody?
Adrenaline.
Are you doing visual bits? Because I don't get to see any of them.
Why are you covering up? Do you guys not feel well? Why are you not?
We're not doing too hot.
Yeah.
All right.
You doing a puppet show?
He's just there. He's standing.
I don't know where my Blue Beetle. Oh wait, I can open up my extra Blue Beetle and Booster Gold finally.
You don't need to do that.
No, I do.
Does anybody
I
want
bought
to do a
them
tier
with the
list?
express purpose of opening them.
Does anybody want to do a tier list?
Can I just say,
No, not these two. Oh. Can I open them? Yeah, sure. Can I open them? Well, which one will we open?
What do you want to say?
oh, I fell for rage bait.
What
So
happened? What'd you fall for?
someone was like, I think Wally fits better on the Titans than the League, and they should give him his Kid Flash suit because he read Flash so confusing.
I don't know anything about Flash. I'm so sorry.
I know that
Booster Gold.
I know Flash is fast. He runs fast, and there's many of them. I read Jeremy Adams' Flash run for some reason. Oh, because Ayaan told me it was good, and then he told me later after I read it that he had never read it.
It's gonna play Cody.
he got you there. He definitely got you there.
Hold on.
I got straight
Are you gonna
baited
make
by
him kiss?
Ayaan. Who's kissing? Oh, that's
they're
who
kissing.
Barbara decided to start working again. What the hell? I don't want to see that. I don't want to see this. Ew. Disgusting.
Why they're too short?
Hang on.
Oh no. Everyone else is frozen for us. Lesbian Cass is there too.
Is that Cassandra Cain with
Yeah,
the
let me-
lesbian flag?
Yeah,
You're gonna get
that is
canceled
the
on
sticker
Twitter.
on my laptop.
You're gonna get canceled on Twitter.
Who gave a shit
I
about
was
Twitter?
I was originally gonna do that bit that I did with
I
Dick
think this is more cancelable on Twitter.
Why we
I was originally gonna do that bit that I did with Dick and Donna with Cass and Tim, but I didn't think that people were gonna remember the fact that Tim was definitely trying to get with her before they were siblings, and they were gonna make it weird.
Oh my god, you killed him!
Hold on. I'm sorry.
Do you think he ever? Do you think that ever keeps him up at night? The fact that he flirted really hard with his sister that one time.
What? What?
Yeah.
Okay, this is now going to be us right now because we're both dying. Oh, we can open the bug up too
Tim-
later.
Tim and
Not the
Cass
bug.
before they were related.
No.
Do you think that doesn't keep him up?
I don't think
He doesn't think
so.
about that. He just like wakes up in a cold sweat, like, oh god, I was trying to go with my sister that one time. No.
Do you think he would still been adopted if it happened?
Would Cass have been adopted? Cass was not receptive to this,
Well,
to the advances.
Cass was adopted before Tim was, like, canonically.
Not really.
Yes. Like timeline wise.
I mean, Tim was around, like,
Tim
maybe
had
doing
his
the
parents
paper.
for a good amount of time.
Yeah, but he
Tim
was
Drake
still-
wasn't like
He was still like
adopted.
he was still basically adopted by Batman. Dick Grayson technically isn't adopted, but he still is
He eventually
adopted. You know, when he was like 30. I don't think that he is officially adopted. I think he's still ward status, but he's still Batman's son. Like Tim was still like pretty much his son. He was like fostering him for quite a while. So counts. This is what people are always like with the Batman. Never mind. I won't talk about. Sorry, I talked about Batman again. I can't stop myself.
not a problem if you talk about Batman.
I'm stopping myself.
What's the problem with talking about Batman?
I don't talk about Batman. Don't do it. It's bad. Ugh. Never mind. I didn't say anything about Batman. So Green Lantern, huh?
Oh yeah, Jeremy Adams got taken off of Green Lantern Corps.
Yeah. He's just doing the Hal book.
With-
Yes! Yes!
What? Is this news? Do we want to do the want to look at solicits?
Sure.
I don't know if I can do it because I still can't see anything. Can you pull up the solicits?
Let me see.
I don't think I'm going to be able to see it if it's on screen. Should I switch to my phone?
Here, I'll pull. Well, yes, bro. Well, you don't need to switch to your phone. You can just pull up the solicits on your phone simultaneously.
Okay, hold on. Let me.
EC solicitation.
Solicitations. Oh, the fucking crossover bullshit. Do we like any of these covers?
Yeah, the Tony Storm one.
The fucking scroll up. I need to talk about how terrible that cover. Like first of all, using simultaneously the panties like Linda Carter look and the Carol Danvers midriff look is like Gooner material. Like using both of these looks, no.
Yeah.
And also, it's just nonsensical posing. This is a bad cover.
Hang on, I'm gonna switch over to my phone.
Don't buy the Marvel crossover.
Double Daystar.
Don't double Daystar me. Daystar one of me. I can't actually control my computer right now. You have to fix it.
There we go.
Okay. What are we looking at?
Solicits.
Wait for him to load. Give him a sec. Jeez. You need to look at wrestlers.
Why is Tony Storm fighting Power Girl? Okay, here the look looks fine, but also her bust is like 3 sizes smaller, so I think that's part of it.
Yeah, this is a Dan Mora cover.
He knows everyone with the same titties.
Okay, I'm back. Work just ended. What did Ash get yelled at for?
For Duke Thomas.
Slander.
Duke Thomas slander.
Not know enough about Duke Thomas.
I know. No, that's just you normal.
Hello?
I know a little bit about Duke Thomas. From what I know, it seems like a good character.
I didn't even say anything mean. I just said there's not that much content.
Yeah, because you said he was only in Robin 4. Scroll down. Scott Snyder's in too much shit, man.
Absolute Batman absolutely sucks.
You really are a hater.
I'm not
Oh,
a hater. I'm just
I would like to hear Stacks what the ship that has been discovered while I was working, because I did get an image sent to me.
Stack is
Hold on, I'm coming.
Stack's coming back. Sorry, I should have taken Booster down while Stack isn't here. Hold on.
This is such a terrible looking suit. This Flash suit. Why is there black in it?
to make it look edgy.
Squid, unfortunately, my diagnosis for why people ship Ash Williams from Evil Dead and Herbert from Reanimator is that it might unfortunately be the nerd and jock impulse.
That makes sense. I mean, I think Herbert and Dan have more interesting stuff going on. But
yeah, like when I searched Herbert, that was the majority of the tag was him and Dan, and I was like, yeah, for sure. But then when I searched Ash Williams, it was a lot of him and Herbert. So I think people want to do Yowie of Ash Williams and picked the nearest dude. So I think it's Evil Dead fans who mostly ship this ship.
What do you think the reason Superbad exists is?
I think it's the most, I think it is the most any two white dudes that has ever any two white dudes. I think these are the most prominent fixtures in pop culture, and making them kiss feels taboo. I think, I've seen Superbad art in museum galleries.
Yeah.
It is genuinely, this feels like it shouldn't happen. These are the two biggest fixtures of American culture. And so making them kiss feels really radical. And, there are, tropes that you can do with them if you know the characters well. But I think, the big reason people ship them is because they're the icons of DC. And making them gay.
Icon's a different dude.
Honestly, Icon and Superman, interesting ship potential.
Icon and Superman have a lot to discuss. They have a lot of things in common, and kind of approaching their different backgrounds could be really interesting, and examining that through a romantic relationship could be cool and fun.
Yeah. And also Batman and any of the 20 women that he has more chemistry with them. Superman.
Yeah, that really is the thing. There are a lot of more compelling relationships for Batman. There are more compelling relationships for Superman. There are more compelling queer ships in DC. But Batman and Superman are the focal points of the universe, and making them kiss.
How come Wonder Woman doesn't get to play that?
Wonder Woman does get to play in that. There is a lot of
Everyone hates on Wonder Bat and Super Wonder for good reason.
I think when people see Wonder Woman being shipped with Superman or Batman, they recognize it for what it is, which is you only know the most iconic ones, and you're smashing them together. And by smashing them together, you're flattening these characters. And Diana gets it worse because she's the woman in this.
But it's fine when they go with Batman and Superman.
Highlight the second most recent message real fast. There's actually 5 at this point.
Yeah, I know that there's
5. This was more for just the benefit of information. There's 5 Ash Reanimator crossovers at this point.
Wow. What?
I do think shipping can be a really interesting way to engage with character. And I do think showing how characters engage in romantic relationships, how they engage in sexual relationships has a lot of interesting things. But I also think kind of flattening them to this very simple white picket fence is boring. And I think the worst thing a ship can be is boring. And I think the way people go about shipping Wonder Woman with Batman or Superman is white picket fence. it almost always results in her getting pregnant, and that's like just uninteresting to me.
Please put up at Nemesis's most recent message.
Here, why are you leaning over?
This is really good.
Williams is the Grant O'Brien. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah. We need to get a Dropout TV.
Hackslash also has like an absurd amount of crossovers, but I imagine Cassie Hack uses protection. And also she's often in a committed relationship with a woman, so unclear if she would sleep around like Ash does.
Yeah, Ash Williams feels like a fucking slut. I bet that should be something that's going on in AO3. You know those harem fics that Peter Parker has? I feel like Ash Williams deserves those too. I think Ash Williams should be passed around like a blunt for every kind of like horror movie protagonist.
Why do you keep on doing that to my peepaw?
Fuck your peepaw. I want to see him pregnant.
Okay, Ash did kind of do it to himself. So, like,
let me find
Stack, have you
repulsive porn of Ash Williams right now?
I do have an important question. Ash, have you seen any of the? Stack, have you seen any of the Evil Dead films yet?
No, not at all. I know nothing about this character.
I think we do need to inflict this on you.
Yeah, at some point, for sure.
My peepaw.
Fuck your. Oh, my phone fell down the crack. Oh no.
This is also a true statement.
It's been a long day.
Zach's trying to get his phone.
No, I'm trying to find Ash Williams porn.
Well, I don't know what's going on.
I need to find harem fics of Ash Williams immediately. Not enough people are being horny about Ash Williams on AO3. This is so sad.
It seems to be very sequestered to Tumblr.
You want to pull up rule?
Which
You want to
makes
pull up
sense.
Rule 34 real quick? Just check there.
Fine.
Pull it up on stream.
No.
Okay. I'm gonna search Ash Williams on.
Are we done with solicits?
I don't know.
He didn't even.
You
He got
think
so
we-
distracted.
Different topic. Keep going.
There's
think
no.
so.
What do you mean? Am I searching his name wrong? What do
His
you
full
mean
name
Ash
is.
Williams isn't on Rule 34?
Are you doing the underscore?
I have to do an underscore?
Yeah.
We know who the real porn addicts are in this fucking call.
You gotta do first name underscore last name. That's the rules.
Okay, can I show one? Can I show one? There's no dicks here. Can I show
Yeah.
one? It's really good.
Sure.
Hold up.
I gotta rejoin
so-
screen.
I feel like if there's no dicks, you should report it.
No, it's definitely horny. Don't get me wrong.
Okay.
Okay. I just think it's funny.
Oh my
Are we
god.
on Rule 34? This is very dangerous. Stop doing
I know it's dangerous. I'm not gonna push the back button. You guys don't have to see what else is happening.
Why is it cows?
Great.
Why is it cows?
This was a popular thing a while ago.
Cows?
Yeah.
I'm so scared as we get further down. I'm so scared.
No. Get off this.
Scroll down. Scroll down.
I removed.
I said there's no dicks. There are
There's
no
no-
dicks. They're
There's
covered.
no dick. This is a good, clean Christian server. We can show some cowboys. Just
Okay.
cowboys.
It seems like Ashes tends to be shipped more with Jason.
It's just because they're the most popular ones in their kind of shared universe thing. And I think camp counselor Jason did things to some people's brains.
I did see something that kind of upset me. with like 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 Universal monsters have their own park,
Yes.
and they have like Bride of Frankenstein has to walk around with Frankenstein all the time. Like they have to hold hands and walk around the park. And I was like, that's kind of a bummer. But then I
I've
saw
seen
a
plenty
clip
of videos where they split off.
I saw a clip where they were talking to her, and she was saying like she was explaining the lore of the park, where it's like, well, this isn't like the original Frankenstein. She was like, I'm the original Bride of Frankenstein, but this is not the original Frankenstein. This is a new Frankenstein creature. He's 3, and he was made by Victoria Frankenstein, an ancestor of Victor Frankenstein, who is an original character for the park. And I'm like, this is a lot of
Yeah, they do a lot of lore. I'm sad they didn't, because they did a whole setup for a new storyline called Bride of Frankenstein Lives, where it was like a direct sequel to the original. Where
did you say ride or bride?
Bride of Frankenstein Lives, where it was like an event that they did for Horror Nights.
Okay,
but
because she's alive in the park.
Yes.
I know she dies in the movie, but
basically they did this whole like story just for the Halloween Horror Nights, and it's like they also did like a concept trailer for it where it was like, I'm like, this could just be a fucking movie where it's like she becomes the Mad Doctor and revives the monster, but to revive the monster, she also becomes like a vampire hunter to get some like blood from vampire. I was like, oh, this is sick, actually.
You get the vampires in there. I think it just kind of made me sad that she was just like stuck having to hang around with Frankenstein for eternity.
I like when they do different things with her. I think a lot of people I think there's a lot of like couples that like latch on to kind of the idea of like two characters that are outcasted from society and will never be accepted by it, but finding each other, even though there's a lot more to it, where it's like you're kind of robbing what her character was in Bride. So I get why it's popular.
It's the Joker Harley people.
It's Joker Harley without abuse stuff.
Well,
Okay, I don't think in the Universal you're mixing a lot of like the book stuff into it. I get it's fair.
That's the one that I care about, though. So that's why it makes me sad that that's like her fate forever. Because she never existed. She wasn't real.
Yeah, so why you say you're like, okay, I'll put book Frankenstein in with the movie character?
I don't know. It just makes me sad.
I think there is potential, because I feel like a lot of it, even though like idea wise, I understand why.
But movie Frankenstein, he's Victoria Frankenstein's kid, so like
so this one's different. This one is different.
It was really funny trying to like have the character that's not supposed to speak do like broken sentences like, no, he 3, I am 150.
I think he 3 is really good though.
3. Because someone was asking if they were in love, and she was just like, no, let me try to explain all of the lore to you, random park goer.
I kind of love that from a certain perspective. I like that they're doing stuff with Universal lore, because realistically they could keep it stagnant with like what those movies were forever. And because like those movies are like so ingrained in popular culture, it's like now like things just reflexively reference it. Like the Frankenstein monster looks the way he does because of those movies. Dracula does the cape thing because of Bela Lugosi, even though he never actually does the cape thing in the movie. It's more a reference to Plan 9 from Outer Space, because they were hiding the fact that Bela Lugosi died before that movie finished. I
feel like if you're a fan of those characters, though, you'd want to just go see them at the park and not be like, oh, this is actually the other one, and there's another person who runs the castle and does all this.
Well, so the weird thing about those, the continuity of it, is that the original Frankenstein's monster ceases existing at the end of Son of Frankenstein, because Son of Frankenstein is a
The
movie
second
that
original Frankenstein one.
no, the first one. So the first one, the Frankenstein's monster. When you get to Son of Frankenstein, basically Igor is played by Bela Lugosi. This whole thing is manipulating Frankenstein's son into putting his brain into the monster's body because Igor has like a broken body. His backstory is like he's not a hunchback; it's that he survived being hung, so he's like all fucked up. Like that's his thing. That's why he's all misshapen and shit. Is that he was
That's
hanged?
why he liked that.
Yeah.
Is that why he's built like a baked bean?
Yeah.
Yes. So technically, from that point forward, it's not the original Frankenstein's monster. It's Igor through all of them.
Do you think him and the Hunchback of Notre Dame would be friends? How can he sing? Can Igor sing?
Igor is a murder boy. Igor is not.
But can he sing though?
I don't. Computer, pull up Bela Lugosi as Jesus.
I don't. What?
Pull up Dracula Jesus.
I can't do it.
Play Dracula Jesus.
Dracula. I watched Dracula Daughter Dracula.
Yeah, and you made a supercut that I still need to watch.
I made a supercut.
Wait, did you see the TikTok I sent you about the King Kong musical?
I didn't get to watch the full thing, but there is footage. Some of that footage in there I hadn't seen before. That phone footage.
Did you get a slime tutorial of the Kong musical?
I've been fucking looking for that slime tutorial for fucking ever. I'm never gonna find it.
Do a cast recording. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Same thing with the fucking Reanimator musical. They actually did a cast recording and they never released it. I messaged one of the actors and they were like, "Yeah, can't really, just didn't happen." Yeah.
I remember listening to it. I do remember that movie now that you mentioned it. I forgot what it's called.
Reanimator.
Yeah.
Now, I have an important question for you. Did you watch the rated cut or the unrated cut?
I couldn't tell you.
I'm going to ask a question, and this will answer it for me. Did you see the head giving head scene?
I could not tell. I do not remember much of the film. I couldn't tell you one way or the other. If I saw
so I'm imagining you watched the rated cut, which is fine. Because I don't think you would forget the head giving head scene.
I would. I would forget that. I don't remember much except that I did not like the Victor Frankenstein man.
You didn't like Herbert?
No.
You thought he was a little shitty little man.
Is Reanimator the one with the dolls or no?
Puppet Master is the dolls. Reanimator is based off of an H.P. Lovecraft story, which in itself is kind of a ripoff of Frankenstein.
Double Daystar.
Don't tell me it's gonna echo.
It's definitely different theming for the H.P. Lovecraft one, but I think like there is like behind the scenes story. It's like you're like, yeah, he wanted to write a Frankenstein.
This is not working. But we're back to phone.
So Nemesis is asking about Tommy Jarvis and Ash. I think it would be fun for them to interact, and they did kind of interact in Freddy vs. Jason vs. Ash, The Nightmare Warriors, which I think is a not good comic, unfortunately.
There's a lot of those.
I think it goes too big with its premise, because like the first Freddy vs. Jason vs. Ash comic, it's like, oh, it's based off of the movie treatment. That just didn't happen. But then like with Freddy vs. Jason vs. Ash Nightmare Warriors, it's like Freddy's gonna use the Necronomicon to take over the world, and I'm like, I don't think he has that grand desires. He's just like a pedophile who attacks you in your dreams. I don't think he has that many.
I kind of want to rewatch Teeth. I haven't thought about teeth in a long time. I was thinking about it the other night.
Wasn't it because what was it? Oh
Like
yeah,
in your mouth?
It's because you were yelling at that one guy who had the dumbass take about Godzilla being a feminist, whatever.
yeah.
And I was trying to think of like actual feminist horror movies, and the first one I could think of was Teeth.
I think I need to say we need to add a little bit more context to that. Is that someone on TikTok is erasing the original anti-imperialist message of the original Godzilla to say it's a feminist revenge film.
Yeah,
which
he's
it is
just
not.
saying it because he thinks it's gonna get him pussy, and it won't. It might, but probably not. It's a dumb take. And most of the people in the comments were like, "This is fucking stupid."
I imagine some of them were coming from Jess's video, though.
Yeah.
Because it did have a lot of likes, and I was like,
Not that many. People say get more likes for saying stupider shit about comic book.
But that's comic book. This is Godzilla.
Zach said, but yeah, that's comic books, but this is Godzilla.
yeah.
I'm glad I didn't fuck that up. I did not know the order of things.
I saw Godzilla -1.
Again, or
No, that was just like the one Godzilla one I've seen.
I know I do apologize again that we did not tell you it was a subtitled movie, and you are dyslexic. I am very sorry.
I got the gist. There's only so many ways you could say, "Oh, there's a big monster, run!"
Well, there's more to that. There's a lot of it about like.
The monster comes, run! Ah, big dinosaur! Like I got the gist. I got through it. It was a good movie though.
I know Shin came back to theaters 2 days ago.
Oh yeah, Sonic was here talking about when did go see that.
Wait, what?
Sonic the Hedgehog was here. You missed him.
I don't know what's happening, but Shin Godzilla, the 2016 one, that's like mainly a political satire, came back to theaters 2 days ago.
Oh yeah. Sonic, the Mobian Nightmare was talking about that.
Yeah.
I'm
scrolling up through the chat. What? Who?
Squid, for context.
No.
No, Squid.
No.
Squid deserves context. I know Ayaan wants the bit, but it's mean to Squid to keep him in the dark. Squid, the bit is Ayaan keeps coming back as different characters that aren't Ayaan. So okay.
Sonic, the Mobian Nightmare.
This.
He said his name was Sonic Hedgehog. So I'm pretty sure it's not Sonic's name. I think his name is Sonic the Hedgehog.
His middle name is Maurice.
Middle name is The.
No, it's Maurice.
It's The. Mr. Lore Expert. I think you know everything. I've seen the cover. It says The. Is his last name Hedgehog?
Yes, that is accurate.
Sonic
His last name.
Maurice Hedgehog.
Yeah, Shin Godzilla is like a whole political satire of Japan's government system. Like, there's a whole bit that's only present if you like. It's lost in the. Sorry.
Can I tell you guys a secret?
Yeah.
Why are you moving the camera?
For the secret.
I forgot about that.
Tedcore died again.
I wanted to move it. Hold on.
I was gonna say Shin Godzilla is my favorite Godzilla movie.
That's fair.
It's so good. I like the political satire. I could do without Godzilla.
One of my fucking favorite bits is like it's not as present in the English dub, but it's present in like the subtitled version of the names of the different groups
get longer. It's so good. It's so funny. It's such a good movie. It's such a good movie, and no one understands it like I do. I love it so much.
I'll watch it.
It was It was
I
very
don't
funny.
enjoy a Daystar. I don't. It's.
I think there's some characters Daystar would be like Slay, because there are prominent women in this movie.
I don't have to watch stuff that just has women in it.
No, but there are characters I think you would like. Nemesis brought up Shin Kamen Rider, which is still on my list, but like I've been shown the fight scenes from it, and I'm like, this was done on like a not even a fraction of the same budget that like Hollywood movies get done for, and this is a better fight scene than any fucking superhero movie we've gotten in the past like years.
Jurassic World 4 is a good movie. It was better than I was expecting it to be. I was expecting it to be a shit show after the rest of the Jurassic Worlds.
Did they have Did they have like mutant monster dinosaurs, or did they have regular dinosaurs?
They had regular dinosaurs because, like, the thing is they go back. The island where they had the mutant dinosaurs got destroyed in the last movie.
So you're telling me there's no weird dinosaurs?
There's no weird dinosaurs. They go back to the. Weirdly enough, I don't think they've gone back to the original island that Jurassic Park was on. They go back again to the second site from Jurassic Park 2 and 3.
Yeah, isn't that crazy? Like, the sequels to Jurassic Park take place on a different island, and we never came back to the original island.
I will say that, like, the weirdest hybrid dino was definitely the first one with
Indominus Rex.
Yeah, with all the weird powers, and then like all the other ones are just like, this is a slightly discolored T-Rex or raptor.
Well, the fun part about the Jurassic Park movies to me was always like they would have some elaborate action scene of like, oh, this is the one where they're in like the cage and the pterodactyls come down and attack the cage out of the fog and like stuff like that, or like the plane scene or the dinosaur like grabs the plane out of the air and like they're rolling down the thing getting stomped on. Like that was always like what the fun was. My favorite scene from any Jurassic Park movie is the one where the dinosaur pushes the van over the edge of a cliff and they hold onto a rope while the van like falls down around them.
Oh yeah, that's
I love that bit.
That's
know what my
the second
favorite
one
scene?
with that's Mama and Papa Rex after their baby gets taken and they're like freaking the fuck out.
Yeah.
You know what my favorite scene in any Jurassic Park movie is?
But
When the raptor says Alan.
that's a good one. That's a good one.
Listen, everyone memes on it, but it's good. It's good,
funny.
actually. Also the scene where you can't beat the original Jurassic Park movie, especially like the scene with the T-Rex in the rain. The suspense there.
Yeah.
Crazy shit. The Jurassic Park movies are good, actually. They're bad in their PR, but they're good movies.
After watching the new Jurassic World movie, I got in the mood to rewatch Jurassic Park. So we were rewatching the old movies, and I like watching Jurassic Park. I was like, "Wow, this movie's so good, and I can see everything." Like the movies are so well lit compared to what movies look like now, where everything has to be like mostly a black screen with little flashes of light. You're like, "What the fuck am I looking at?" You can see everything that's happening in Jurassic Park, and it's still suspenseful and scary. It's great.
I think a contributing factor to why the new one is being well received, and this obviously isn't the only reason because movies have multiple like drivers at the wheel, but a competent director is going, and it's from Gareth Edwards who directed the 2014 Godzilla. He directed Rogue One, so he's
Rogue One. Holy shit!
Yeah,
that movie's good.
So he's someone that has like a mind for
the like family who's in it. They have like the scientists, and they kind of suck in this movie. No offense. Well, actually, offense. Some of them.
Who are you saying this to? What ghost are you fighting?
The actual like family that the movie is centered around is like so cool, and I like them a lot. It's like it's the dad, and then he's got the two daughters, one who's like going off to college and one who's much younger. And the girls, like the older girl's boyfriend, and just like everything about that group is like it's so good. I love them. It's really good. I like this movie a lot. But
My
my favorite scene from the original Jurassic Park is when John Hammond and Laura Dern just go back in the middle of the movie and just chill and eat ice cream while everybody else is still getting eaten by dinosaurs.
The best part is when Jeff Goldblum has his tits out for some reason. and he's
No,
like,
the best part is Jeff Goldblum sensually walking up to a pile of shit and goes, "That's a big pile of shit."
movies are the Jurassic Park movies are like the Jaws of dinosaurs. They did terrible shit for their PR, but they got a lot of people interested, and they're fundamentally really good movies.
Well, okay, so Jaws has a sharp drop in quality with the sequels go.
You don't like Jaws 4?
Jurassic Park.
You don't like Jaws 4 where the son of Jaws comes back for revenge?
No, here's the important thing. It's not the son of Jaws in Jaws 4. It's the ghost of the original shark.
The ghost of Jaws.
Yeah, if you read the original novel, a witch doctor puts a voodoo curse on the Hammond family and fucking revives the original shark. And that's why the shark explodes at the end of the movie when they ram a boat into it.
Okay, but have you considered the Jaws 4 of Jurassic Park is Jurassic World, where they have the Indominus Rex?
When I was a kid, we had to go down.
Okay, but I think
we have to go down to the video store to get a movie. And one time we tried to rent Jaws, and we got home, and it was Jaws 4 in the Jaws case. So
I think it's also important. The full title of that movie is Jaws 4: The Revenge, which I think is really funny. But another point, I think it's really unfair to Jurassic Park 3 to compare it to Jaws 3D.
Jurassic Park 3 is a good movie, and I stand by that. I enjoy that film.
I like Jurassic Park 3. I like Jurassic Park 3, but I don't like Jurassic World.
Jurassic World sucks.
Yeah. Fuck you, Chris Pratt.
Fuck you, Chris Pratt, and also fuck you, Jonathan Bailey.
I like the what's the word?
Dinosaur.
I like the scene of Katie McGrath where she dies brutally, and I do
No,
think
that sucked ass. Fuck that shit.
No, that was fun.
She did ask for that scene, but I also feel like they should have went back and done reshoots to make her more of a bitch.
I think I felt better when I found out that she asked for that scene, because she is like the least annoying character in that movie. Like
she was like, I want to be killed off anyway. I just want to Actually, no, I think originally when she got it, she was going to survive to the end, but she's like, you get paid the same no matter how many fucking shooting days are there. So if I die halfway through.
She has to die so that she could work less. That's funny as fuck.
I think personally, the way they kill the Indominus Rex is kind of hype. Like the combo moves between the T-Rex and the, I want to say Plesiosaurus.
It's a Leopleurodon, I think.
Yeah.
It's a Leopleurodon.
Yeah, that's the only reason I remember this bitch's name.
Oh man.
Do you guys remember Dinosaur Train on PBS?
No. That was a little bit. Oh, it's a Mosasaurus. Okay,
Does
it's
anyone
close
remember
though.
Dinosaur Train?
I know of it. I never watched it.
Can we play the Dinosaur Train theme song?
I know about Dragon Tales.
No. Can we?
We're gonna get copyright.
No, it's PBS. It's fine.
No, it's not. It still gets stricken.
It's public broadcast. It's fine.
No,
okay.
it's not.
Yeah. Okay. So looking at the most
the plot of Dinosaur Train.
Okay,
Yeah.
So Mosasaurus and Leopleurodon are extremely fucking similar, but there are differences where you can spot it. Leopleurodon has like more like whale-ish colors from how they are kind of recreated, while like Mosasaurus gets kind of a stripy crocodilian look a little bit.
Okay, so there was a show on PBS Kids called Dinosaur Train, and the plot of it is that somehow, some way, a T-Rex egg gets into the nest of a pterodactyl family, and they decide to adopt him. But the problem is they don't know he's a T-Rex. So he's like, what kind of dinosaur am I? Because I'm clearly not this kind of dinosaur. So I need to go meet every kind of dinosaur so I can figure out what kind of dinosaur I am. His
I'm
name
a
is...
fucking meeting. That's gonna be a hilarious final episode.
So there's a dinosaur train where the train can travel in time so that they can go to different eras of dinosaurs.
Of course, you like the time travel.
Yeah, there's a time traveling train in this show. It's not important at all. But there's
Stack, I do have a very important question for you.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on Back to the Future 3?
It's a great movie.
I really do.
The Back to the Future movies are 10s across the board.
I do think that they're batting a fairly solid set of movies. I haven't played the Telltale game, but because that's like what a script for the fourth one is. It did get turned into a comic though, so I probably should just read that.
I'm going to play a game. All right. So this is stupid. It's tangentially related to dinosaurs. So hear me out.
Okay.
Back in fucking 2017. Power Rangers had dinosaurs, right?
Yeah.
And the whole gimmick of this was that each dinosaur could turn into a weapon, right? So I'm going to post the real life dinosaur that it's based off of, and you have to guess what the fuck the weapon was.
Okay, I can get into this.
That sounds fun.
It's a weapon based on a dinosaur?
Yes, based off of the look of the dinosaur. So
It's like a real weapon that exists?
Well, no, it's like fantasy weapon. So like I'm not going to give you examples, but like kind of thing. All right. And so let's start with the Pachyosaurus. So I'm going to show the image of the thing. Well,
show us the dinosaur, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to show that. I can't copy and paste for some reason. Hold up.
Gotta spell it.
I think Christopher Lloyd is only holding on to existence until a Back to the Future 4 happens.
Is he still with us?
Yes.
What?
Holy shit.
So this is the
old in the 80s.
This is what the Pachyosaurus looks like.
Christopher Lloyd is 86.
What the fuck?
Pachyosaurus based off of the head.
Old was he in Back to the Future?
Let's see. He was born in 1938. That movie came out in 1985. Let me do math. He was 47.
Oh, so they really olded him up, huh?
I think he just looked old. He had the reverse fade at a young age.
Based off of the Pachyosaurus's head shape, I assume this has got to be some kind of battle axe weapon, right?
I'm thinking.
I'm remembering not the 2017 series. I'm remembering the one before it with Tommy, and like there's like a purple one that's kind of similar to this, but I know it's not in this one.
Say Sight.
Sight's another really good answer based on
Scythe makes a lot of sense. I'm gonna say gun.
Everybody got gun.
Funny enough, the person who's closest is Squid.
What's the weapon?
It's a laser rifle.
Wait a minute. Wait a goddamn minute.
You missed the fact that it's not the front of the Zord, it's the back.
So wait, go back to the dinosaur. Let me look at the ass.
I like everyone had like really thoughtful answers. I'm gonna say gun.
All right.
I don't know if that ass is given laser.
It depends what they ate before.
True.
All right. Next up.
Eat a raptor.
Hold on.
You're one of those little poison dinosaurs. That'll mess up your stomach, probably.
The Ankylosaurus.
Ankylosaurus, right?
Whatever.
There's different. Ankylosaurus, Ankylosaurus. They're all the same.
Oh, that's gotta be. Is it a pike? The one with the spikies? The ball with the spikies?
Okay,
Yeah.
listen, that's gotta be a mace, right?
Now, mace
gotta be a
makes
Okay,
sense.
mace.
Shield makes sense. I'm gonna say gun.
God damn it! I swear to fucking God!
Gonna
I
get
swear to fucking God!
I'm gonna say gun.
You're
Rena,
all
Rena,
wrong.
if
You're close.
What's the one that where it's a mace, but it's like a mace on like on a chain? What is that called? What is
Medieval
that?
flail.
Morning Star, a Morning Star. What the fuck is that?
This is a hammer. If you look
Okay,
at
because the
It's not a
tail.
hammer.
That makes
That's not
sense.
what a hammer looks like.
It's not a hammer.
well,
They
like,
made Toho just put out a hammer that's the shape like Godzilla's hand. So we the definition of hammer has been stretched
This
to its fucking.
this one's gonna be interesting. Sorry, it's going to be a vehicle that you have to guess what it is. Okay, because it's a whole ass Megazord.
Okay.
It's
What?
a Theosaurus.
Okay, so we're looking for a vehicle.
Yes.
Yeah, what
Is
vehicle
it like
is
a
this?
train? Like a
Bus.
digger?
An excavator?
The funny thing is, my first thought was train too. My first thought was train. Like, this bitch is definitely sitting on a track, like the Mastodon was. This bitch is definitely on a track. It definitely emerges from the ocean from a rail.
All right, close.
What is it?
Actually, not close at all. I don't know why I said close. It's a spaceship.
Okay.
Sure.
I guess I can see that.
I am slightly more okay with that because, like, floating underwater versus floating in space almost depicted the same visually often. I'm very okay with that.
That's
Fine.
like literally the bit. If you look on the TV Tropes page, that's what it is. All right, so now we have the Pachypaleosaurus.
Oh, this is the strong head guy.
Yeah, I love these guys.
I think this.
Okay, if this one's
I think
not
this-
hammer.
I think this is one Sheldon really likes too. We've already had hammer.
It's because it's dog shaped.
Sword!
Sword is the funniest answer, but it's the one who has blunt objects. That's the funniest answer.
Could it be rock? Is it big rock? That could be a weapon.
I'm gonna say gun.
I'm gonna go with mace again. I feel like mace has to be an answer.
Stack is correct.
Yes!
So, like, the top is connected to a chain to the tail. So once it transforms, the top comes off. So yeah.
I win.
These motherfuckers are transforming.
Okay. Well, they have to be put together to form the Zord, and I can't find the images of the Zord right now. Okay, this is going to be a classic, everyone's favorite. You know it, you love it. The Velociraptor.
Oh yeah.
Velociraptor's got to be gun.
Whistle.
Right?
This is
Now
what I'm thinking. This is what I'm thinking. Sword, because it's definitely the Red Ranger's one.
It's gonna be size because they got the claws.
T-Rex has to be Red Ranger. T-Rex has to be.
But
Red
they've already done T-Rex Red Ranger twice.
Oh.
So I'm thinking maybe T-Rex isn't in this lineup.
I'm thinking size because the claw.
Maybe like tiny daggers, like throwing daggers, or like dual wielding daggers.
Some kind of blade
Some kind of blade for sure.
or a gun.
All right, I think you guys are all kind of right. It's a claw. If you look at them, ironically,
Claw is not weapon. Claw is what the dinosaur has.
It's
Claw
not
is a biological feature.
The funny part is it's not using the actual claw; it's using the tail as a claw, which I find.
What do you mean they're using the tail as the claw? The Velociraptor has a
I didn't
claw.
post the image. Hold on.
You got so many claws.
Alt C. Control C. Control V.
Raptor is the Green Ranger. Fine.
Yes. Look at it. So if you look at the back here, it's segmented into 3 parts because it's the claw.
This is awful. This makes me mad. I hate it. This is not what our beautiful, glorious raptor deserves. This is an inelegant weapon.
Can I tell you something funny about watching Jurassic World with my mother?
Yes.
She kept like going like like the whole movie next to me, and like this is her favorite genre of film. She loves action. That's like what she's all about, and it's a PG-13 one. And
so
like,
was it that there's a little bit of horror mixed into Jurassic stuff?
maybe, I don't know, but I was like afterwards, I was like, you kept jumping. It was kind of funny, and she was just like, yeah, I kept getting scared that the little girl was gonna die, and I was like, Mom, it's a PG-13 Jurassic Park movie. The little girl was the safest character in the film.
They did kind of imply a little girl died in Jurassic Park 2.
She didn't.
I don't remember if they explicitly say.
Okay.
She wasn't killed. She was just injured. She was fine. Did you hear John Hammond say that? He's trustworthy.
Triceratops has to be some kind
Red
of
Ranger for the third time was in fact a Triceratops. No, not Triceratops. Tyrannosaurus Rex.
The Triceratops has to be some kind of sword and shield combo. And
I only know what pterodactyl is.
You know what Triceratops is, Ash?
No, I mean in terms of Power Rangers.
Okay.
It's gotta be Shield. Crusader.
Yeah.
I'm a frog.
Squid, you got any guesses?
Spear, I guess.
Gun. Closest, it's a drill.
Fuck
off. No, it's not. This is bullshit.
All right.
I'm just saying whatever.
I want to look at the Dino Thunder ones because I
It's
think
like fucking Digimon.
Now, I do think there is a fucking chance that we watch footage of all of these being used and they all shoot a laser of some kind and be like, it's gun.
So we're going to look at this is now the 2004 one because I ran out of the 2017 one. Stegosaurus. This one not getting if you haven't seen the show.
Okay, so Stegosaurus, it's got to be some kind of like pointy something or other. Like the Stegosaurus has the tail with the spikes at the end.
This one wasn't one of the core three, and I didn't watch it all the way through.
Ash will give a bayonet. I don't think that's correct.
Is it Chainsaw?
Oh, Chainsaw is a good answer, but I don't think a Power Rangers show would do Chainsaw as a weapon, though.
They could have Chainsaw.
They should do Chainsaw as a weapon, but I don't think they would do Chainsaw as a weapon.
All right.
There are, just doing a quick spot check, there are multiple villains who are sentient chainsaws.
That is true, but chainsaws are for evil people.
Chainsaw versus chainsaw. Sometimes it takes a chainsaw to.
Was water ski. Hold on.
What? What do you mean the Stegosaurus is water ski?
What do you mean water ski is a weapon?
Yeah, that's not a weapon or related to Stegosaurus.
Did you guys see that girl on TikTok that broke her butthole jet skiing?
Broke her butthole?
Yeah, like she fell off and it like went up her butthole and it perforated her colon, and she had to get a temporary colostomy bag.
Oh my god, that's sad.
Yeah.
She got fucking Mr. Hands by the jet ski.
All right, so this one is also a Pachypelesiosaurus. We're running it back.
That's the purple one.
Oh shit, I have that.
Purple.
Yeah, he's the purple one. He like looks like a I remember in the video game because I spent a lot of time trying to unlock him.
Right. If the last one was jet ski, then this one has to be inner tube, right? This one's inner tube.
If you got a jet ski, you gotta have inner tube.
The answer is hold on. The problem is they don't actually show these guys in action, so I have to find good images.
Gotta get a GIF up.
The answer is punching bag.
Yeah, I remember you did like a punch and stuff.
Punching bag's not a fucking weapon.
Not punching bag, like punching.
Boxing gloves.
Okay.
You guys hear that?
No.
Good.
We are doing the Ankylosaurus again. What in 2004 do you think the Ankylosaurus represents?
He's gone.
Why is the title of the episode Suobway?
The Suobway.
Did you do that on purpose?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh yeah, because we're gonna talk about lesbians here, and then we did it.
You want to
We're
talk about
talking
lesbians?
about dinosaurs, and that's the same thing.
We talked about lesbians more than we usually do.
We talked about Randy Orton a whole bunch.
We really didn't.
They kept popping up.
He's like that. Did you like the rest of my fan cast, Squid?
Yeah.
Have you seen Love Live Bleeding yet? It's good.
Yeah, I think I'm good here.
I have not yet.
Watch it. It's a good movie.
I'm bad at watching movies.
You watch so many movies.
I read comics mainly, and then like I try to watch other movies. And Sheldon's buying one of those things off a TikTok shop where it's like a card set of like 50 horror movies, and we're doing the game where we pull a random card and we have to watch it. We're gonna watch through.
Is Love Live Bleeding in the deck?
I don't know because it's the top 50 horror movies of all time. I don't even know if that's a horror movie.
It's the best one. It's the number one. It's got lesbians in it.
Squid, put Justice League Red on your pull list.
I'll write it down. If they signed me up for a different EC Comics book and have been giving me that and haven't been giving me the ones that's actually on my list. But I'm like, it's fine. It's still the same shit, but whatever.
Are you sure they didn't mix them up?
Buy it.
I had Cruel Universe, which is like their horror sci-fi thing, on my list, and they've started giving me, I think it's called like Blood Type, which is their vampire anthology horror, which I'm like, I'm fine with this, but this was not what was on my pull list, because I did say to them, hey, if there's any way, just like keep signing me up for the EC horror books, because that's what I like.
Yeah.
But they're still coming out with Cruel Universe. They're just not giving it to me, and I don't like. I don't want. They already had to pull strings to get me Crypto #1 because they didn't give me that, so I feel bad.
Crypto #1. Oh, it was a dog one.
I think I'm the only one with like an easy way to like add and remove things to my poll list.
They just fuck up my list. That's it. It's like I don't think my place is especially well put together, but it's sure my place.
I feel kind of bad that I don't really go to my local comic shops anymore, but mostly because I just don't want to support Marvel or DC at the moment. But I know that kind of hurts the comic shops. But I mostly spend my money for comics on like individual creators' Patreons, you know? Digital.
My local comic shop closed down in like September of 2023, and I just haven't really replaced it. Like, there's a collectible. I've said this before. There's a collectible store nearby that I buy comics from occasionally, but it's not a comic book shop, and they don't really have regulars, and like they don't have pull lists, and I can't pre-order, so it's just kind of a bad place.
Pull up my screen real fast.
I can't do it. Somebody else has to do it.
Someone.
I got it.
This is the Back to the Future comic adaptation of the game that was like a fourth movie.
Okay, now who is this man in the front? Because that's not Marty McFly.
I'm pretty
That's
sure
not Martin.
It's
It's
Marty,
fine,
but
decide.
he's weird.
It's Marty, but they probably couldn't secure the appearance rights from Michael J. Fox for the comic, even though they did for the game.
All you need is the vest. You just gotta get that vest and you're good. Is he gonna fuck his mom in this one?
Hopefully not.
He's a lot like Dick Grayson that way.
What? What did Dick... Wait, hold on. What did Dick Grayson do?
That's a callback to the fact that he wants to fuck Batman in that one.
Okay.
Mortimer McFlone. That's funny. Yeah, but he looks fine in the game. Hold on. Telltale back. Unfortunately, they've delisted the game because fucking fucking Telltale went belly up and lost all their licenses. But yeah, he looks fine in the game. Like it looks like him more. Like it's cartoony, but it's like, yeah, that's Michael J. Fox.
Didn't they make a gay Joker Telltale game?
That's the 2 Batman games.
I never played them.
I have them both. Maybe that's a
played-
stream to do.
I played Arkham. One of them. I don't remember which one.
I have to figure out I want to figure out how to get my hands on these.
It's interesting when I played them. I was like, oh, I would have played these sooner if I knew it was a puzzle game. I like puzzle games.
Puzzle games with extended beat 'em up segments.
Yeah, the beat 'em up parts aren't important. It's just you have to like figure out how to get through without killing anybody. You just got to punch them good.
I like the noise it makes when you find an especially durable enemy and you're just fucking punching the shit out of them. It's like, like it's just so fast.
I like oracles in it. I like
I spot checked a little bit of what was happening at the WWE Lucha event today, and the American fans are once again confused why Vikingo is getting booed. And they're very confused, and I'm like, you gotta know at this point.
Do you see what I was talking about the gay lucha at Drag Attack Wrestling?
I saw you post about it. He fucking slips on his body oil.
Yeah.
It's a very funny bit.
Really good. I want to watch it. They have a new one out. You should watch it.
This is funny because this is the quickest way to get you into indie wrestling.
Gay, lesbian.
I mean, I'm sure I could get you to watch all of the Effie's Big Gay Brunch events.
Big Gay Brunch.
Yeah, Effie is one of the most popular gay indie wrestlers right now, and he has like an annual event with GCW called Effie's Big Gay Brunch.
Where get drag from? For wrestling?
There's drag there. It's like it's an element there, so it's like that's not the whole thing, but there's a lot.
This is like a wrestling event, but the wrestlers are like gay people and drag queens.
The same thing with Big Gay Brunch. Like a lot of them. Sometimes Nick Gage is there, but he's just there as an ally.
He's an ally.
Hey guys, can you skip from now on? Can you say the girls, the gays, and Nick Gage?
Nick Cage, like Nick Cage.
Nick Gage, he's a deathmatch wrestler who almost killed David Arquette in a match, which is.
I thought Nick Cage was just hanging out at random drag wrestling events.
Yeah, I mean, if you pull up my screen, I'll show.
That would make sense to be part of Nick Cage's lore.
Yeah, so this is like an annual event, Effie's Big Gay Brunch.
What city is it?
It's at different cities every time, but it's like one of GCW's bigger events.
Their live stream. That was the thing with like the drag attack wrestling. They don't have like a live event. They just like film all of it and then post it later.
Oh, they batch record their stuff. That's how it used to be done. Like that's what even WWE used to do that before everything had to be live. They would film an A show and a B show at the same event, and then they'd fucking just air the B show later to like do time off.
Where's the girl?
They're there.
The other girl.
Yeah, on the poster for the. Oh, this was the Chicago one. They did it for you.
It's for me. I wouldn't go to this. I don't think I'd go to a WWE event, but I'd go to this.
I would fucking love to go to a GCW event because they're always going to do some crazy shit like the Invisible Stan versus Invisible Man match. That's in GCW's soul. Fucking for the GCW World Championship, they did a fucking match. It was between Effie and Maki Ito for their World Championship. And like Effie was like, "We'll still be friends, right?" And Maki's like, "I'll kill you."
I fucking love Maki.
And then Nick Gage shows up and kills someone with a light tube. And then he looks.
Is Tony Storm the only DC cover that they did?
No, they did
Hangman
and Darkseid. Or no, Hangman and Lobo?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
So they did like the two faces of their company. They did Tony and Adam Page.
Never heard of that guy.
Yeah, the cowboy.
It's not a cowboy.
The one who hung John Moxley with a fucking steel chain.
I don't know who John Moxley is.
Bald beard.
That doesn't narrow it down.
I think it should.
Hopefully Naomi's okay.
Yeah. There's Adam Page. In the back.
Huh.
This is a different time. Me on him. He's done this a few times.
He just likes it. Maybe that's just what they're into.
His name is Hangman.
It's very much I don't know what you expect.
You can't invite Hangman to the party and expect him not to hang people.
I think it's so funny that John Moxley is trying to get Chris Statlander in his evil faction. That's so funny.
Alone.
Evil, intimidating horse.
Get away from her. I saw Liv might be coming back early.
I'm hoping. But, you never know.
Got no wrestlers left.
Because, sometimes that sorts of surgeries go really well. Sometimes they go worse. Sometimes they literally show up to the event and be like, last doctor said I was fine. And then the WWE doctor looks at them and go, no, you were not wrestling.
Yeah. I can't believe Bianca's still out, too.
Because,
Her hand's fucked up, too.
Wasn't it that they have to, re-break her finger?
That's what she was saying they might have to do. She was hoping they wouldn't have to. But
I can't imagine she'll be awake for that. That sounds dreadful. I imagine they'll put her under, re-break it, and then do the surgery.
She could do it. But being under, I wouldn't want to go under.
Like, I'm sure all the wrestlers could handle it, them just re-breaking a bone, but
it would just suck to have to start over healing
yeah.
a broken finger. And they would have to put rods and stuff in it, which would be a whole extra thing. But I mean, if her knuckles really frozen, you're gonna have to do some reconstruction in there.
Mecha hand.
Cyborg Bianca.
They could give her Cowboy Bob Orton's old gimmick and have her wrestle with a cast on her hand, and when the referee turns around, she just wails him with the cast.
Did he actually break his arm?
I think at one point, yeah, but he kept it for 2 years on because it was this is a good bit.
That's on the cast, for real?
Yeah.
Ew, gross.
I'm sure after it healed, it was he could slip it on and off, but
they gotta cut those things off.
Well, they can make one where it's though okay, it was on his below his hand. It was from his wrist to forearm. It looks like it could come off, or either that or it's really solid. But looking at the pictures, yeah, it's definitely a cast.
A real cast.
Yeah, it's definitely I forget what the material is looking at the picture because I can see the texture on it. where it's like,
I've
yeah,
broken, I've broken bones before, but none that you could put a cast on. So I never had a cast.
I've had a cast, but I've definitely seen like kind of faux casts where you can kind of like slide them on and off. So maybe it could have been something like that. But the way this one is, I'm maybe could like scrunch his hand up and get it off without breaking the. I think it's plaster. I don't remember what the material is called. But yeah, I have it shared. If someone wants to bring up my screen,
I can't.
I'll do it.
Yeah.
I got it.
Randy's dad had that.
Oh, that's fake.
Randy has a dad?
Yeah.
He was just doing
Ow.
backstage and he gets coming out.
We don't see him much as he almost gave the Undertaker hepatitis.
They don't test? Do they test? I'm sure they do now, but
he wasn't full time, and he was like, "No, I'm fine." And he bled in a Hell in a Cell match with Randy and Taker, and only afterwards they test him. It's like, "Oh, he's got Hep C," and Taker was pissed. He was like, "What do you fucking mean?"
That'd be scary.
Yeah, but he had a broken arm at some point, and then he kept it on, or at least a version of it on.
I had to wear the wrist braces one time because I got really bad carpal tunnel.
When I broke my collarbone, it was like a weird backpack thing they put on me. It was like a straps without it was weird.
They just gave me a sling.
It was like, "Oh, you don't need the sling, you need the straps." And they're like, "But you can't lift anything." And I'm like, "Okay." So I got a rolling backpack, and fucking an asshole teacher was like, "I don't think you need to use the school elevator," even though I had a rolling backpack. And he said that to me, and I'm like, "Okay, sure." But then when I went to the office to get the key, they're like, "Oh, this teacher said you didn't need it," and I'm like, "Fucking dick." And then yeah, I just didn't fucking say anything. I'm like, whatever. And then as I was trying to get to go somewhere that was important, I had to run to a bus. My backpack fucking breaks while I'm taking it down the stairs. I just watch it tumble, and I'm like, I fucking hate this fucking place. This is the same school that kicked me out for being mentally ill. So
Did they not have do they not have bans against rolling backpacks?
They were they allowed me to have it because I couldn't lift anything because my collarbone was shattered.
Yeah. I gave me a sling for that. And then they said you have to just not move for 2 weeks.
Related, my dad has a hernia, and they're telling me he can't lift anything greater than 10 pounds, and I'm like, oh, this man definitely is. Unfortunately.
I remember my mom had surgery one time, and they told her not to lift anything, and then I was at school when a flood happened, and I was like, shit, Mom, don't do anything until I get back. Don't move anything. And of course she did, and she ended up messing up her wound refilled with fluid. That was all puffy again. Had to go get it fixed. I was like, oh. What else was wrong with everybody? Anybody else break a bone?
I broke my arm sledding once too.
That's how I broke my collarbone, sledding. I hit a tree.
Here's my funny thing is that we were going down the big hill, and I think I was in first grade, so my sister was on the sled with me. My sister is 10 years older than me, so she was she's 16. And she was like, okay, when we're going down, we're gonna be going down really fast. So she didn't tell me she was gonna do this. She was like, I'm gonna throw him off the sled before we hit the fence. Yeah. Well, she mistimed it a little bit. I still go face first into the fence, and then afterwards, while we're bouncing off, she throws me, and in the air, I just happen to, when I land on my arm, and I break it. So I got hit from both ends.
You got double teamed.
Uh,
I hit when I was sledding, and I tried to swerve out of the way of a tree and then hit another tree, and I hit my leg and it broke the opposite collarbone.
God. I think the funniest experiences of the that I'm told about when I went to the hospital when I broke my arm is they gave me a drug to put me like under so they could like get the cast on me and shit. But before they put me under, they're like, okay, shut your eyes and tell me what you see. And for some reason I was having like vivid hallucinations. So I was like, okay, I guess I gotta follow instructions. Apparently I talked the entire time that they were putting the fucking cast on me. That I'm told it felt like 30 seconds. They told me I was talking for 30 minutes.
You're still on there.
And I was like, that I was there like, and according to my mom, the doctor said, this has never happened. This has never happened.
I broke a toe. I dropped a waffle iron on a toe.
I think.
And they had to cut my flip flops off, and I love those flip flops.
I think I would fucking prefer to break my arm again than break a finger. I know that's weird. I just hate the idea of small broken bones. I hate it.
I jammed this finger one time. It didn't break, but it did mess up the joint, and I can kind of do it now, but I used to not be able to bend this joint in my finger. It would just do that, but now I can kind of bend it. I've been working on it, but I can't do it as much as I can the other one.
I got a hernia once carrying a ferret cage upstairs because I was balancing it on my chest, and because no one was helping me, so it's like was a 2-level cage, and then it like technically had a 3rd level because I had like a wheelie part at the bottom. So I like lifted the whole thing, and to balance it because it's big, I like put it against my chest. So like my arms are holding the front of it, my chest is holding up the part closest to me. But as I go up the stairs, I think I lose my footings, and my back went backwards like more than 90 degrees. Yeah. And I just heard something crack, and I was like, "Oh, that's bad." And I kind of springed back up, and I carried it the rest of the way. And I'm like, "Oh, I gotta go to work now." And my job was talking on the phone at that time. I guess it still is, but I don't do it as much anymore with my current position. But I couldn't breathe. I had to like mute my phone constantly because I was coughing between every sentence. And my boss fucking came up to me and was like, "Go home. Go home. You can't breathe. Go home."
Go to the ER, perhaps.
I did not go home. I'd go to the ER. I laid down in bed for 3 days, and then I was fine.
Interesting.
I should have probably went to the ER. That's probably a thing I should have done, but no, I just laid in bed for 3 days.
Holy shit, go to the ER. I went to the ER twice this year. I haven't been to the ER in quite a while before the whole gallbladder thing. That was a fun time. I still haven't seen Predator. Predator. Yeah.
Have you been watching Alien Earth?
No. Is it a TV show?
Yeah.
I didn't hear about it.
Yeah, it's the Alien.
The Alien.
I've made an assumption it might have some connection to the upcoming Predator movie because the upcoming Predator movie has stuff from the Alien franchise in it, specifically the Weyland-Yutani androids. So
I saw somebody, like, I was looking up feminist horror movies, and like a bunch of them said Alien, and I'm like, just because there was a girl in it Just because the girl survives it does not mean it's a feminist.
Well,
movie.
so there's actually like a more of a reasoning to it. I've heard that the concept of Alien, from at least H.R. Giger's perspective, who's like the artist direction behind it, was the idea of making a man experience rape and getting pregnant from that rape and having to carry the baby.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's what people pull from, that was like the core idea of how the xenomorphs work.
Yeah, I could see it for other installments of the film, but the first one is like, I don't know. Because they use it as like a twist. They're like, they'll never see it coming. So in turn, Ripley really doesn't have a character at all in the first movie.
Yeah, I would say maybe as like a cumulative franchise thing, you could say yeah, but maybe not the first one in particular. I guess it also comes with the expectation, like you see the first one, you're going to watch the other ones, which like I think most people do. I think most people who see the first Alien check out Aliens. I think if anything, Aliens might turn more people off because it changes horror genres a little bit. Like it goes from like kind of gothic horror to action horror. Between those,
Aliens is my favorite one.
The first one,
No, the second one.
second one. Those are like the two answers most commonly is Alien and Aliens.
I do like Alien Resurrection. I don't like Alien 3.
Alien Resurrection. It is funny because that's like kind of a more rare pick to be liked, but I respect it. I like that you like it. Get out of here, diminished taming FV.
What?
I'm looking at the comments.
What?
We got someone in Twitch chat. Nemesis, eradicate them.
Oh, I can't see the Twitch. I can't see the Twitch chat. What are they saying?
Someone is
being rude.
No, someone is advertising free cheap viewers or whatever.
So there's not a friend. It's a bot. We don't welcome robots around these parts.
Are you coming out as robot phobic? You of all people?
Yeah. We don't like AI here. Everybody missed the point of the allegory, so it's canceled. We've lost robot privileges.
Oh no, how will the robot fuckers survive?
They will not survive the winter.
I'll live. I gotta like get into werewolves or something. I gotta become a furry quickly.
I'm sure there's some lady werewolf movie that you could get into.
Daystar needs to watch Ginger Snaps.
What's Ginger Snaps?
It's a girl werewolf movie.
Oh.
It's a girl werewolf franchise, I believe. I think they have a couple movies.
Oh shit.
Okay, let's see about this.
It's kind of like I would put it in
There
the same
are
category
three.
as-
Okay, so it's not a whole lot, but it's three. It's a main one, a sequel, and a prequel.
If you look at Ginger Snaps, you do get recipes for cookies. So let me just add the word movie.
I've only seen the first one, and it's kind of like a coming of age movie, but it's a good movie.
Which one is the one where the werewolf gives the finger?
This looks cute.
It's Cursed. Okay, so Cursed 2005 is the one where the werewolf gives the finger.
I feel like this is one of the ones that was on one of the lists.
Cursed 2005, I think, is another one with a girl vampire.
Well, vampire. I mean, everybody wants to fuck a vampire.
Not vampire, werewolf. I'm sorry, it's late.
A vampire is just a regular person, but
I meant werewolf. I'm sorry.
What was it called?
Cursed.
First.
Yeah, from 2005.
2005, 2004.
It says 2005, but I see some people putting it as 2004, but it came out February 25th, 2005.
No. This is full werewolf.
Yeah.
Full on werewolf.
Christina Ricci is the main character.
Why couldn't it have been furries? That
Wait,
turned
what?
evil? Why couldn't furries be evil? Why had to be robots?
I mean, you'll find evil furries if you look hard enough.
There's evil furries.
Yeah.
For those who have eyes.
They're not so much a systemic problem as much as a general nuisance. But you know.
The Confederate furry. I think we've all seen that.
We've all seen that. We've all seen someone diped up in public.
Well, you can't really do it in public. You can be a furry in public. You can't be a diped up furry in public.
Well, you'd be surprised.
What else is what? I've seen the furry musical.
Yeah, be more specific.
It's furry musical where they do Phantom of the Opera, but it's two gay furries, and one of them's in a suit, and one of them's in like not. And I'm just like, okay, well, why is you're playing Christine as a furry? Why would you put a dress on? At least something. You're just naked.
I think they should make a RuPaul Drag Race's-esque show, but for furries.
God.
Don't they have like a special effects makeup show like that?
No, but I want it just for fursuits.
I'm looking up like feminist horror movies because
Jennifer's Body, of course.
Jennifer's Body gets brought up a lot. What do we think of The Craft? I know I enjoyed it.
I haven't seen it.
Yeah, she's good.
I don't know. I'm kind of between what I think about Black Christmas being on this list from the 1974 one.
I don't know that.
It
seemed like there was a lot of deep cuts on the lists that I was finding.
Well, Black Christmas is a historically important one in that it's a slasher movie that predates Halloween, and Halloween is what started the slasher like kind of genre, really. It's cited as the birth of it, even though slasher genre takes from a whole bunch of things, specifically giallo, which is a Italian word meaning yellow, which refers to a very specific type of book that's released there. So it's a different film genre that's similar but different.
So it's like how people always try to say that Frankenstein's in a science fiction book.
Frankenstein is the doctor, not the monster.
Very good, Ash. Good job. Go back to sleep.
And Frankenstein's bride is a whole different can of worms that's too hard to explain.
Go to bed.
No, wait, no, I want Sleepy Ash to explain the Bride of Frankenstein to me.
Ash, explain the Bride
So
of
there's
Frankenstein.
like the original bride of the guy Frankenstein, which her DNA, I guess, was used to make the Bride of Frankenstein.
Not in the
a
book.
completely different woman.
No.
The book.
No, don't correct them. I want them to just go.
I'm sorry.
Anyway, so the Bride of Frankenstein is not actually the bride of the original Frankenstein. It's the Bride of Frankenstein's monster, but she fucking hates him. And she's like, no, fuck you. I'm an independent woman. I don't like you. And like, if you're James Gunn, then she sleeps with Frankenstein.
Okay, this is about Creature Commandos.
In the book, the monster that Doctor, not actually a doctor, he didn't graduate.
He's an undergrad, which is the funniest thing.
Hey, those people would call anyone a doctor back then. He's a doctor.
That is true. So Victor Frankenstein creates the monster. The monster reads Paradise Lost. The monster's like, I need an Eve.
That's a Wonder Woman book.
It's also an epic.
It's very late, Stack. I don't think you have the ability to teach this information. I don't think this.
The creature's like, I need some bitches. And Victor Frankenstein is like, okay, only because you're holding me at gunpoint, metaphorically, but my life is in danger.
Why didn't they give him a gun?
Why didn't they give who a gun? The monster or Victor? Because both are bad options. The
His
monster.
whole body is kind of a
Well,
gun.
Victor does at some point get a gun, but also the monster does not need
Oh,
a gun.
hell yeah. Is it a pistol?
No.
I think Frankenstein would be more interesting if he had a gun.
Okay. Well, the creature's like, I want a wife.
Computer, pull up the Frankenstein mobster real quick.
No, we don't have time for this.
Ash, you know Jocasta?
Yeah.
Jocasta's like the bride of Frankenstein, but only if she never woke up. They never actually did the thing to wake her up.
Yeah, like, so the thing with the original
There we go.
is that
Put it on screen. Put it on screen.
Put it on screen.
Victor's like,
It is a comic.
Oh, yeah.
The Frankenstein mobster.
If I make the wife, this is going to cause more problems.
There's an audiobook too.
So he destroys the monster.
What does Jesus have to do with this?
Nothing. Jesus is not here. Jesus abandoned us long ago in the Frankenstein novel. Why did you think Jesus had anything to do with it?
I
The
don't know.
Frankenstein's monster just wants to kill women and is dead.
That's not true. I guess Paradise Lost.
I didn't learn anything in Vacation Bible School.
I know.
I learned that chocolate on pretzels are really fucking good.
Well, yes.
And that also most churches are a little bit racist, specifically towards Asian people.
For sure.
All right, it's 2:00.
No, I think we should let Ash keep going.
What else did you learn in Vacation Bible School?
Okay, we did a little, like, the older kids did like a little thing where they showed us like the parting of the seas, but we were on the boat. I don't know why there was a boat. That's probably why I started getting confused about it.
Yeah, the Israelites were not on a boat.
Okay, yeah, they didn't even call them that.
The animals were on the boat.
No, that's a
It's
different
a different boat. Different boat, different water story.
songs.
What, do you remember any of the songs?
No, I do not. I did not fucking
Our
like.
God is an awesome God. He reigns from heaven above.
No.
What about Zacchaeus was a wee little man, and a wee little man was he?
No, I don't. I did not retain any memories of this except for the snacks.
What
because
about-
I was a fat child.
What about
Okay, well, what were the snacks?
Padme?
Okay,
stuff?
so I remember one of the snacks was like bamboo. It was like pretzel sticks with like white chocolate on it. And I remember that there was like an Oreo based too.
Oreo ball?
Really, the snacks, but not the
I love Oreo ball.
Oh, the crackers with like broccoli on it.
Okay, but do you know Father Abraham?
No, I don't. I remember one time we were playing it like outside with like balls and like shit.
Are they cutting out for everybody else?
Yeah.
This-
I like that Ash said yeah also.
this that we used to go to every because they had like 5 bags of
Jesus loves you, Tom?
No,
You don't.
Okay. What does this have to do with Frankenstein? Or
What
is
is that?
it?
Well, dude, I still have the feminist horror movie articles up.
You should make a feminist Frankenstein.
Do you know this legend?
Teeth, I understand. Black Christmas, maybe. The Kraft and Ginger Snaps, that has a lot behind it. Jennifer's Body, we brought up. Cat People from 1942 is an interesting one.
I mean, movie.
I heard the word movie, and that was about it.
Oh, there was also face painting. at Vacation Bible School.
I think
And
I can
also
only
I-
think of this. While Ash is talking about Vacation Bible School, all I can fucking think about is the scene from Clerks 2 where the Christian dude is trying to justify his love of Transformers by being like, at Bible school we made like this flow chart where since God made humans and humans made the Transformers are like a gift from God. And then Randall's like, no, the Transformers are from the one we call the Desolate One.
Do we got anything else, or
I think it's time to end.
Good night, everybody.
Someone say something before I push.
I don't make no money.
I don't make no money on this website, folks. Cost me $5,000 a month to host it.